Okay. How's everybody doing? So there's literally only one chapter left, which is like the first story, which is Epilogue. I'll go back when the page turns. Are we playing after this game then? What are we playing after this? Face Day Night. I didn't finish that. After that, I have Ghost Trick, which is like short. We could do like Ghost Trick. And then after those two, 999. So, Face Day Night is gonna take at least 2 months, maybe like 3 months. Yeah, the Zero Escape trilogy. I bought that and 428 Shibuya and Ghost Trick when it was on sale like a couple months ago. Yeah. It's not the OG. Okay, no, like I was playing, as I said last time, I was playing that alternatively. So I was playing like 1 week Ace Attorney, 1 Face Day Night, and I'm just like, no, I'm just gonna like finish everything and then we return. So I think last FSN was like a year ago, I think, or more than a year ago. Well, either way, I only played like 20 hours into that game. So at least I think we should have like maybe 40 plus hours just to finish the game. So there's that. So it's just like returning back to that to finish that. And then Ghost Trick should be short. We can finish Ghost Trick in a month. It's like less than 20 hours. Like 15 hours maybe, I don't know. Lancer show up? Yeah. We're like still in the Fate. We're not even done on... We're not even in the... Wait, are we in the Ren? No, we're still on the first line. That's like how early we're in the game. Because I think the game is like, maybe like also 60 plus. If you want the, everything, it's like 100 plus. But if you just want to beat the game, it's I think 60 plus. So, I forgot what night I was on. I never played the game, so I don't know, okay? Nobody has spoiled me, so... but I'm pretty sure I'm still early in the game. Because I haven't finished the Fate route. I mean, the Saber route, right? So we're gonna finish that after this. But today we're gonna do the last chapter, which is the Epilogue. And I think there's 12 special episodes. Hopefully when I'm done after this chapter, it just shows up in this file or the game. I can replay from the start. I'm not gonna do that. Why would I do that? Well, okay, I don't think I missed like details. It's not like I have to refresh. I could just continue. So it's fine. There's no reason for me to replay. Why would I replay it from like restart? That makes no sense. Okay, let's do this. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Epilogue, the first story. So this is literally the final chapter. Okay. Let's see. Shaking my head. I don't quite know what to say. I'm truly shocked to see the storyteller again. Oh yeah. Alive and well, yeah. Last chapter he just showed up. he objection and then showed up basically. This was unexpected by me too, as I did not plan to appear before you all again. I was convinced that you would all see the last of me at the parade. But this is a trial for your murder. Okay, it's not a cliffhanger. We knew that he was gonna come. You're alive. Yeah, see? No one was killed. So let's call this holding off and never have witch trials again. Let's go, Maya. Whoa, Maya. Take it easy. We're still in court, remember? Automatically not guilty. Immediately. But what's the point of this? The storyteller wasn't killed. Well, I mean, if you're a witch, then you get burned. Well, it's fake burning because nobody dies. Estella would never do anything to harm her dad.
Objection.
If only it was as simple as that to end this trial. However, it is not, Miss Faye. But, Professor, search your memory and you will know the reason why. The crime Miss Cannabella is accused of is not just murder. The purpose of the witch's court is to sentence the witches for what they are. Isn't that right, Mrs. Storyteller? Yes, but it's fucking fake fires, so they all don't die, so what's the fucking point? I fully intend to expose the true identity of Bazella, and this would not be possible without you, Mr. Storyteller, on the witness stand. I see. And so you assume the role of an Inquisitor just to lure me here. Be that as it may, the Inquisition still maintains that Espella Candabella is a great witch Bazella. Dad, it's been a long time, Espella, 4 years in fact. You must have experienced many hardships living among the townsfolk. This daughter of mine never fits in with the others, no matter how hard she tries. No, it wasn't quite like that. There were people who supported me. Aunt Patty was very kind, and the customers who came to our bakery were nice to me. I'm happy to hear that. I wanted to watch over you ever since you left for the town. But in the end, I failed to do so. I had no idea of what was happening to you. I am very sorry, Isabella. Oh, Dad, you don't need to apologize to me for anything. It's me that owes you an apology. I was trying to hurt you. It was all my fault, not yours. There's no reason for you to blame yourself. Dad, I'm happy we got to talk. Isabella. You were so busy writing everyone's story that we stopped talking to each other. Before, it was different. You used to have time for me. Yep. Please forgive me. Why did it have to come to this? Mr. Storyteller, it's time to put everything in order now. The townsfolk and your daughter deserves to know the truth. The truth about yourself and the story. Yes, I suppose at this time I told you the truth. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Storyteller? Let us begin. In this trial, I shall be judged. Understood? The witness shall testify. People of Latveria who have gathered in this court, I will now tell you the true story. Many of you will certainly find it hard to believe and difficult to accept. Nevertheless, I ask you to please lend me an ear and listen with open minds. Especially my great daughter, I ask you to do the same, too. 这是最后一张，然后还有一点 SP。Although you know me as a storyteller, I have one more identity. I am the president of what? Labrim? Labrim Inc? Lum Inc? This whole town is one of Labrim's research facility. Are you shocked? It may be hard for you to comprehend. This land is rich in a very special substance which affects everyone who lives here. The substance enables the manipulation of people's mind, and that is what Laverla is researching. This experience began 10 years ago. The townsfolk all became test subjects. Bruh. Labrooming I don't understand. What does it all mean? I don't quite understand what I've just heard. I do not blame you. I suppose all the townsfolk are just as confused. Lavrithia is an artificial town created entirely by me, but of course, as artificial as it may be, it is the reality for those that live here. For the past 10 years, I have been bringing the illusion to life by writing the story. I am lost for words. It feels as if the whole world has been turned on its head. Your Honor, it is certainly not an easy matter to grasp this new situation at once. Regardless, I suggest we hear more what the witness has to say. Okay. Yes, I agree. Let's continue. Fence may begin the interrogation. Thank you, Your Honor. Okay. Oh, I'm at like 2 credibility as well. This is too much. I don't even know where to start. Labrooming, that's a name I have heard before. Where? It is a global pharmaceutical company with headquarters in England. If my memory serves me right, it was founded by Arthur Candabella. Oh. Indeed, that is my true name. Were you family with that, Mr. Wright? No? What? Are you familiar? Sure, yeah, I've heard the Labroom Inc., of course. Pharmaceutical? Okay. Labroom Inc. is known for developing a completely harmless anesthesia about 20 years ago. It is now widely used in hospitals all around the world. Oh. Company is also working on various other plant-driven sedatives, revolutionizing medicine. Pharmaceutical. Okay. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised by your vast knowledge, Mr. Layton. And that's irrelevant. The fact is just based on the real world we're from, not Labyrinthia. The real world, Mr. Wright? What you call the world we are in now? Do you think this is a fantasy, fake world? No, that's not quite what I meant. Mr. Wright, I do not mean to be so rude as to presume I know what thoughts are running through your head. However, Labyrinthia is certainly not a place within a book or in the past. Labyrinthia is part of the world we know. What? But how could a town like this exist in the real world? Do you think it's impossible? Why would that be? Are you saying that everyone would know about an unusual town like this if it exists? It's something like that. Anyway, it would be on a map at least. No, I'm afraid that cannot be so. Huh? This town is not marked on any map. It doesn't officially exist. How? What do you mean? The answer is quite simple.
Hold it!
Oh, the research facility. Hold down's a research facility. Yes, the whole area is a private property of Labruming, so they own all this land in. That is why Labyrinthia is not marked on any map and people from the outside cannot enter. We have taken measurements to ensure that this town is not noticed by local residents. Money is magic, I know, right? What measures are you talking about? Consider the fact that magic is supposed to exist in this town. Perhaps special mechanisms that were used to create magic also serve to conceal Labyrinthia. There are limits to what magic the shades are capable of producing on their own, after all. That is the case indeed. The magic in this town has been made feasible owing to the latest technology. Technology tricks? I cannot believe this. However, there is one question. There is no industry in Labyrinthia. How do you obtain necessary commodities? Very observant, aren't you? All commodities are regularly shipped in by sea. A young man once made his way here on a freighter and took a fella out of the town. That was Carmine Accidental, a friend of mine. Yep. I see. But is something on a scale really possible? Okay, how is it a friend of you though, if like he was trapped in this facility? As you might suspect, it would be beyond the power of Labrum Inc. to keep a facility this size a secret for so long. Labyrinthia is a project co-funded by the British government. Oh. What? It's a government project? But what would be their stake in this? It's elementary, my dear Layton. Yeah. Just billions of technology? No, not NASA. I don't know. Wait, isn't it... Whatever 6 that's British? Duh. It's all because of my beliefs. His beliefs. Ah, by the way. Yes, Your Honor. What is a research facility? I've never heard of anything like that before. Yeah. Ah, yes, that was careless of me. Naturally, you wouldn't know what it means. How should I explain? This whole town is my creation. That's what it was about. In other words, it's all your story that makes it all clear. Swing and a miss, Your Honor. Getting back to the topic. There is an important reason why we have chosen to build such a facility here.
Hold it!
A special substance. What does it actually do? This area has been isolated since ancient times, developing its own unique culture. There are underground ruins on the verge of the town. We found writings here, presumably left by the natives of this land. A bell that was supposed to be there was missing. So you have seen the ruins. I suspected that you would find them. Then perhaps you have also noticed that everyone who lives here has a very particular condition. Particular condition, you say? Can't just sit here quietly like a patient old man when you're saying such things. Just what kind of condition is it? You have every right to know. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. Metal, what kind of metal? Pure silver. And so there is not a single object made of silver in Labyrinthia. Now that I think of it, that's true. Just imagine what a disaster a fancy dinner would be if everyone fainted whenever they used silver cutlery. This condition is an integrity part of magic. How so? All inhabitants of which woods carry small silver bells, yeah. I see now. The shades ring the bell when they need to create the illusion of magic. Everyone present falls unconscious and the shades get set to their work. Oh, look at where that shade's hand was. So that's the secret of the time-stealing magic Darklaw told us about. Now that they mention it. Yeah, this thing. Kira had a small bell with her when we saw her back at the marketplace. We have been researching this condition at Lebrun Inc. And finally we discovered its cause. It was the groundwater. Water causes it? The groundwater contains a certain unique substance found in the soil in this area. So if you drink that water, you get this silver allergy thing. But of course, we have been drinking it. It's impossible to live without water. Of course, that's why everyone who lives here has that condition. Oh there. You need not worry. This condition is harmless, especially as silver is unknown to the townsfolk. Psylocke? What Psylocke? Something's still not quite right though. The sound of silver bill makes people pass out. Why don't the shades pass out too? Although the effect of the substance in the groundwater is powerful, it doesn't last long. The condition will vanish after a day or so without drinking that water. Okay, what if somebody just doesn't drink or eat for a day then? That's convenient. That substance effect aren't limited to humans. It can also affect plants to a great extent. Plants are affected by it. Our research was focused on the plants rather than humans.
Hold it!
It sounds really scary. Just what is this about? The substance enters the groundwater, affecting organisms that consume it. People who drink it daily acquire that odd condition. They fall unconscious upon hearing the sound of silver metal. Yes, although the substance in the groundwater also has a tremendous effect on plants. Wildflowers in this area contain a certain poison herb. Upon my beer, poison. This poison doesn't harm the body, it has the effect of manipulating the mind. So it brainwashes people. I've been writing the story for 10 years. The title of the story is Historia Lavgia. Yep. The ink I used to write it was made from those plants. Oh. Ah, Nick, do you remember how funny the ink smelled? That was the gas released when the ink evaporates, and that's where the trick is. What? Those that inhale the gas become extremely susceptible to suggestions. You mean brainwashing. They'll believe anything they're told or anything they read, however strange or unrealistic. Okay, my question now. Okay, so... Is that why that we also got brainwashed? Because... like for Phoenix and Maya, because we were drinking water? But Layton... So how did Layton never drink water when they arrived here though? Layton and Lou. It'll be imprinted into the minds as the truth. Oh no, I guess they did, right? So then the ghost statue happened. Starting would have been that the flower affected the atmosphere. Yeah. Yeah, everything's manipulated, okay? That's the truth. So that was the true purpose of the Fairy. Yeah, just pick up your thing and sniff the ink. English gentleman only ever drinks tea. Tea is water with loose leaves. So what are you talking about? Pages of the story written in that special ink were regularly distributed among the townspeople. It was done so that everyone would be in a state of hypothesis. Indeed. You need water to drink tea, bruh. The creation of the fully controlled town with the inhabitants subject to long-term hypnosis. That was one of the topics of our research. I'm looking for a lodging in Layton game. Is there no lodging in Layton games? Then the story that is written in the Historia Lavgia. You could call it a self-fulfilling prophecy realized through the shade's work and the hypnotic effect of the ink vaporize. It gets wild, man. I don't know, man. Is that how it was all this time? Lebrun used hypnosis to control all these people. Oh yeah, Berlin learns hypnosis, no? Does it? I can't believe that the government was supporting that. 10 years ago.
Hold it!
So what happened before 10 years ago? They just ship people in and be like, now this is your... Smell some ink? You've been living here since like your entire life. All people subject to the experiment have been living here all this time. No, we started with just a few people. I'm gradually getting more and more. I must say that I'm afraid what the answer to this question might be, but where did these people come from? Yep. You haven't resorted to abduction by any chance, have you? Is this like prison people or something? There's that famous clip of Layton in this game saying logic doesn't exist in Latveria. I mean, he did say that, I guess. Of course not. Every test subject signed a contract. Oh, okay. The room and contract to have their memories erased and be used like pawns in a story. The current inhabitants of this town have one thing in common. They're all dissatisfied with their lives and wanted to start anew, forgetting about their mistakes, forsaking unwanted identities. Okay. 谢谢小花花. I guess swore, yeah, same effect. Okay, not hypnosis, but yeah, same effect. It's like, there are more people like that out there than you might think. They all have agreed to participate in our research, but that's insane. It's not as unreasonable as you suggest. We give them a new identity, a chance to start their lives again. Okay, how about Epilogue? They return the subject themselves to hypnosis and live in the sound as our test subject. In order for this project to be possible, we suppress their memories of the past, including the memories of signing the contract. So, ultimately, they are not aware of what is going on. I couldn't agree more. Got no idea what's going on. Let me make this clear. Mr. Wright, we do not erase their memories, we suppress them. So, if they stop drinking water, they can return to their, like, old past true self, no? They'll regain their memories of life before Latveria once their contract's over. When's the contract over? It's already been 10 years? So this place was uninhabited before you started this research 10 years ago. Yeah. And you've managed to keep everyone in a state of hypnosis for 10 years straight. Yeah. How's that possible, huh? Can you really hypnotize someone for that long? I mean, 10 years is one heck of a long time, yeah. What if, like, somebody just doesn't drink the water for, like, 2 days? The smart thing would have been have the wildflower at every period day so the chemical would then hypnotize the locals and convince them that the story is real. Also that, yeah. Yeah, what if they don't pick up the ink? But what if they don't go to the period day? Like, I didn't get the paper. Oops. It was achieved through the disruption of the story during period days. The ink vaporized have a powerful effect, but it wouldn't last 10 years, of course. With each period day, the effect was renewed. That's why the period day took place at regular intervals. That was the true purpose of that event. I'm sure Layton has no logic, but an Ace Attorney fan mind is saying to always find logic. True. I have been born and raised here. What? So you're also a test subject? It was like, no, you're the CEO of Lebrun. It was a poor small town with no industry to speak of that had fallen behind the times. Ever since I was a child, I had one friend that was especially close to me. He was a bright boy curious about the world. His name was Newton Bludug. Ah. This is more of a Layton game than Ace Attorney one. Yes, it is. That's why Professor Layton is before Ace Attorney. Sir Newton Bludug. The Alchemist. So they were childhood friends, the plot thickens. He had always been interested in the unique nature features of this land. There was really nothing here, but to us, this area was an exciting place worth exploring. And one day, we made an astonishing discovery on the outskirts of the town. We stumbled upon the entrance to the underground caverns leading to the colossal ruins. Well, look at that, Newton. This is so amazing. And this strange writing, I've never seen anything like it before. We found ancient writing in the ruins. Newton managed to decode some of them. According to our finding, a highly advanced culture had existed on a land where our little town was built. Some great calamity had befallen the natives and they migrated somewhere elsewhere. They believed that plants and water in that area were cursed by an entity they called the Great Witch Vizela. The logic Layton operates on is made with glue sticks and matchsticks. Okay. The natives sealed the curse within the rooms and left in search of a new home. That is all that we managed to decrypt there. Vizela's curse. It was sealed in the runes, you say. Would that be the Bell of Rune? The Bell of Rune. Oh, that's the bell from the bell tower. I wonder why it's got an ominous name like that. Regrettably, we couldn't get any further information from the writing at that time. Needless to say, Newton and I were very excited by the discovery. I knew it. This place is special. It has some kind of mysterious power. If we find out what it is, our humble town will be famous. You know what? I'm going to do that. I will unravel the mystery of this place. And so Newton began studying the indigenous plants and substances dissolved in the groundwater. On the other hand, I studied economics and management at a university in London. I dreamed of bringing prosperity to this poor, forgotten town and wanted to change it for the better with my own hands. Meanwhile, Newton has succeeded at extracting a new anesthetic from the local plants. Was that the anesthetic which led to the foundation of Labrum? Yep. Yes, it was a huge success for Labrum Inc., and before we knew it, we were making a fortune. We wanted the whole world to hear about our hometown. At last, fate was not kind to us, as we never realized that dream. Everyone in our town had died. All the townspeople perished. What? Huh? Just what on earth happened to them? That does not matter anymore. What the fuck? You're gonna just drop that and be like, that shit don't matter? We purchased the inwards of our town, the mountains, the lake, the plains, everything. Then 10 years ago, you're gonna just not explain? Have received financial support from the government. We started Project Labyrinthia. It was much smaller in the beginning. It started as no more than a village. Over the course of 10 years, it slowly grew into a town. The population increased as well. More people were signing a contract with Labrum, slowly increasing the number of inhabitants, correct? Yes, they would sign a contract, be hypnotized and assigned a role, and then be introduced to the role of the story. The vigilants who were around during the fire were holding on to the wordsmith since he can fly, and they were flying over the fire. Yeah, we have to still explain what happened to that. The fire and then his fake death, no? It just, now everything can just be like, because they read the paper and sniffed the ink, so then they imagined it. It was like, delulu. I have spoken at length. Thank you for patiently listening to my tale. Vizela is the name of a witch from an ancient legend that we read about in the runes. It is a fictional character. She does not exist. Okay, court closed. No witches, no burning. Fake story. Everybody stop drinking water. Return. Project end. But then magic and witches. Yeah, shaking my head. Magic is just an illusion, and there are no witches. Alright, so it was all fake? Yeah, look what I say. That doesn't make it much better. Yes, it does. Why did you write a story where people get killed when magic and witches are thrown into the fire? I mean, we could have made a peaceful, pleasant role where everybody would be happy. True. No, that was not possible, huh? But why? This is a research facility after all? Oh, we're researching ways to completely control human beings. Test subjects need to be exposed to extreme situations, so we decided on a fantasy setting. We wouldn't have got funding from the government otherwise. In other words, we're running a business. Shaking my head. I mean, also like, this is like what? Morally like, you know, but just what instructions do you give to the people you hypnotize? You don't give each of them a full set of memories of their whole fictional life, do you? No, it's much more simple than that. We only give them two pieces of information. The first one, that they were born in this town, and the second was their new occupation. Then they fill in the gaps themselves without being aware of it. The human mind requires a consistent story of one's life, which means, of course, that no lab strain had memory from earlier than 10 years ago. No one has any memory from before they came to Electropedia. What are you saying? That's all one big lie? I am who I am, but can't remember your childhood. I can't. That's true, I can't remember even my parents. No way, no way. I can't recall my own mother's face. As you can hear, no one can remember their real past. There are no exceptions. Huh? Wait a second, no exception. Wait, Espella? I smell a contradiction here. Ah, it seems Mr. Wright too has noticed it now. What are you talking about, Layton? Mr. Cannavella, you have just testified that not a single citizen of this town remembers anything from more than 10 years ago. Yeah, she remembers the fire, yes, as that is true. Well, I mean, she was in the town, like, recently then? Now that's a strange assertion, especially coming from you. What do you mean? There is one person in this town, yeah, who remember what happened more than 10 years ago. That cannot be, it's impossible. They must be merely imagining things now. Miss Wright, please deny this all. Yeah. Who was the person I remember the past? Go.
Take that!
Precisely, Mr. Wright. That person is none other than Espella Candabella. What? That's impossible. It's true, Dad. I remember it clearly as if it happened yesterday, the legendary fire. No, that's impossible. That's just your imagination, Espella. No, it's not. I couldn't remember it before, but it all came back to me because I'm Bezella. No, Espella, there's no witches. That fire, it was just a bad dream. The Inquisition would like to call Espella Candabella to testify. She comes down. What? I mean, they can testify in the gate, regardless of whether Miss Candabella is Bezella or not. Her memories may contain valuable clues. You see, this part is Ace Attorney, yes. Yes, that may be so. No, wait. I don't agree to this. This trial's over, Your Honor.
Objection.
There's some, like, things to hit. Hi? You seem to be forgetting something, Mr. Cannavella. Your story has ended. You are no longer in control. Yeah. You're merely one of the characters. And this is also why we will not cease seeking the truth until we find it. Okay. Defense, what's your opinion on this? Stella keeps insisting that she's the witch of Bezella. As her attorney, I should refuse to let her speak to the court. But what's really important now is finding the truth, just as Layton said. There's only one way to proceed with this trial. And that's by questioning Miss Cannabella about her memories. Habarham is still wrongfully locked in the dungeon. Yeah, he's just down. Also, Darklaw is gone, so everybody's gone. In that case, the court summons Espella Candabella as a witness. Attendants bring the accused to the witness stand. 又下来了。Yeah. Now, witness, testify about your memory of the legendary fire. Yes, my lord. 他们说记得10年前就不就是反驳不了了，什么意思？对啊，但是他记得啊，他记得那场火啊。I was just a little girl then, and it happened during the annual fire festival. Everyone was gathered in the town square for the fire festival, and I was watching them from the bell tower. The Great Witch Bezella awoke within me and brought calamity upon the town. An enormous fire dragon appeared. I was trembling with fear, terrified by what I had summoned. What is what you have told us? Oh, 对，他不提的话确实反不对。If he didn't say that line, nobody remembers 10 years ago, then we wouldn't have be able to, objection. What is what you have told us wasn't a bad dream or a fairy tale, but what you actually experienced. You can't prove that, though. Yes, it was. Like I have already said, I remembered it very clearly. The heat from the fire, the smell of smoke. Smell, what are you talking about? The defense may cross-examine a witness. Thank your honor. 是的呀，很多次就是证人死话多，就反派死话多。Like there's a lot of times in Ace Attorney where it's like they don't need to say some shit and they say it, and then that's like where you cross them and be like, oh no, like if they just shut the fuck up. I mean, if everybody pledged the fifth like from the start, then you know you can't do anything unless you have decisive evidence, which you wouldn't, because if you did, you just game GG end. Was there really a huge fire that destroyed the town? And what about Bezella? Is she even real? Answer are in the Spella's testimony. Okay. Do you remember what age you were then? I'm not quite sure. I think I was 6 or 7, bruh. And how old are you now? I'm 18. That means those events did take place more than 10 years ago. Lamau, yeah, it's very odd that your memory is that old, but perhaps you're mistaken about your... Okay, I remember shit when I was at 6, okay? Like, 6 is not like... I could remember stuff from 6, okay? Your Honor, no one besides Vasella has witnessed a legendary fire, which may... But what mean the incident occurred before Latafria was created over 10 years ago? Or she's just deluding and making shit up. I suppose that makes sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. How many times do I need to tell you there's no witches, no magic? The legendary fire is just a story. This interrogation serves no purpose. 来自10年前的，对，超过10年，16年前，17年前。Mr. Cannavilla, the court asks you to be quiet during witness testimony unless you're asked to speak. 不对，11年前。So no, she's 18. So 6, 7 is like 12 years ago, or like, right? 12 years ago. Right? 12 plus 6, yeah. Right?
Hold it!
Bill Tower. Could you tell us a little bit more about this fire festival you were watching? Yes, it seems to be an ancient custom in this area. She said that she's 18, though. The townspeople make a fire offering to the Great Witch Vasella so that she will not bring misfortune upon them. A great fire is lit in the middle of the town square. The festival lasts all night long. That's correct. The festival takes place once every year. It is quite magnificent with all the townsfolk assembled in the square. They don't. Oh yeah, they don't show the age here. Okay. Unless it is a counterfeit memory imprinted in our minds by you. Yeah. No, the festival has been held here since before I was born. It appears to be a very old custom indeed. By the way, where were you in the bell tower in the first place? Huh? You know, you said everyone was at a town square. Why weren't you there? I can't remember. Probably went there because Vasella woke within me. Despite having vivid memories of the fire, you do not remember much of anything else that occurred at the time. Yes, I was at the top of the bell tower looking down at the people in the town square. Oh, the Eve? Someone was within me there. Ah, that's right, it was Eve. Eve, her black cat, huh? I didn't think Eve was that old. Hmm? Well then... What?
Hold it!
Something wrong with the cat? Do you remember casting a spell? I cannot remember. Oh, let's go. I mean, he's gonna just be like, no spell.
Hang on!
You look upset. Mr. Cannavilla. Oh, pardon me, did you want something? Like to know what you think about Spilla's last statement. My opinion about all this has not changed since last night. It's all just a dream. Listen to me, Spella. You're not Vasella. There is no legendary fire. Dad, you have no idea how much I want to believe you, but I just can't. It's just like she just like threw a match and then shit got lit up and she killed everybody. And then his dad is trying to protect her, but she's not a witch. I just can't. I remember when I saw it and how I felt the heat, the smoke. Magic does not exist. It belongs in fairy tales. There are no fire dragon either. Or, yeah, I mean, there is that, what's it called? Drawing photos, the fairy tale storybook that we got, no? Still seems certain that she saw a fire dragon at the time. However, as long as we do not have any evidence to support or disprove this claim, we cannot make any progress. Do you have any relevant evidence? Anything that could... Oh. As a child, I have? Is it the... Do I have the picture? It's probably... We don't have it, but I have like 2 more, so it's fine. What is it, Defender? Defense will present evidence. Evidence, I suppose you mean evidence that will prove that my daughter's memory of the dragon amounts to nothing more than wild imagination. On the contrary, I am pretty positive she did see the dragon. What? I thought you had more sense. I thought you had more sense than you. Do I have it? Aren't we all curious about what the defense has got to show us? Present evidence. Prove that dragon appeared in the town 10 years ago. Oh, wait, there is the... Oh, fuck. Wait. Yeah, we can't... I don't think we have it, huh? I don't think we have it then, huh? Bell Tower was constantly guarded. This is just... We don't have it then. Or... Accused summoning a fire dragon. I don't know, man. We don't have it then, huh? Wait, it is a spell now. The summon the... Yeah, fire dragon, this one.
Take that!
Momo 不是正确. It's not Eve. Well, how about this? We don't have shit, I think. Mr. Wright, you just said aloud, how about this? Was that addressed to anyone here, huh? I gotta save now. He seems to be confused. Perhaps you were so lost in your thoughts that you didn't realize that you vocally expressed something obviously meant for yourself. I knew it. It was the wrong evidence. Nick, maybe we don't have the right thing to present just yet. Yeah, we don't have it. Maybe I wasn't too sure about that piece of evidence. It was more of a gamble to tell you the truth. Might need more information. Yeah, we need more information. Okay. When is continued testimony? Okay, let me press first. Can you tell me more about that fire dragon? Oh, right here. Demonsaurus image is still so vivid. It looked just like the one that attacked this evening. I've done something terrible again. Then you're sure it was were the exact same? Yes, they were definitely the same. Okay.
Hang on.
Something wrong? Impossible. There's no such thing as magic. You never believe me, Dad. I don't know why you have to be like this. There was a time where things were different. Estella, what are you saying? Look at them. It's like common argument between a teenager and a parent. Cannavilla created this town. He knows better than anyone else that there's no magic here. Miss Cannavilla, yes? Would you mind giving us more detail of what you saw? Yeah. Okay. Could I borrow a sheet of parchment and a pencil? Finally, drawing time. I think it'll be better if I draw it. Okay. Okay, so and then we just showed a map and there's like something wrong here. Your request shall be granted. Bring parchment and pencil forward to witness immediately. Okay. This is it. This is the fire dragon that I saw that night. I only caught a glimpse of it, but it was real. This is like part of something. I must say, it does closely resemble the supposedly magical creature we witnessed this evening. Does indeed, this drawing shall be added to the evidence. Okay. This is a farce. What happened over a decade ago was a town really destroyed by a fire dragon. Discovering the truth about the dragon shall be our next objective. Yeah. Witness continue the testimony. Yes, my lord? Okay, now we have the evidence and then we just show the thing, no? Oh. Testify. No magic, so there's a dragon. I don't know about that. I mean, I could use the head. I mean, we have like a lot of coins here anyways. Okay, so it is this. Yeah, okay. We use this. Wait, no, I press, yeah. There's this line, and then the evidence, we show the thing now. Yeah, I know what it does. Observe.
Hang on.
And then we have the evidence, and then we just show the paper, basically. Right? I mean, that's the new evidence that we got, so it has to be this. Yeah.
Take that!
Yep. It is, of course, as well as a drawing of the dragon. Possible to draw a dragon with so much detail unless you actually seen it. No, you can just make the BS up. Indeed, that's not a proof. It looks very much like the fire dragon we saw this evening. Cannot be a mere coincidence. You cannot possibly use that drawing as evidence. And why not? Because you could just be making shit up. Because she could have drawn the dragon from this evening. Dad, why don't you believe me? I saw that dragon when I was little. This sounds like creation. I know everything about it, and I assure you there's no magic. If there is anyone who can tell you what's possible and what is not, it is me, the creator of Liberia. Your overconfidence has clouded your judgment and is preventing you from seeing the truth. What do you mean? In order to see what is really there, you need to reject biased assumptions and keep an open mind. So what, there's actually magic? You are overlooking certain facts precisely because you are the creator of this tale. It's nothing short of an instant. Magic doesn't exist, yet Estella says she saw a fire dragon. It seems like a contradiction. She might just be delulu, but perhaps it is not, Mr. Wright. Yes? The solution to this mystery is out here, we just need to find it. Do you suppose you know where it is? Magic doesn't exist. Estella saw a fire dragon. Where's the evidence that bridged the gap between the two? Go for it, what's for it? It's in the town. It's in the town. Stella was watching the town burn at that time. She says she saw an enormous fire dragon. Now to put the two together, I think our best guess is that the dragon she saw was this town itself. This town? In other words, Stella saw the dragon shape looming over the burning town. Yeah, this is like very obviously like we know all this. How absurd! That's mere speculation. That happened a couple times in Ace Attorney. Like the flying human. Like, what the fuck is that? I will not dispute that, however, it is entirely possible to test our theory. What and how would you go about doing that? We're going to the town now? It's all quite simple, Mr. Storyteller. We will now go to the Free. Okay. Maybe we'll find that fire dragon there. Okay, then. Over 10 years ago, the witness was standing somewhere around here when she saw a fire dragon. Am I correct? Yeah, the bridge, yeah. Yes, Mr. Layton? However, what was it that you actually saw then? Let us see if we can find an answer to that question. Okay, change POV. Why not? Go ahead and try it, but I have warned you that it's futile. You will find nothing here. Well, it happened a long time ago. Whatever she saw might not be there anymore. Yep. And if we want to see exactly what she saw at the time, we'll need to set the whole town on fire. Want me to go get some matches? Get matches. I may be a attorney, but even I couldn't clear you of the charges if you actually committed such a crime, Maya. Pretend I did not hear that. Shall we begin? No way. Let's look for the fire dragon. We can see the whole town from here. I can't see shit. Look in every direction for something that would resemble her drawing. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's literally this.
Take that!
Espella, what do you think? I don't know. It doesn't look like the dragon I saw. Oh. Ha! I was right. Not right? It seems so, unfortunately. Oh, we're not done. I was just testing the waters. Mr. Wright, a gentleman should admit his mistake rather than try to cover it up with an unconvincing excuse. An excuse? That's what I get for imitating the professor. Nick, what about that biased assumption that the professor said earlier? What prevents us from seeing the truth? So let's approach this with our minds wide open and eyes wide open too. 法官跟着我们 is the oh we can go more. Oh, what is this? That could be a wing. Is the what's it called? Is Milord here? That's Bazella. It's a 3DS game reminder. Oh. Oh, fuck. Uh oh. How would I know that? Wait, I get hint here. Wait, is this in Bazilla, right? Oh wait, there. Okay, no, oh that. Oh no, it's not this. It's this. Yeah, this. No?
Take that!
Yeah, so I was right. Yeah. Okay, I was on the wrong. I was on. There's 3 basically. So can you have a look at this? It looks like the dragon was hiding in here after all. Oh, this is. Hey, I didn't go to the one Asphilla drew. But it's not the fire dragon. The fire dragon was a creature made of flames. So it was so big it could swallow this whole tower. Yeah, you were short. Just some tiny fretwork. I think we can consider this mystery solved. I suggest we all head back to the court. Okay. We'll explain everything there. Is that alright with you, Mr. Cannavella? Okay then. What's gone into Cannavella? He looks paler than you do with the code. I have no idea. Let's follow the others back to the courtroom. It has to be like she actually set a fire and he knows that he's like protecting her. Like that's the only reason why he's like doing this. The Inquisition investigation seems to have yielded some unexpected result, but can someone explain them to me? 为啥要调查？不需要调查。为什么要调查？ Your Honor, the Inquisition will interpret the results of its investigation. Witness, you said you were about 6 years old at the time of that incident? Yes, that's right. Did you see the moment the dragon appeared above the town? No, I don't remember. I remember seeing it at some point. It was like a flash. The town was ablaze and this fiery beast was hovering above it. Then when you noticed the dragon, the town was already indulged by flames. Yes. That information completes the picture. Miss Cannavilla's statement has offered me an insight into the true story of the fire dragon. Over 10 years ago. Yeah. Miss Cannavilla was in the belfry unconscious. What events led to this? Perhaps we will discover that in due course. When she awoke, the whole town was on fire. Having inhaled so much smoke, she was still dazed. She was only vaguely aware of her surroundings when she looked up, alarmed by the scorching heat. Unable to stand, she was on her knees. And then she saw something she would remember her whole life. She saw a terrifying fire dragon attacking the town. She saw it through the firework in the balustrade. The shape of a dragon against a backdrop of the town being swallowed up by flames, being imprinted in her memory. That is the truth about the fire dragon. This is what I had deduced. It wasn't a monster. Miss Cannavilla, the illustration you have drawn for us bears an uncanny resemblance to the firework in the belfry. You saw the dragon when you were confused, possibly mildly... Huh? Asphyxiated from the smoke. There was no magic and no magical beast. You believe a stranger but not your father. That's so typical of teenagers, bruh. You should have listened to me. And now that all the mystery have been unraveled, can we not end this trial and go home?
Objection.
A fixed EA deed? As much as we'll like to, I'm afraid it is still a bit too early for that. What else do you want from us? There is just one more problem I'd like to solve tonight. One more? What on earth could it be? Miss Cannavilla, we've certain that you were in the belfry when you saw the dragon. However, that creates a new question. How do you see it like this time? Yeah. How did you get there? Oh, that? Oh, I haven't thought about that. Yeah, neither have I. Oh. As detective and an ace attorney, Mr. Wright seems to have noticed the problem too at last. In order to access the belfry, you need to use the bell tower mechanism. The mechanism can only be set in motion with the pendants. Well, Dark Law, no? Indeed. Miss Cannavilla, did you have your pendant with you at a time? Yeah? Yes, I think I did. I always had it with me. But why did I have that pendant? I can't remember it at all. This pendant is not just for show, it's the key to the belfry. Why was she carrying it around? We must also not forget that the one pendant is not sufficient to operate the contraption. It's gonna be like storytellers like clan. That's why he wants to end it. 2 of them are required. Yep, 2 pendants. Miss Cannabella, are you certain that you were alone in the beer free? No. Darklaw? No, I wasn't alone. I was there with a friend. What friend? Yeah, the picture. Oh, Eve, you mean? Meow. Eve, where did you go off to? The friend you mentioned, was it this cat? Yes, she's my best friend. We've always been together. Without Eve, I would have been so lonely. That kitty is always appearing out of nowhere to keep Espella's company. Of course she does. After all, Bazilla is always accompanied by a black cat. What you saw from the bell tower when you were little was so terrifying that even an adult would have been scared for life. Scarred for life. The town burned in front of your eyes. You thought you saw a fire dragon. You see, your memory have been twisted by the horrors you saw. But what do you mean? The dragon you saw it wasn't real, and I suspect that the friend who was with you in the bell tower might not have been that cat. Yeah, it's Darklaw. No, it was her. It was Eve, my only friend. Miss Cannabella, the pendant needed to access the beer free is too large for a cat. Are you following? If he was with you, it would have been impossible for you to enter the beer free. Wait, Inquisitor, where is this all going? Where is all this going? You have no right to tamper with my daughter's memories. What the fuck are you talking about? You are right, of course. However, neither do you. Nor should you attempt to cover up the truth. Ugh. No, you're wrong. Eve was my only friend. Think about that day again, Miss Cannavella. You went to the top of the bell tower with a friend who also had a pendant. Well then, why don't we have the defense present some evidence? Can you prove that someone was with her? Yeah, we have the pendant. Was with Miss Cannavella in the beer free that day. If so, I would really like to see the evidence. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have that thing, but let me just save. Said a man who did it for 10 years, though. What, not me, it was the professor's idea. I have nothing on the legendary fire, why ask me for proof? Huh, right, I suppose you wouldn't have any proof. What? Not one of us remembered that incident. I've had enough of this, Your Honor. You have no guards to continue this trial. Well, we appear to have reached a dead end. There's nothing else for us to do.
Objection.
We just showed the other pendant, no? We do have evidence. Please hold on, Your Honor. Oh, what is this all of a sudden? The defense does not have the necessary evidence, but someone else does. What do you mean? This time, the Inquisition will present its evidence. Then, bruh, seriously? You son of a witch. This is what you wanted from the very start, isn't it? Yep. So we're not presenting. Well, in that case. Wait. I'm still picking? Oh yeah, because oh, he has a thing, that's why. It's okay. I see. He has these evidence. Yes. Yeah, saw the tower. Is this?
Have a look.
Have a look. This is the proof. This photograph shows Miss Cannavella with a friend. Golly, this is the finest illustration I have ever seen. This is a photo. It's a photograph, yeah. Looks as if it were a reflection of the real world on paper. Tell me, who created this distinguished work of art? Lord Honor, I understand you're fascinated, but let us focus on what this picture shows. Yeah. This picture was found in a storyteller's art, yeah. Mr. Cannavella, we have taken the liberty of burying it for this trap. Okay, so basically the plot is she hurt her friend. That's why she has revenge on her dad or some shit. It's enough to look away for a second and you already caused trouble. Professor, aren't photographs against the rules? I mean, this is supposed to be a medieval setting. Man, who cares? What's important now is helping Miss Cannavella to grasp the truth. So now we can also have DNA and fingerprints. Is what you're telling me. And in this case, the end justifies the means. Please take a look at the 2 girls in this picture. Each of them is wearing a pendant. Why, that's so there. These are the referee contraptions pendants. What's the point of the mask if we can pretty much see his face? Just for poses? We know that one of these girls is Miss Cannavella, but then who's the other girl? Accused? Do you have any idea? Yes. Estella, are you okay? Doesn't look like she is. It's me. And the other girl is, I don't know. What? Esfella. Yeah. Your Honor, stop this trial. Stop it right now. Can't you see you're driving Esfella into insanity?
Objection.
It's just the opposite, Mr. Cannavella. If we turn away from the truth now, Esfella will close herself to the role forever. Mr. Wright? Yes? You know who it is, don't you? Yes, it's very obvious. You know the identity of the other girl in this picture, yeah. Now we know we present her. Is that still if the defense knows that? Tell us who the other girl is.
Take that!
Only one person that has purple hair here. I'm thinking of High Inquisitor Darklaw. Who? I wonder who it is. Maya Fey. Yes, Maya Fey. Maya is not even in. We can't even choose Maya. High Inquisitor Darklaw. I cannot say I didn't have a slight suspicions about her, but oh my. Miss Cannavella, what do you say? Do you now remember the girl next to you in this picture? It was Lady Darklaw. This is crazy. What are you basing the preposterous claim on? He has a fucking pendant? But Mr. Cannavella, this girl closely resembles the High Inquisitor. Resembles, that's just your personal opinion, is meaningless in a court of law.
Objection.
If you want evidence, I've got it. Yeah, defendant. What? The definite proof that the girl in Darklaw is this.
Take that!
And this is the proof it was High Inquisitor. The pendant needed for that contraption in the bell tower. I have Miss Darklaw's testimony here. She said this pendant was hers. And so, the other girl in the picture is definitely Miss Darklaw. Is it really? Can't be like, I was not there. Leave me alone. I'm leaving. Eve, where are you going? Oh. Bruh. Oh, bruh. Bruh. I was expecting you, Miss Darklaw. I see that I was not mistaken about you. Oh my god, oh my god. I trusted in your ability to get the star. High Inquisitor Darklaw, where did you disappear from? Yeah, it's NTR. Does your memory not serve you well, Miss Darklaw? Wait, is Eve actually her cat? You go far. You know what I am. I can disappear at will anytime I wish to. So, storyteller. Everything has worked out just as you had written. Oh. Reverted creator Largia. Darklaw. Lady Darklaw. Now what? Bruh. Miss Darklaw, did you enter the Biffrey with Miss Cannavella when you were little? Yes, I did. Dan, you have memories of the event from before 10 years ago. I certainly do. Let the cat testify? The cat is literally in the middle, like, there's like 4 people. Order in the court! Lady Darklaw, you were with me? Your memories have been suppressed by that man. But I was with Eve. Eve, oh my god. Eve the black cat, that's my cat? Yes, she has always been my dear friend. Are you sure about that? She was by my side on that day too. What a bizarre coincidence. Darklaw isn't my real name. What? Then what's your real name? It's Eve. Oh! So, what's the cat name then? What? What? You are Eve? Oh. It's gonna change to the... yeah. Eve. This fella. My dear friend Eve. It can't be that flashback. Was it real? Darklaw, why are you doing this? Are you trying to undo everything I have accomplished in the past 10 years? I mean, everything is aired out now, so like, there's not like... No, you've already ruined everything yourself. So there's no cat? No, the cat is literally here. But is the cat also just called Eve then? What is it that you want? What I want? My aim is to make the truth known so that everyone returns to how it should be. Miss Darklaw, will you tell us what you remember about what happened back then more than 10 years ago? It will be my pleasure. 她不敢相信吧? She can't like, she's like suppressed, so like she can't believe that it is her, even though like it can only be her with the hair, you know, with the hair color. It was the day of the fire festival. Esfella and I went to the bell tower. The wind was strong that day. When the sun had set, the festival began. It's true that the whole town burned down that day. The fire consumed buildings and people, turning them into ashes. We were the only survivors. We stayed in the periphery while the world below us was being eaten up by hungry flames. Okay. Legendary fire is no fable. It happened here more than 10 years ago.
Objection!
There are no such things as magic and fire dragons, so how could a whole town be destroyed this one night? Yes, that's something I would like to know as well. Even if we assume that was the missing piece of this puzzle. What do you mean, Professor? I can imagine now what transpired that night. What happened in the periphery and what caused the legendary fire. We all have the clues we need. If the Inquisition has evidence to show us, I would very much like to see it. Oh. What caused legendary fire? Oh fuck, I have it? I actually don't know. Suicide no? I need to use it then. Okay, no. Okay, so it's not a picture then. What's the cause? Oh, no, it is them. It can't be the bill. Oh, it's pure silver, right? Yeah, it's pure silver, so everybody was just unconscious. Yeah.
Have a look.
Right. The cause of fire is in the belfry. It was the bell? Yeah, okay. That bell had been made by the natives and later sealed underground, was called a bell rune. Bell rune. By the way, why does this bell have such an ominous name? Could it be because it's made of pure silver? Pure silver. Exactly. Mr. Cannabilla has told us earlier that everyone who lives here has a very particular condition. Yep, okay. This condition makes people fall unconscious upon the sound of a certain metal being struck. And that metal is pure silver. Yes, and we've been told that the condition is brought about by drinking the groundwater. Indeed. The bell was also the reason why the original inhabitants of this area decided to forsake it. Seems that the Bell of Rune caused a devastating disaster. To those who have gained entry to the sanctum, heed our words, you must not ring the Bell of Rune. Cannot help but wonder what a disaster this bell had caused. An enormous bell made of pure silver, and the locals with their particular condition, it's not too hard to imagine what happened. It was probably the same calamity as the one that happened over 10 years ago. And that is? Well, what disaster happened to this town before Life here was built? Ah, the legendary fire. Now, let us contemplate the following scenario. What would happen if the bell or rune were sounded during the fire festival? Oh. Everyone who heard it would fall unconscious. So yeah, they did it, because they were at the bell tower now. As it was an annual festival, all the townspeople were assembled in the town square. Oh dear. Therefore, on the night of the fire festival over 10 years ago, all the residents instantly lost consciousness when the bell was struck. Oh no. Had it been even just slightly windy that day, the fires lit for the Great Witch Bazilla would have gone out of control, and they would spread throughout the town with no one left to stop them. Because everyone was unconscious, exactly. That also includes the two girls who were in the belfry. Estella and I. You were the closest to the source of the sound, so it was inevitable. When you recovered consciousness, it was already too late. The town had been swallowed by flames as if a fire dragon had come to burn it. That was a calamity caused by the bell. Calamity. You say here that the cause of calamity is the Great Witch Bazilla. That night, in this very town, Bazilla was more than a mythical persona.
But she's losing it again.
Oh. Yeah. Like, she ran the bill, basically. Or both of them.
The Bell of Ruin. Bezella!
Okay. Mr. Cannavella, I would like to apologize for putting too much pressure on your daughter. Only your words can bring her back from the brink of madness. Let's hear the truth from her own father. Oh, she's like gone now. All according to your plan, Layton. You have driven Spilla into a corner in order to push me to the wall. I had no other choice. Spilla, please listen to me. You haven't done anything wrong, you didn't cause that accident. You have suffered so much thinking that you were Bezella. I must take the blame for that. You, Mr. Cannavella. I sacrificed everything to make up for what I've done. But all I managed to do was inflict more pains upon others. Is that not so, Darklaw? Now that you're willing to talk, Mr. Cannavella, would you mind telling us your story, yours as well as Spella's and Miss Darklaw's? Is this like confession time? Very well. The story too began when I was a young lad. Best way to resolve mysteries is to reopen some trauma. Yeah, classic Phoenix Red. Yeah, where's the 5 locks? We don't see the locks here, even though we have the Tama here, no? When Yuna and I were still youths, full of dreams and hope. As you already know, we discovered the underground runes, and deep within them lay that accursed bell. The Bell of Rune. At the time, we still lacked the knowledge to decrypt any of the writing we found there. The spell is magnificent. It's bound to make the most beautiful sound. I have an idea. Why don't we make this the bell of Simba Town, bruh? How do you propose to do that? Let's build a bell tower for it, then we can ring it on special occasions. That's not a bad idea. Then it's settled. When we grow up, let's do it. Okay, just don't forget about it. The two of us choose different paths in life. I studied management in London while Newton devoted himself to the study of the natural sciences. And then you made a fortune following the invention of a new anesthetic. We both got married around that time, and each of us had a daughter. You mean Asfella was born... Okay, the other daughters, yeah. Darklaw. Or Eve. You mean Asfella was born shortly after your company gained a fund. That's right. We eventually returned to our hometown and set about realizing our childhood dream. Having built the bell tower in the middle of the town square, we retrieved the bell itself from the underground ruins. We aspired to make it a symbol of prosperity for this unindustrialized town. The bell was officially displayed during the annual fire festival. It will be rung in the morning following the night of celebration. Pardon the interruption, but at the time, were you aware of the meaning behind the bell's name? Obviously, we were not. Thinking back to my ignorance at the time, a chill now runs down my spine. Newton and I went to the bell tower the day before the festival. Only one more day to go. We've waited a long time for this. That we have, this town will no longer be the same after tomorrow. The bell weighed so much that ringing it was not easy. We tackled that problem by constructing a special mechanism which we installed in the buffet. Yeah, and have the two daughters have the pendant for what?
Can I make it ring?
Oh my god.
Daddy, please, let me ring it.
Shaking my head. Isfella, who was there with us, was utterly enchanted by the bell. She wasn't a bad child, but she was very stubborn and would rarely listen to me when she wanted something. Tell her a story to try and convince her to leave the bell alone.
Espella, listen carefully. You mustn't ring this bell.
Bruh.
But why? Why can't I, Daddy?
You know about Bezella, the witch.
Uh-huh. She's an evil fire witch who uses magic to hurt people.
If you ring this bell, Bezella will come out and possess you.
Possess me? You mean I'll turn into Bezella?
That's right, Espella.
Is possess a vocabulary for a 6-year-old?
When Bezella possesses someone, she uses them to do terrible things. That's why you must never ring the spell, sweetheart.
I understand, Daddy.
Okay, but why do you give them the fucking pendant?
There's a good girl.
That's my question now. The legend of Bezella has been passed around these parts for centuries. You mean 10 years. It probably originated from beliefs of the tribes that populated this area in the past. Oh yeah, from the ruins, yeah. What I told this fella was just a silly story that I invented for the occasion. It was only meant to stop her from ringing the bell. I cannot have imagined that it could have such far-reaching consequences. It's all coming back to me now. I remember that day. On the day of the fire festival, just around the time when the preparations ended and everything was about to begin. I sneaked out of the house. I took Mom's pendant with me. Okay, and then Eve also agreed. Your mom's pendant. Do you mean this one? Yes, it belonged to my mom. We needed to limit access to the bell, so we made two keys, bruh. Decided to make them independent and each gave one to our respective wives. So yeah, both of them fucking stole. Both are needed in order to access the periphery. I saw you and Mr. Baldu use them, so I told Eve to meet me at the bell tower. Oh my fucking god.
Daddy says Bezella will come out if I ring the bell, but if I do it just a little...
Oh fucking, I cannot. I don't like this, like, I do not like this plot, where this is going.
I want to try it while the festival is going on. I hope Eve doesn't forget her mum's pendant.
So it is just as I thought, Miss Darklaw. You are Mr. Baldu's daughter. Heh, well done, Inquisitor. I was almost afraid you would fail to make that connection. What in the... This is too much for today? Order in court, Lady Darklaw, you mean to say that Sir Baldu's daughter? That you're Sir Baldu's daughter, yes. My real name is Eve Baldu, I'm the alchemist's daughter. That's unbelievable. I also stayed down at my house that evening clutching my mom's pendant in my hand. I did just as you asked me to, did I not, Espella?
Espella, my mum's going to be so angry if she notices I took the pendant. Don't worry so much. I just really want to ring that bell.
Wait, so Eve wanted to ring the bell.
I want to hear it.
I don't understand this obsession, okay? Like... And it's like they don't have fucking like security locks on the fucking pendant. Rang the bell against my father's warning, so Bezella possesses me. Because of me, the town and everyone in it. They're all gone, yes. No, it's not your fault, stop blaming you. It actually is. Well, to be honest, like there were 6, so yeah, it was you. It was both of the parents. Right, so... Supposedly the former inhabitants of this area also used to fall unconscious upon the sound of that bell. Perhaps they experienced a similar nightmare. It was I who brought the bell of ruin into this town. The one who blamed for this calamity is not some witch, it's me. I brought destruction upon this town. I am Bezella. Espella, you're going to drive your dad crazy if you keep repeating that. Heh. Seeing you like this giving me a strong feeling of deja vu. Eve, how can you be so evil? Are you happy now? I'm afraid we're in the dark as regards Miss Darklaw sings of deja vu. Yeah, his dad's suicide when he saw the bell ring or like came back now. Only 4 people survived the fire. Only 4, yeah. Phil and Eve, who were in the referee, and the only 2 residents who did not participate in the festival, Newton and I. And where were you at the time, if you'll permit me my asking? We were investigating those fateful ruins, that's why we didn't notice anything until it was too late. It was getting near the time at which we planned to ring the bell, so we headed towards the town. Then we saw the town had been burned to ashes, the air shimmering from the heat. That's too awful for words. We searched for survivors, stick with insanity. Eventually, we found our daughters in a bell tower. Stella was unresponsive, like a doll. Eve was crying at her side. A relief at having found a fight with terror caused by disaster. The worst night of my life ended, pierced with the first rays of sunshine. But then, it seemed Stella was already lost to us. We had lost her to Bazella. She wouldn't speak, eat, or even leave her room, bruh. She thought she was Bazilla and that she had destroyed the town. I couldn't get that out of her head. What she saw from the bell tower must have been so terrifying, but it wasn't shock from what she had seen. My own words had put her into that state. Had I only not told her that super story. Had only that you'd not fucking have the pendant easily stolen. Have not that you just disciplined your child. We have been grasping at straws, trying to find a way to save Espella's mind. But whatever we did, her eyes would remain impassive and empty. In the end, I came upon a certain idea that offered us a glimpse of hope. What was it? The suspense is too much for my aging heart. How did you not figure that out, Judge? I believe I may know what it was. It was the only way to get through the little Espella. Inquisition, what are you talking about? Oh my god. What was her idea for saving her daughter from insanity? Here. Oh wait. Wait, it's not the suicide note, it's this. It's the book. Right?
Have a look.
Yeah. We discovered this in her room. And it's a handmade picture book. The illustration and handwriting are truly exquisite. That's the first story I wrote. I made it for Espella after that dreadful fire. Oh, the storyteller's first story. It was but a simple children's story. The plot was very straightforward. The townfolk joined the force to manage the evil witch who served Bazella.
Espella, do you understand now? You aren't Bazella.
I mean, that doesn't change anything because she can get possessed by the thing that you told her.
Bazella is somewhere out there, sending out other witches to do bad things to the people of our town.
So, it's basically the whole fucking witch shit is... On top, they have to push her to limit, and it's like, has to fit the narrative of what he has BS here, basically. Right. Witches magic the town perishing in flames. Stella was mentally broken and couldn't get through to her any other way. I talked to her as if magic and witches were real, avoiding any mention of that fire. Yeah.
Daddy. A witch is real.
Stella spoke to me for the first time in so many days. I was beyond myself with joy and replied without thinking.
Oh, yes, they are. They're hiding in the town, among the people.
Why can't you just say they're in the forest? Why you have to say shit like this?
But it's just a fairy tale.
Okay, if it was, then what's wrong with you then? I was desperate. I feared she would close herself off to me again. Now in hindsight, I see what an utter fool I was. I made an irreversible mistake yet again.
No, it's not. Everything your daddy writes comes true.
Oh my fucking god.
The bad witches will get their comeuppance. I will write
a story about it. And so I wrote another story for my daughter. A story about mischievous witches getting caught. This time, I had story act out in front of Isabella. You had to act out. Back then, I wasn't the only one tormenting myself over the mental state of my daughter. Newton was going through hell too. His own daughter had been badly scared by the event. Is that right, Eve? I mean... My father and I repaired a building that has survived a fire and continues to live in this town. Estella wasn't even able to leave her room. We couldn't leave her behind when she needed all the help she could get. Basically, the whole Bazilla and witches are made up. They're never any witches. Okay, that's like not hard to... That was like, first chapter I already said like, is that the plot twist is gonna be like there's no magic in witches. Mr. Cannavilla showed us this book one day, and he made an unusual request
I'd
of
like
us.
to make this story real. Would you be willing to help me do so?
To our surprise, he was entirely serious, seeing that we gladly offer our help. Okay, this shit don't make sense because you could just suppress the fucking fire memory, and you don't need to do all this fucking BS plot. Story about evil doing witches getting caught and punished, and Vizilla, the source of all of them all. Spaghetti logic. This is like, you don't need to do that. Like, this shit doesn't make sense. It's like, oh shit, I did another mistake. Okay, you have this like whatever water shit. Just let her drink it, and it'll suppress her memory. Like she would forget about the fire like already. Okay. And this whatever is not fairy tale witches are fake, or not Richard. She'll remember like, no, you say like yesterday you say witches are real. You let her drink the water, you feel like, and then next day you feel like witches are fake, and you're done. Be easier for it to be real magic than to elaborate things. You don't need to elaborate things because they already have the power to fucking like suppress the memory. So like they wouldn't remember any shit. Oh, they haven't, right? It wasn't 10 years ago. They found the shit 10 years ago. This was what, 16 years ago? But okay, but you can still do that, no? Or are they saying like, oh, they only kept, yeah, they can only suppress at the 10-year mark, and this shit was before 10 years ago, so it doesn't work. I want you to say the actual file aloud. I just saying it doesn't. It's like, were you paying attention?
Witches got what they deserved, and peace has been restored to the town.
Spell smile at the end, and she whispered to herself.
It wasn't me.
When I saw her smile, I felt as if something broke inside me. Couldn't afford to let her be sad again. Maybe if Vizilla were to exist in this town, Vizilla would stop thinking she herself harbored a weird wish. But you literally, what do you mean? You literally also told her that the witch is among the fucking town people when you didn't need to say that. You could just be like, there's a forest and they're out in a forest. More realistic than doing all this? Yes. It makes more sense than doing that, you know? Like, cause when you're writing stories about witches, even I would act them out for a spell. Oh my god. Yeah. And gradually, the number of characters in my story increased. That was, of course, largely due to the ongoing reconstruction of the town. How much reconstruction? It wasn't anything on a big scale. I simply paid people to move in and act out their roles. Yeah, have money. It's like, we gotta hire some actors and then, you know, play this fucking stupid plot here. But I began to think that I would need more than that. The story had to be real. To make a lie seem true, you resort to even more lies. Yes, I was certain that was the only way. How did I do so? I remembered about Newton's research. He was working on a certain medicine. It was a kind of a tranquilizer made from local plants that he was testing at the time. But it was difficult to put into practical use. The substance had a danger of causing unconsciousness and hypnosis. I could see how that would be absurd to cause much harm. Supposing it fell into the wrong hand. Okay, another question. If the bell already like killed people like twice, why don't they fucking destroy the bell? Why did they still have access to the bell for this time? At the same time, it was just what I needed for my ambitious project. I contacted the government, and that was the beginning of what came to be known as Project Levertia. Cause magic, they don't know about the magic. No, all the fucking shades have the tiny silver bill. They don't need a giant bill. The story, the bell is unconscious, but they don't ring it. They have their own little bell. For them to believe the story, it was the flower ink. It was not the fucking bell. Like having the bell still be intact does not make sense. 不是，把那个砸了不就完事了？ Just fucking destroy, just burn that fucking silver bill or like smash it in the river and the fucking forest or some shit. A town with human test subject, all in a state of long-term hypnosis. You devised that plan solely for the sake of your daughter, yeah. Yes, we acquired the land which had been laid to waste by the fire. The new town was slowly becoming populated. Gradually, the rules of Laboratoria were established. It was to a town where magic and witches were a reality to the resident. All of this was possible thanks to the drug. The test subject were exposed to it through the ink used to the Panasori, right? Yeah, why do they still have the bell? That's right, it was the dangerous drug developed by Newton. About 10 years ago... About 10 years have passed since then. Even now, the town continues to change. Someone 可能没愿意出钱，他妈的他穷的要他妈的富的流水。And there's like, it has nothing to do with like being poor, having no access and resource. He's like fucking rich. So why does the bill still exist? Project Latria. Cause magic? No, it's not cause magic. As I already... You're just fucking rage baiting. As I already said, the Shades have the tiny little silver bills when they act their fucking magic shit. They do not use the big bill in any other circumstances. Unless they kept it for like emergency because they're like, okay, for some weird reason, we need all the town people to be unconscious. So that's why like, we need a fucking big bill because there might be cases where we need to do that. And all this was done for one girl. Sola was only able to be herself when she lived within my story. Oh, the irony of it. Yeah, they had infinite money, resources, and workers. That's what I mean. So, like... the only explanation is, like, they need to have a bill, the big bill, for some, like, emergency scenario where they want everybody in the town to be, like, unconscious, right? Also, the pendant, literally, their daughters stole their pendant and then that accident had happened. Why would they still have the same shit? Like... Only when a role in which Vasilla was real could Espilla's tragic memory be sealed. All this while. It wouldn't be cheaper to hire 20 therapists, yes. I was gonna say that, but... maybe, I don't know, like, they already tried therapists and then the therapists can't do shit, I don't know. E was assisting me. I was the first shade. As soon as the story began, I disappeared from the scene. If this fellow was to see some magic, then someone had to don this robe. That's a robe of invisibility. It gave Estella new memories so that she could live in this town with everyone else. I also sealed the memory of her friend Eve. What? My existence was too strongly connected to her memory of the fire. Afterwards, I returned as Darklaw, a stranger to Espella. But even if you were doing this for Espella's kids, that's just going too far. I made a choice. I do not regret the past 10 years. The invisibility? No, it's because like it's everybody just drink the water and then they just dilute. So, they believed that it was invisible basically. Meanwhile, my father was supporting Latria from behind the scenes in his own way. Yeah, the last evidence that we need to show is her daughter's suicide note, like the Dill's suicide note, and that's why she wants to air this out because of revenge. You mean his contribution as an alchemist? Well, I don't know. I think that's the because all magic that happened is the tiny bill. No, it's the water. It's the water for them to have the roots, and then it's like she had the tiny bill because as a shade or some shit. No, it wasn't her. It was the other girl. Like she had a bill. No, the tiny bill. My father's knowledge of medicine was indispensable for this town to function. The hallucinologic ink was my father's work as well. So it was. Newton and Eve sacrificed more than anyone else for the sake of Spella and his town. I will be forever indebted to them. We wanted to save his village just like you. But then, there's still something I don't understand. Why were you trying to destroy this fake role? In the end, you choose to betray Isabella and Mr. Cannabella. Oh, but I've told you already, have I not? It was your revenge against Mr. Cannabella for choosing to end the story, correct? I wonder whether that was the true reason. Yeah, we have the episode. Professor? Would Miss Valou really betrayed them merely because she did not want the story to end? I dare to say there was another considerably more important reason. Yep. She had another reason. Yep. No need to frown in dismay, Mr. Wright. Please leave this to me. Yeah, it's just the last evidence. Well then, let's hear what the Inquisition has to say. What other reason led to the witness to betray Mr. Cannabella?
Have a look.
This letter was Miss Valou's real motive. What is this? I think I've seen it before. That's a letter written by Mr. Valou for Mr. Cannabella. Is also Mr. Valou's suicide note. My dear friend, hope you can forgive me for leaving this world on my own. Yeah, and then this, like, we don't see shit. He just vague. Vague posting king here. What I've done cannot be forgiven. I cannot escape from it. Stanley was tormenting Mr. Valou. It became too much for him to bear and drove him to suicide. These past 10 years, I thought father was glad to be helping Cannabella. But little did I know, he was suffering terrible anguish all that time. Cannabella twisted lives of so many people for the sake of his daughter. It was a story not but a glorified lie, stripping so many what little happiness they had. All those years, father was racked by a crushing sense of guilt. His agony culminated in the incident of 3 months ago. Okay, but like he fucking agreed 10 years ago. Or more than 10 years ago, actually. Mr. Valou's death. Yeah, when he saw the bill again. Okay, how do you explain this though? How are you gonna explain this here? He was also drinking the water? Is that why? Before Lamprey was created, certain things had to be concealed in order to seal Isabel's memories. Had she seen them, she would have remembered. They were simply too dangerous to her. One of them was me. Isabel's friend Eve had to be reborn as a shade and disappear into the forest, to turn into a cat. The next day was the bell tower. I see. Had she seen it, it would have been certain to stir up those traumatic memories. Memories of the legendary fire. The only way to prevent that was to erase the bell tower from Lamprey. Why wasn't it erased like fucking more than 10 years ago? But how could you do that? Using the same method as with this rope. The rope of invisibility. Ensure we cover up the tower with a huge rope. Though it wasn't as easy as it sounds. What? In other words, the bell tower had been there all this time? What? Only the townspeople couldn't see it, is that correct? So... Layton and Luke saw it? Oh. Yeah, we did see it when we first came here, no? Indeed. I don't know what to say. Yeah, no one walked onto it. No one bumped onto that shit. And there was no guards there as well. Even though nobody knows. At any rate, the situation changed. Okay, why did they have to put it there? Why can't they destroy the fucking tower with the bell? Why did it have to be there? And covered? At any rate, the situation changed due to the lightning strike 3 months ago, did it not? Oh, so the lightning strike struck the fucking cloth. That's what they're saying here. And then it reappeared. Oh my god. It was a most unfortunate accident. The lightning set the bell tower's covered on fire. Why was it there in the first place covered? The cover was quickly assumed by flames, revealing the unnotable bell tower. Oh my god. The beginning of all of this, the bell of ruin appeared before us, thus mockery of our efforts. What efforts? Just fucking... Why can't you just burn that shit on fire and destroy the bell? The tower emerging from the flames must have seemed like a sign of divine anger to Mr. Valou, a sign that no matter how you attempt to conceal your sins, the truth will eventually float up to the surface. Yeah, you have the fucking shit and fucking sign. Like, What efforts? What's the fucking effort? Haven't realized this. Father choose that. He was such a kind-hearted man. I didn't have an inking of what he had been going through. To him, the participation of Latifuria's people within the project was not voluntary. Okay, but he signed that fucking... He agreed 10 years ago? Even though they had themselves sign a contract, I believe he felt those people were being deceived. But he agreed to help 10 years ago? Father took his life because of you, Cannabella. Okay, your father is not a fucking child at 6 years old, okay? So I don't know about that. I mean, if they destroyed it, there wouldn't be any story. Okay, but yeah, that's my point. All this shit is like... It's like fucking loose hose. Like, there's no reason for the fucking bell tower to be there. It, like, after the accident, it should have never been there. Like, you just fucking destroyed that shit. The solution lied to cover up the mess with blanket and pretend it never happened. Yes. Yes, exactly. Single dad behavior. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now you know why I did what I did. I lost my father 3 months ago. That day my revenge began. Your revenge? The first step of my plan was to rewrite the story. What'd you say? As president of Labrum Inc., you had to spend most of your time in London. Over the past few years, you were coming to Latifria only for the Paradays. Isn't that like every week though? So naturally, I knew you would never notice if the story were slightly changed. How? That explained it. He didn't fucking look at the book? I couldn't help thinking there was something strange going on. Mr. Cannabella is Isbella's father after all. He wouldn't have made Isbella a witch in his story. Okay, yeah, but this was known like a long time ago. Not like when we came here. Because the town people believe that she's a witch. And there's no reason for him to not know that. Isbella was a witch. When did that happen? Are you fucking stupid? So he doesn't even look at the fucking papers. Hehehe, how could you have known after all? Let me fill you in the details. This fella has already been tried once within the witch's court. Impossible? Why? How could you? How does he not know that? You knew the risk that would carry. Look at you, what a fine author of that grand story you are. You left all the work in Latifria to me, meanwhile you were making millions for yourself in London. What a pathetic excuse for a father, you didn't even notice that your precious little Lacella was in such danger. Yeah, we'll give out his iPad to look at his kid. Yeah. Miss Vidug, why did you do that to this fella? Do you even need to ask? I did it to unlock her memories. If you're already pointing the bell part, wait till they reveal the reason why Phoenix is here. Oh my god, there's more BS here? You mean, when literary fire took place, this fella was so traumatized that she closed herself off the role. Because, yeah, no, they need him to, what, be in court for this to happen, right? We're part of the chess piece. We were just little girls then. That tragic accident was too much for us to handle. This fictitious town was created as a facade to keep the truth away from this fella. But the weight of all these lies led my father to his suicide. Despite that, the person responsible for all this carried on as if nothing had happened. Gotta draw him out from the shadows? Yeah. Like, we don't have lawyers here. We need some lawyers in the wit trial. I couldn't forgive him. As Vildug's bereaved daughter, I had to have my revenge against both Cannabellas. Judge, this is the whole truth. Now you know the true identity of Vizela. I mean, they're not a witch though, so... Court end, not guilty. Now what? You say this is the whole truth, but is that really the case? So now I'm gonna reveal why we're here, right? Professor, what are you going on about now? We have been provided with a clear picture of what happened to this fella so long ago. Nevertheless, we haven't yet heard your testimony. Don't be ridiculous. This will be the last testimony in this trial. Tell us about the night of the literary fire. Oh yeah, she hasn't said what happened. I request that you tell us your story. Who do you think you are, Inquisitor? I am merely one of the supporting characters within this tale. However, I am very much interested in the truth. I mean, she can deny here what's gonna happen. Like, this has been a very long trial of which this shall be the last interrogation. The court demands that the single other witness of the literary fire provide us with her testimony. Very well. There is only one truth. Nothing can change that. Are we actually gonna still cross and there's gonna be still contradictions, right? That she doesn't know? Phoenix isn't here for that reason, just wait a little more. It's really funny in VS, okay. This is where we're gonna find out. Spella wanted to ring the bell no matter what, so we went up. Okay, so it wasn't her, it was Spella. And then Eve was like, sure, I'll steal the other half pendant. The second pendant. The festival celebration had already started. The mechanism for ringing the bell was at the height even we could reach. The next thing I remember is coming to and running to Spella's side. I was shaking her until she finally opened her eyes. The next moment we saw that night march view. All strength abandoned us and we didn't know what to do. That was when we were found by my father and Mr. Cannabella. Okay. The bell could only be rung with a special mechanism. Yeah, it's dependent now. That's right, it was made in such a way that even a child could use it. Why would you fucking make it so a child could even use it in the first place? It's probably constructed by my father. I suppose he wanted to make it possible for anyone to ring that bell. For what reason? In light of the events that followed, that was clearly a very foolish decision. A mechanism for ringing the bell. This? I noticed something like that on the pillar when we went to the Beer-Free earlier. I'll better make a note of it. What? In a court record? Device for ringing the bell or rune. Even a child can use it. Okay, new evidence. Oh dear, fate can certainly be cruel. I have to agree. If only we had not discovered those runes and brought that bell to our town, or if only we could have decrypted those ancient writing a little earlier. Well, moreover, if only the groundwater in this area didn't cause that strange condition. Unfortunately, Mr. Cannavella, the tragedy occurred. All that remains for us is to seek out the truth. Not for the sake of vengeance, but for the sake of the future. Of the future, Mr. Wright? Yes? You have been fighting fiercely to uncover the truth. This is a final interrogation. I trust you know what to do. Leave it to me. To be honest, I have no idea what lies ahead, but whatever it is, there's no question we need to get to the bottom of it. There's gotta be a light at the end of this tunnel. They're supposed to have a big brain view, the big brain system here.
Hold it!
You needed both pendant to access the Bear-Free, correct? Sheila asked me to bring my mother's pendant, so I did. That wasn't the only requirement. However, you also need to solve a puzzle in order to use the contraption. There's a puzzle. Always been a master puzzle solver. For me, it was child play, literally. She solved it when she was a little girl. What's your excuse, Nick? Hey, I have different talents. Stella and Eve were best friends at the time. Eve is 2 years older than Stella, so she was 8. She used to be like a big sister to her. So, the two of you went to the referee. What happened next?
Hold it!
The red light logic brain blast? Yeah, the that thing. So even a little girl could ring the bell. Yes, easily. I intended to make it so that the bell would only be rung on special occasions. That's exactly why I put that puzzle in place to restrict access. Oh my god. Or maybe you just don't fucking have a fucking wheel that everybody can turn? You also divide a key to the referee into the two components as an extra precaution. Yeah, but they didn't have a fucking lock for locking these shit up. I was careful, but the same cannot be said of Newton, who constructed the mechanism as a whole. He persistently wished to make it so that even our younger daughter could use it, meaning strain was not a requirement. Be like, but let's put a puzzle here, huh? And that became his undoing. By the way, how old were the girls at the time? 8 and 6? Yeah. I see. The mechanism was the last thing I saw before falling unconscious. And then... I mean, we just show the mechanism. It has to be that. Oh fuck, bro.
Hold it!
Do you mean that you feel unconscious after a bell was struck? Yes, I believe so. Our particular condition causes an instant reaction. Is she just here, or like she's gonna have like we can observe? The brain probably doesn't even have the time to register a sound before consciousness is lost. It was almost as if a slice of time had been stolen from my life. When I opened my eyes, I was lying on the floor. Lifted my head and saw Spella lying nearby. I sprang to my feet and ran to her side. And what about the situation in town at the time? Everybody died. I was preoccupied with Spella, so I didn't notice it to begin with. At that time, was Spella still unconscious? Yes, I panicked a little and took her in my arms, hoping she'll wake up.
Hold it!
They saw the view. So it was you who woke Spella up, witness. That's not right though, no? Yes, it was me. She was out cold, curled up onto the floor until I shook her awake. As soon as she came to, she turned to look at the town, to that night marish view stretching out before us. When you say night marish view, I can find no other words to describe it. We froze in terror at the sight. It took us a while to notice that smoke was creeping up the bell tower too. Our eyes filled up with tears and we couldn't stop crying, perhaps because of the smoke. The town seemed like a fire dragon's playground. I was trembling with terror unlike anything I've known before. Dear me, merely imagining it now raises the hairs on my brain.
Hold it!
You didn't leave the Belfront until their arrival. Of course not. We were paralyzed with fear. It was an event so traumatizing it still haunts us. Stella fainted again when she saw the fire dragon. I was crying and waiting until our fathers found us. We went to the bell tower as it was a good vantage point. We weren't expecting to find our daughters there. Of course, neither suspected that at all that the disaster has been caused by the Bell of Ruin. E was in tears and sobbing loudly. As for Isabella, she was in a daze. Her father frozen in an expression of disbelief. She didn't know what was happening around her. Cannot say this with certainty as my memories are a little vague, but I think I was trying to protect her. Oh! Hmm?
Hang on!
Mr. Cannabella. I remember that very well as if it happened yesterday. Yeah, everybody has a fetish for puzzle because it's like the thing that they do, right? After all, everyone is obsessed. Yeah, everybody's obsessed. Cannabella. Would you mind telling us what you saw? Okay, now what?
Eve! Espella! Are you alright?
Daddy!
Eve! What on earth happened here?
It was Bazella! Bazella the witch!
Bazella? What are you talking about?
Bazella comes out whenever someone rings the bell, right?
What have you done? You didn't...
Oh, please, Mr. Cantabella, don't be angry at Isabella.
Eve said with a most serious look on her face. Please don't be angry at her. When she said that, I grasped the situation and realized what has transpired in the bereaved. Even here, why would you put your baby level puzzle instead of a key on the entrance? No, okay. It's like, first of all, they did like a fucking will that a like 2-year-old could also do. And then they're like, oh, let's have like 2 pendants. But then don't lock up the pendants for the key. And then they have a random puzzle. 他怎么知道叫 Bezella？ 他爸跟他讲的？他爸跟他讲的 Bezella the witch 啊。And I thought to myself, I must protect these children. Eve. I'm so sorry, Eve. Espella. Espella, sweetie. Dad, please forgive me. You've done all this for me. Espella, you're with us again. All this for me. Well. At last, it would appear we are one step away from the truth. She have to... So this is like the final testimony where she says something? Esther, you seem to already know what the truth is. Do I? That remains to be seen. Continue the interrogation and we shall all know soon enough. Very well, the court agrees with Inquisitor Layton. Witness continue testimony. That was the last line, as you wish. Or is she gonna add another line? Oh, because now she is present here. You need bold pen, correct? Let me see. Yeah, she's here now. Okay. Child play. It could just be the last line, huh?
Hold it!
Six and 8.
Hold it!
gonna be the last line.
Hold it!
Stretching out. Okay, this one. Stretching out before us.
Hang on!
Excuse me, Isabella. Isabella, are you okay? Yes, everything's fine. My apologies for bringing back such troubling memories. Nevertheless, you must endeavor to face them and overcome the power they hold over you. Yes, I remember it now. The fire dragon? I summoned it because I'm Isabella. No, Isabella, it was just an illusion. No, you're wrong, Dad. It wasn't an illusion, it was a fact. If I hadn't rung the bell, none of this would have happened. Isabella is the bringer of disaster, and that's what I've done to our town. She gonna run away? The accused runs away. Run away, quick after her. He's running into the bell tower. Oh, darn it. She's locked herself in. Okay, also the bell is still here, so she could technically still fucking ring the bell here now, no? It's no use, we'll have to break down the door to get in. Oh my god. That girl, she's gone, and this bitch had chun below herself. Stay away from me. What? Estella, be careful. It's dangerous up there. Please, Estella, come down. I'm sorry, everyone. I have no right to be here anymore. Nick, Estella's going to do something crazy. I can see it, but what the heck can I do? Estella, please do not make any hasty decisions. Mr. Layton, the truth is close now. Be brave for a little while longer. Well, it's gonna be like it's not actually her fault, so don't fucking jump here? The truth, as if it wasn't clear already. If I hadn't rung the bell, everything would have been fine. Was it not her and Eve? Is that gonna be the twist here?
Objection.
You may be mistaken. You still don't know the whole story. Huh? Just fucking spit it out then! Isn't that so, Mr. Wright? Oh my god. I had some safe feeling when I was listening to Eve's testimony. I feel something was not right. Really? I thought that was pretty much it. The pieces of the puzzle that don't yet fit are themselves the hint to the solution. No way. You mean Estella didn't ring the bell? What? Nonsense. Of course she did. As it stands, it's hard to say for sure that she didn't ring the bell. However, we've got evidence that will clear any doubts. Okay, so like, the thing that... Yeah, the handle thing, though. Shows the so-called evidence you claim to have then. What do you think proves that she didn't ring the bell? Is this? Even child can use this? It has to be this, no?
Take that!
Estella, can you hear me? Yes? Where you're standing now is the same spot where you saw this fire dragon. Okay, but they're saying that she was unconscious and Eve moved her. So they're saying that it was not her because like the way she fallen down and like woke up cannot be that, no? Yes, that's right. This framework here is the same as what you saw that day. When I look at it now, it seems so small, even adorable. What? Defense, what does this have to do with anything? As you will no doubt recall, Mr. Cannabella told us what people who drink the groundwater here suffer from a condition where they fall unconscious the moment they hear the sound of pure silver. Yeah. How's it going? We're like at the end of the story. There's like a lot of BS here though. After the bell sounded. You recover consciousness sooner than Estella. Yeah. He ran to her side and shook her awake. How does one know the sound of motherfucking silver? Oh yeah, how did you know that, huh? Yeah, the silver particles just be like, this is a silver, this is not an iron sound, this is a fucking silver sound. Now go fall unconscious. Daddy, is Eve got it? So it was Eve. It has to be Eve. There were only two people. Or they're gonna just say fucking it's the fucking wind. It's the fucking wind that blew and then fucking thing like sounded. Oh my god.我是按照我觉得是那个 Still couldn't. I mean, yeah, she could just be crazy. She has like schizophrenia or some shit. You know, like just making all this up. In other words, if it was a speller who rang the bell, that would mean the device for ringing the bell must be very close to the firmware of the dragon. That's not true because she could have moved her, and then you know, then like she moved it to the place in front of the fire dragon. And so, can you please check that for me? See if the contraption is located near the dragon firmware. It's not. Okay, give me a second. What if she like falls down now and then she hits the bell? I mean, nothing's gonna happen, right? Or no, the fire's gonna, and then everybody just burned it down. Like everybody burns because like some fire it gets caught up. Mr. Wright, Estrella, did you find it? I don't know if it's the right thing, but there's something on the other side of the periphery, a contraption with a handle. Huh? What? On the other side? So there was two? That's right. I figured there was something weird when we went up the bell tower, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. No way. You see where I'm going with this, don't you? Miss Epilogue, if it was a spell, could ring the bell. There's no way she could have seen the fire dragon when she woke up. She couldn't. She could have moved her. No, this cannot be. Right, an excellent deduction, Mr. Wright. Miss Darkclaw. It was you? Seems that everything is now clear as day. What do you mean? Why, of course. I mean, the answer to the question of who rang the bell. Is that what, like, he has guilt in the suicide note because it was actually, Eve? It was her, it had to be her. What do you say, Mr. Wright? Looks like we now know that the only person could have done that. Wait, what good will saying it out loud do? I mean, everybody knows, though. Is there a problem, Mr. Cannabella? It wasn't your daughter who rang the bell, or should that not lift some burden off your shoulders? Are you not curious to know the name of the trigger bit, who has pinned the blame on your daughter all this time? What a twist! I mean, this is not definite. This is not proof though, because like she could have fallen down. I mean, both of them can fall down, and then like Eve wakes up, and then like moves, right? They could like she can fucking move. Who says that she can't move? How about you stop taunting us? Just say the name already. Who was the true government? It's the fucking win. Let's do it, Professor. Are you ready? Are we gonna say it both? Okay. I'm always ready, Mr. Wright. Or are we actually saying objection? No, I think we're just shouting the name, right? It's time to set things straight. The person who rang the bell is... I mean, they literally just show us Darklaw. It's the fucking cat.
Have a look.
Have a look. It's you. Evil Duke. Me? But there are only two of you in the periphery at the time. You know that better than anyone. And as it wasn't a speller who rang the bell, it had to be you. That's preposterous. It cannot be true. It was.
She rang the bell. It was her, not me. But why? What are these flashbacks? I've never had these before.
It was Maya. Oh, let's go.
What's the matter? I don't want to do this now. We'll be taken over by Bizella. Bizella is just a fairy tale. And you're the one who said you wanted to come and ring the bell. I did, but I changed my mind. Hey? After coming all this way? Hmm?
That's like dangerous. Bruh. She could have fallen from that position. Why has Maya done this? I know, right? Very, very good imagination here.
That nightmare was too much for two young girls to take in. Your young minds needed to protect themselves. That's why you subconsciously repressed those memories.
Then, if that's true, for the past 10 years, I've been pinning the blame for what I've done on Espella. It can't be. It can't be true. It's impossible!
Ah!
Disappear?
Darklost just disappeared.
She's donned the invisibility robe.
Wait, that shit still works? High Inquisitor Darklaw, she's run away. But did you hear that? She was her at... It was her that once destroyed this town. Our lives have already been messed up so much, we don't need us now. She gotta pay for what she did. Capture her.
Oh, Nick, look at the bell tower.
The rope that works... Okay, I still don't understand how the rope works. It's like... It's just like because they have the ink and the groundwater, no? Oh, Nick, look at the bell.
Espella's gone.
No, she's on the roof.
I beg you, don't blame Eve. It really doesn't matter anymore who rang the accursed bell. This town was all created for me. It's my fault you've all been used and suffered so much.
How she went up?
Espella, what are you saying? Please, come down right now. You haven't done anything wrong. It was all my fault.
The hypnosis is making you not see it. Yeah, it's like they still can't see it anymore, even though they heard from us saying that it's like that, right?
Dad, I know that you did this for me. You've been so kind to me. And what did I do? I selfishly ran away from home.
You jump, I jump? No.
Espella.
I will finish your story for you. The evil witch will be gone forever, and everyone will live happily ever after. Dad, thank you for everything you've done for me.
She's going self-sacrifice? She tried to do that before as well.
Wait! Don't do it, Espella!
Oh my god. Well, she'll be fine. Eve saves her or some shit. Invisible bed. Oh yeah, look, yeah. No more invisible cloth anymore.
What are you? Isn't that Darklaw?
They had the same idea. No.
Why, Eve?
She
Why
tried to
would
save her.
I finally remembered everything I've done.
You're not the only one who remembered. You still have the pendant.
Yes, of course. That's because...
Is this Doom Yuri?
Somehow I always knew it was
Is
important
this
to
Doom,
me.
is this Doom Yuri?
You kept your pendant as well, didn't you, Eve?
Now they kiss.
For some reason.
Okay, they have to.
I just couldn't let it go.
Yeah, this is Doom Yuri, no?
Miss Darklaw!
Quick! They'll fall if we don't do something!
What are we doing here?
We have to save them.
Okay, how are we saving them?
No.
The pendant will
you
save
won't
them?
make it there in time.
Why?
The wooden handrail Eve's holding onto is rotted through. We need some sort of magic to save them.
Magic.
No
Cloth?
way!
The cloth.
Magic, you say?
Got an idea, Professor?
If a bit of magic is all that's needed to save these two young ladies, then perhaps that is something I can arrange.
Okay, stop yapping. We're like,
What? You can?
wait, like they're gonna fall like any moment here.
Oh!
You have to let go! Otherwise you'll fall too!
What? What?
Professor?
Can I speed up before they fall? Look, they, okay. What's going on here? Anyway. Professor, you're a soccer? Let's go, see? No, Miss Faye. We have already established that magic does not exist even as doubt. Yeah, I know. But then how did you do that? And what you have just seen was the last and greatest illusion within Lancia. What? Huh? An illusion? Magic is but an illusion, and this illusion has been produced through the power of suggestions and Labrun's medication. Everyone in Lancia has been uttered this particular magic spell. Oh, the first spell, right? Now then. Shall we break the spell? Magic is the last mystery to be solved. Hello? Trucy taught him the Grammary secret, yes! You're seeing through all my tricks, Layton. What? I wouldn't have done it without the vital hint you gave me when we spoke in your tower. Yeah, the spellbreaker. The final spell is concealed at the start. This is so stupid? What is this? Okay, so what does that mean? As you know, all the spells are listed within this book. Right, the Grand Grimoire. Now, what did Mr. Cannabella mean by the start? The front cover. Precisely, Mr. Wright. The final spell shall dispel the illusion. The correct incantation is hidden on the front cover itself. What, the objection? This BGM is good. What are we doing here? What was the cover?
Then, Mr. Wright. This is the final puzzle. Soon, a new day will begin for the townspeople.
The BGM is
Let
called
us put an
Spellbreaker?
end to this
Bruh.
illusion. Once and for all.
Yeah!
Puzzle, yeah, let's go. Gotta have a final puzzle here. Okay, what's this? BDE, what's BDE? The final spell, 70. What's this? Hit on a cover. Or the characters. Ah, okay. 9, wait a sec. Select the characters on the touchscreen. Slide them counterparts to the dome cover to make them manage. The grand final approaches remove the extra magical characters from the cover to reveal the hidden incantation. Okay. Oh, okay. Huh? Uncover? Huh? Counterpart. Oh, like this? I see. Ah, this is not a fucking puzzle. This is like, wait a sec. Isn't this? Oh wait, there's more than one though, huh? Can't be too complicated? I mean, they could. 摇吗？爱吧，好像是。好像是读摇吧，我记得。Wait, not this. This? Okay. Where's this? Do we have this? Wait. This is this now. No. This? Well, I could click and then just let me know, no? Okay. I mean... Oh, it's this. The square spell goes in the square hole. This one? No. Oh, this no. Yeah, okay. What? Yeah, this goes in a hole? No? So where's this one? Oh, this one right here. Right here. Okay. Yeah, right side. I got it. Yeah, okay. So what's this?
Let us think about it together. Every puzzle has an answer.
If you have an actual puzzle, imagine them waiting awkwardly. They already die at that point. Well, no, this puzzle was just to get... But he already used it. This is just solving what he did, right? So... Let's see. Hmm?
The sun is rising, and when it does, its light will reveal the truth behind Labyrinthia's mysteries.
Now, Professor?
Yes. Shall we, Mr. Wright?
Talenda? What? Bruh. So there's more covers. Wait, what the fuck is happening here?
So this is the real magic behind Labyrinthia.
What even?
Excellent work, my boy.
Huh? Hey, it's Luke!
He knows how to do that? How knows how to do that? Bruh. It's just here in the town to help with the magic? Is that what it's for? Yeah, when did you learn that, huh? He's certified? I don't think he's certified.
Hang on a second. The town's full of machinery?
So much for magic. It was all done with these machines.
Yeah, gotta believe in science, guys.
That's right.
Technology.
With magic, witches can fly, buildings can disappear. Those are no easy feats to stage. To make all those incredible things real, we needed a great deal of machinery.
Couldn't he have just, I don't know, made the magic a bit simpler?
Also, so how did they cover all these shit then?
A witch would say the incantation, and shades would stop time with their silver bells.
And they'd go wild with these machines, making all sorts of crazy stuff happen. That's so cool. I'd love to try it.
I took a quick crash course before operating the machines.
Oh,
Not bad, hey?
Okay, so he did a crash course, so he's definitely not certified.
Yes, Luke. What would we do without you?
Yeah, no, yeah, the silver bill, the tiny silver bill.
So when's my turn? I want to pick something up off the ground and make it fly through the air.
I wish you'd stop looking at me when you say that, Maya.
Everyone was just crazy, yes. Everybody was just Diludu. That's the plot, basically.
Well, in any case, I think we should head back to the courthouse.
We're going back to the courthouse for what?
Right you are, Professor.
Oh, for not
the
guilty.
judge might have fallen asleep waiting for us.
Oh, the judge is still in the court, yeah. The judge is always just sitting there. Okay, then.
The sun has risen above Labyrinthia and has shown us our town's true form. Well, I really don't think there's any need for a verdict anymore. The witches on trial weren't witches after all. I am deeply relieved that those I have sentenced are still alive and well. At last, I can step down from this seat with a clear conscience.
Bro lives in a courtroom, I know, right? Wait, no. Now, like, they will regain their memories from, like, 10 years ago. So then now, he's probably not a court... He wasn't a judge before then. I don't know.
And now, the final verdict in the last witches' court session ever to be held.
这个法庭一直是露天的呀，这个就是露天的呀。Okay. He's gonna start in DNA section because of the hat, the hoodie. Very grateful for all the help, Professor. They could turn this experiment like what? Project Verloom, they could turn this into a museum park or some shit, like a tourist attraction. Technically, since basically the invisible thing was tied to the magic words, so otherwise, if no one says no one say it, everything would remain visible. But why would they put a spell to reveal everything, though? The feeling is mutual, Mr. Wright. 那个打雷是在灯塔那边的，不是刚刚好吧 A gentleman always fight for the truth. I could not have done it otherwise. Loki magic sounds more realistic than this mystery answer. Can't be superstitious. I'd like to congratulate the two of you. You both did splendidly in the court. Oh, it's the judge. You brought to light the truth about the sound. Although I still find it astonishing that we could not see all of this. Cannot even begin to imagine how it was achieved. You were all given a very simple instruction when you were hypnotized. You cannot see pure black. That was sufficient. What? So this all just okay, so it was just like another fucking stupid shit. Wait, that's more than two. First is two things. First is they give you your occupation. Second is okay, he just left this part. So it's like your new occupation and then you can't remember shit 10 years ago. Past 10 years ago, and you remember and you forget everything as well, and then you cannot see pure black. Is the three. It was very dumb. That's what I was saying. They just got hypnotized and not seeing it. Yeah. So it wasn't a fucking cover up. Okay, so why can't they do that with the bell tower instead of having a stupid cover and shit? So they were colorblind. Yes. Now I see it. These strange contraptions are made from some sort of black metal. Wait just a second. There are plenty of black objects over the left here. They're gonna say the pure black thing. The paint. Yeah, that's right. My here's charcoal black too. But it's not pure black. Yeah. What? What we often perceive as the color black is in fact, yeah, far from being pure black. Our brains interpret a reflection of light as colors. Yeah. Objects reflect even a smallest amount of light are not pure black. Pure black is only encountered within nature as darkness. Darkness, sir. The machine used in Latria are coated in a special material developed by... Yeah. The storyteller, we see the fit. That's not pure black. It's like a special ink. It absorbs light without reflecting any. It is the only material that can be said to be pure black. Oh, I bet this invisible robe is also made of that some kind of material, right? It's not black though. It's white. This is the dirt. Oh no, it is black. Yes, it is black. No, if it was pure black, then how could have seen it? They saw it before the powder on it. That's correct, and of course the bell tower was concealed using the very same material as well. Okay. When you think about it, This town of sound and all things invisible. Weather report explanation. Raining frogs. Miss Darklaw, or should I say Miss Faluke? Yes. For 10 long years, the memory had been suppressed. The truth about what occurred in the periphery was invisible to me, you mean? Mr. Kennevilla and your father knew it all along. They knew who actually rang the bell. What? Did they really? Is that true, Kennevilla? As we have demonstrated, it was easy to deduct from the situation in the Vilfred. But if he knew all that along, why didn't he say something? It was, of course, for her own good.
Don't be angry at her!
You were trying to pin the blame for that disaster on Isabella. Yes, I was. But if you knew that, why did you keep quiet about it? If you had only scolded me back then for lying, maybe Isabella wouldn't have suffered such trauma. It was your eyes, Eve. What, like, because you believe that she did it and you don't scold her? Your eyes weren't those of a liar. What the fuck is this shit? You believed in what you said. Yeah, you truly thought it was this fella. What you saw was too much for you to bear. Your mind blocked out the real memory of what happened in order to maintain your own sanity. Had I called you a liar then, you would probably have suffered a mental breakdown. They were both already like, fuck, no. Mr. Kenneville and your father created this town. You're mistaken in thinking it was purely for his fellow's sake. It was also for you, Miss Faluke. Remember what your father wrote in his suicide note? Yeah, the secret of my daughter. I have
only two concerns. The first is my daughter. It pains me to be leaving her alone in this world, although she probably doesn't think of me as her father.
I had an argument with my father once. He was always thinking only about the town and paid no attention to me. So you moved out and broke all contact with him. But you were wrong about your father. Not a single day passed without him thinking about you. He helped you make the story I was weaving a reality for your sake. I've been so ignorant. I was so convinced father was driven to suicide by you. Your father couldn't bear the sense of guilt he had accumulated over the past 10 years. Even though he killed himself in the end, I believe you were always the most important person to him.
Eve?
Espella!
There's so much unpack here.
Espella, what I did to you is unforgivable.
I don't really like this narrative here. The plot part.
I rewrote your story, putting you through all this. I can't believe I went to such an extreme because of one wrong assumption.
No, it's okay, Eve. I wasn't angry.
Now they kiss. Hi.
You weren't?
You've always been on my side, protecting me. And even today, you saved my life.
I think that was actually Layton's doing.
Espella.
I also owe you an apology.
The Yuri intensifies, yeah.
After all, I forgot about my dearest friend. I'm so sorry, Eve.
Yeah, what about the cat now? Pretty sure it was a crane. No, it was Luke. It was Luke. No, it was Layton to know there was a crane, and then crash course with Luke to do the thing.
Ah, there you are, Eve. Where were you?
Look, happily married couple with a cat.
Your cat's called Eve.
Yeah, she's been saying that in the court. Like, you just like, oh wait, now I notice, huh?
You know what I've just noticed? You two are very much alike. You and Eve the cat.
What? It's all in your head.
She's a tsundere?
It looks like Eve has taken a liking to the other Eve.
You've got that right, and the similarity is really striking.
For sure. No, it was Layton. It was Layton and Luke. You're tuned to that. Oh dear. Okay. Now they happily ever after, and then we're done here, right? Is that
My accidental guests, Professor Layton.
Oh, now they're gonna
Mr.
say why
Wright.
we're here.
Yes?
Accidental guess?
I must say, I am indebted to you.
Don't mention it.
You know, when I started planning my revenge 3 months ago, Mr. Layton was a part of my plans. I needed to lure him to Labyrinthia.
What mystery?
Why me?
Yeah, why me? Why us?
You were famous in London, and word of your skills reached me even here.
About the puzzle?
What's more, you specialize in mysteries. So I thought that if you came to this town, you'd feel compelled to solve ours.
Well, I am honored.
That's cool. And what about me?
Oh, it's gonna be like not because of the objection. How to go? Yeah. This is why us here?
Ah, well, about you.
Er,
How should I put it? Your arrival here was purely accidental.
accidental? How?
You mean it wasn't planned?
As you know, Espella escaped and got involved in that incident on the freighter. As a consequence, I had no choice but to bring you here.
Hmm?
I see. I shouldn't have asked. My fragile pride has suffered yet another blow.
Oh yeah, because like we did the first trial. They're saying that we're now related to the case, right? Or related to the town, so we also have to be here. Happy accident! Best part is that Phoenix was here by mistake since he was never intended to be part of Lark Law, since Layton was capable of resolving everything by himself. Yes. Since this is Layton before Phoenix, huh?
Nick, you can't escape your fate. You're doomed to always find trouble if it doesn't find you first.
How about some words of sympathy for a change?
Yeah, he was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Which he did. Yeah, Layton discovered everything by himself, yes.
I am terribly sorry. The only thing on my mind
Why does a
3
Layton game
months
not an Ace Attorney
was
game?
revenge.
Whatever your intentions were, the last witch trial has ended in the best possible way for this town. You were correct in your judgment. You always are.
You're too kind to me.
I thank you from the bottom of my heart, Eve, for opening my eyes.
Okay.
Sorry to break up this little happy ending, but I've sort of got an important question. Why were you going to end the story?
Only Newton knew the real reason. I am suffering from an incurable illness.
Oh. Cancer.
What?
Dad, you're ill. Is it serious?
It is a rare disease with no known cure.
Why didn't you tell me? Had I known...
I wanted this to be my secret. I suppose that was a bad decision on my part.
Yeah, bro, I'm about to drop dead. Oh my god.
I thought I'd finish the story before I died and lay
He
the
got Ligma with
foundations
Ligma.
for a new world. Honestly, I was desperate. I didn't much care about Labyrinthia anymore.
Dad, why did it have to happen to you? Especially now that we're finally back together.
Cheer up, Espella.
That was what Phoenix gets to choosing to go to England instead of representing a magician and losing his lawyer badge. Yeah. Ligma balls? What Ligma balls?
How can I?
Oh, like Licka? Like lick my? Is that what it is? How
That
can I?
realm's new drug development center contacted me a short while ago. They have succeeded in creating a new medicine, thanks to Belduke's research.
What? So
It's
he's
a
alive?
top-secret wonder drug for
Wait.
my illness.
So he's fucking alive now. he is curable now.
A wonder drug.
Newton had been working on finding
Like,
a cure for my
I
illness
see.
until the very end. It would seem that the cure was his final gift to me.
My father.
Bruh.
Newton
You're kidding, right? Yeah, he's
was the
saying that
truest
he
friend
doesn't die.
I ever had. I'm going to undergo surgery. Do not fear. I shall return. So stop making that sad face.
Dad, will everything be back to how it once was?
Of course it will.
Will
And
it?
Eve, will you still be my friend?
Hmm?
Of course.
Oh.
Thank you.
Why even mention these if it's zero consequence? Oh, they're saying that because like he in his story he wrote that he was gonna die, so that's why that was like the last question, the last mystery. That was like why he did that. So he said that like he did that because he thought he was gonna die, but then like oh he's not gonna die anyway. Going to drop by Mr. El Claire's bakery. I've got so much to tell her. Do you mind if I go, Dad? It won't take long. Of course not. Please do. Looks like he wants to come too. What? Oh, you mean the cat. You meant the cat. Yeah. I still don't mind if we tag along. Not at all. You're welcome to come. Awesome. Maybe we'll get some tasty baked bread out of this. I thought we were going there for a different reason. Well, anyway, I'll be off then, Professor. Pass on my regards to Mrs. Eclair Luke. Bakery, you said time to get some donuts. Yes. No, they make breads. So, what's going to happen to this town? People there choose to be a medieval themed town, so I don't think so many things will change. Well, no. Problem is now, if they stop the experiment, everybody's memory will come back now, so they could like leave. I release everyone from the hypnosis. They will soon recover from the memories of their lives before Lavashria. As of today, Project Lavashria is over. Oh, I see. They are free to leave if they wish so. I imagine they will make a run for it. This place will turn into inhabited ruins just like it was 10 years ago. Maybe not. They'll just
I
stay
have
here.
some doubts about that.
Yeah.
Your Honor!
Like, he's gonna be like, I was a judge 10 years ago. Now what? What is BGM?
I now understand that this town is an artificial creation of yours. Nonetheless, to us Labyrinthians, the past 10 years were real.
Why are you posing like that? I don't know.
No one can yet tell how this town will change. However, it is possible that some people will want to stay. Who knows? Perhaps you will find yourself creating a new town along with them.
A new town, you say? I am no longer
Lavashria
the
2.0?
judge, but
Role-playing
if
maxing
possible,
down. Yeah, role-playing maxing down.
I would like to remain here. You have my gratitude, Your Honor.
I mean, it'll be hard for them to return to life though. Like even if they want to return, it's like they've been here for 10 years, right? Even if they regain the memory, and it's also like 10 years ago they wanted to erase the memories to start a new life, right? So it will make more sense that most people want to stay. You know? LARP City, let's fucking go. Or I mean, they'd be like, this stupid medieval shit is like out of touch. I want to go back to this like my town that I have not been there for like 10 years ago.
You need not address me as Your Honor anymore. It's a storyteller.
What is this? He could still be a judge though, no? He has 10 years experience.
And so, the last witch trial has drawn to a close.
I mean, even if they marry and have children, they could move if they want to. But it's like, they probably wouldn't know. They've been here already 10 years. Even though it was like fake memory. Well, like the Lulu roleplays. Oh, what did Mr. Wright, Mr. Layton, and my father talk about?
And my father talk about? That I do not know. But Dad made a promise to me. Once everyone recovers their memories and he is cured of his illness, he will return to write a new story with everyone's help. This time, the story will be real without any lies or illusions.
So like fake story. Ending credits?
Huh?
Is the ship back to London? Oh, this is the bridge. Wait, so they just don't drink the water and then they'll be fine with the silver bill, huh?
What a beautiful sound.
Almost as if it's ringing in a new beginning for the town.
Thank you, Eve.
Why is she in mom outfit now?
Okay then. Whenever you are
Yeah,
ready,
they're gonna just
Mr.
LARP
Barnum.
unironically. When the LARP becomes real. Oh my god, Barham is here! What the fuck? Wait, Barham is here!
Thank you all so much for everything.
Espella, you take care now.
You too, Mr. Canterbury.
It's like an entire city here. Like a big town.
Be sure to visit us again.
Yeah, so I think the
You
SV
can
is
bet
we
on
visit
it.
back.
I
We
wish
return, I
all
think.
of you the very best.
I mean, Barham doesn't need to drive us.
Mr. Wright,
Oh no,
I
they do.
knew
He
I
has to come
could
back.
count on you
Bill has to come
to
back.
stand your ground and fight me to the very end.
Me too. I always believed in you, Professor. And I know it's why we managed to get to the mysterious truth behind this town.
When we get back to England, we'll drop by and see you, Luke.
Great. I'll show you around London.
Is that a bird on the front of the boat? Finally got a boat right. Phoenix promised her during 1-4. Oh my god, you're right. Oh, last page, no. Oh, there's more. Hey. Oh, they made 2 statue for us, huh? Let's go. Check the difference. Yeah, you told me like the setting was like different, right? 是本来就是两个世界观啊。Hey, look at this. Of course, more. There is SP. SP is we revisit back to now. Oh, the lambs. We'll skim read the last few pages. Yeah, this is the last few pages. 回伦敦要干嘛？干嘛？他本来就住伦敦啊。Well, we're supposed to not go back to London though. We're supposed to go back to what? Jappaforlia? That's a lot of pages in the back. Foxy the feat with the judge and the parrot is the singer. Would they have light sticks in this town? Oh my god, the fan. The owl. In the real turn, one of them was written to die with a Svella. Also, even if the game didn't have the best story, it lays the base for the great Ace Attorney. Yeah, this was before GAA. So they did like the what's it called? The observe thing. Yeah, the front owl with the seal, the shield. Okay, we're back to London.
You know, Professor, I feel like I've just finished reading a really long story.
Indeed, Luke. I know what you mean. It certainly was an enthralling adventure.
I wonder how Espella and the others back in Labyrinthia are getting on. I'd love to go back and see them. Although, I'd rather not have to be sucked into a book to get there.
Perhaps we should ask Carmine to come along with us.
Great! It's a real relief
Oh yeah,
he
Carmine.
recovered from all of his injuries. But he was a bit put out when he found out you'd already solved all the town's secrets, Professor.
Do we know how the
we
car and
mustn't
the tree
forget that
happened
we didn't
though?
solve them all by ourselves. We couldn't have done it without the help of our friends across the Atlantic.
I wonder what they're doing right now. Battling away in a courtroom somewhere?
I'd wager they may well be, Luke. At any rate, we must make our own preparations.
BGM change.
There's a brand new case that requires our attention, and that means a brand new set of puzzles to be solved, my boy.
It should show us Phoenix then, huh? In the court objecting.
Hold it!
Yep.
What's the matter, Wright?
What the fuck? This
Has
looks
the cat got your tongue?
Cat got your tongue.
Or are you still in a holiday kind of mood? Perhaps your mind is as clouded as the English sky.
Any hints, Maya?
Not really. If only the professor were here. I think at this point you've got to use that patented spell of yours, Nick.
No objection.
Patented spell?
Hello, Earth to Nick. Just when we think it's all over, you always use it to turn the tables.
Ah, got it. I just have to close my eyes and say the magic word. Luckily, I don't need a witch's scepter for this one.
Save the chit-chat for later, right? I've almost missed that utterly annoying spell of yours. Fine, let's hear it then.
Just take a deep breath and give it all you've got.
Well, here goes. Objection!
Let's go. Full credit. Despite us being collab with Level 5 and Capcom, in real life they still include original characters. And the artwork that included all characters. I mean, it's not a... It's a collab, but still like... It's part of the Ace Attorney. Like, they both have like 6 mainline games now. 6 or 7. I think I saw there was like Layton 6 now. And then like her daughter has like another like spin-off or something, right? So it's like they have like similar... They have similar amount of games. Just like a remix of the... It's like an orchestra version. Well, Fine doesn't have the best reputation currently. Yeah, I saw that. I saw they did that, and then they also said that they're planning on making a new Layton game, no? Most controversial from the Yokai Watch community since they aren't allowed to translate the game by themselves. Will they crack down on like fan translate? They're still 3S exclusive. Oh, right here. Theme music, opening theme, Tails End. Second ending theme, Death Knell Dungeon. Match Goal Prelude. Main ending theme. So this, right now, what we're listening? Based on original music. Yeah, I don't know about, like, the whole, like, truth at the end. I don't, like... Extra content will be available. I'll see. There's like SPs. They're like it used to be downloadable content on 3DS, no? Oh, the pen and the mask. Okay. Finn. Okay. I was like, does it stay on here? Please don't stay on here. Okay. Oh, I unlock everything. Yes. Let's go. There no longer need Bazella nor the witches or witchcraft that were essentially for her assistant. Let's go. Oh, my one credibility. Let's see. Is the SP already in here? Well done, you just cleared the game. You may now... Let's go! Special game clear save data file. When you load data from this file, you will be given a choice of 2 starting locations. The first within the underground ruins. From there, you'll be able to access the town and wander around freely. Yes! Searching for wait, hint coins and then soft puzzle. No, we don't want that. Second choice is at the climax of the epilogue. Oh no, I don't want that. Ideal for those who would like to experience the game's final one more time. No. You'll be able to restart with maximum credibility, so even if you're run short this time around, still have the chance to pick up those vital pick areas that you missed. Save. Game clear. Okay, how do I restart? Oh, bonus, right? Extra content. Wait, what's the bonus? Oh. Extra content. Hmm? What did I pick here? Continue? Wait, let me save first. Does it continue? No. New game? No. Is it extra content? Loading file. Checking the SD card. Oh, right here. Unlock content. Yes, I got it. Gotta pick the extra content. Yeah. Okay. Complete save file. Yeah. Extra game content key will be downloaded via the internet. If no extra data is presented, new data will be cleared. Unlock content. Yes. Download the key. Download failed? Oh, wait. Special episode. Wait, special gallery. Wait. Oh, no. I can't click these. An error has okay, wait. Error. Did it die? Oh. Is it bonuses? No, it has to be the extra. It has to be the extra content, but I can't download it, no. Reddit lied. Okay, this is all the pictures. Okay, I could go and watch the. This is all the CG. I could go and just watch somebody else. Oh wow, this is all the animation. Sit back and enjoy the animated cutscenes. Yeah, music. Oh, I need to unlock this. I don't have enough, bruh. The music. Yeah, it's not in here. So I need to. Okay, we'll just have to fake read then. We have to fake play then. Yeah, I don't have it. Right, I cannot unlock the content because I cannot download the content here. Even if I had a 3DS, I can't because like they stopped the support now, right? So, okay, it's fine. I'm prepared. See, it's fine. We have this. Let me just go here. It's 12 episodes. So I can do this. Okay, let me go here. Okay, let's see. Finds a Japanese wizard from GameStop. It's not gonna work because the online is like dead. 可以打完的. Okay, we do this. Well, a shame for the free concept art. Is that like the thing that I didn't unlock? Because okay, we can do this though. How do I want to do this though? Oh, they made it so it's let me see. Okay, let me close this first. Okay. They made it so So I could make it... Okay, so I could change this. I could do this. Yeah, they made it so it's like half, I guess. Like that. Actually, I don't like that. That looks weird. Yeah, okay, let me make this into 2. They made it so it's... I mean, it's just the bottom screen, no? It's just the bottom screen and then the entire thing. So I can just do this. Put behind this. And then this thing has this. How they were going to be an antagonist like a face stealer. Face stealer? Bruh. Okay, I could do this. I guess. Does that look good? That looks good, I think. That looks fine, that looks fine. Okay, so they're just 12 SPs, basically. Wait, do this. Wait, do this. Wait. Oh, I need to clear this. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. There's a free Illyrian Edgeworth ought to be included in game. They might have cut it because it's like too much. Like they had to like cut it because it's like too much content. Okay, that looks fine. Processor shall I make the tea. So this is episode 1 reunion. Not just yet. They should be arriving soon. Let's wait until they get here, Luke. Right you are, Professor. Hello? Sorry I'm late. Well, you're here. Please come on in. Good day, Mr. Wright. Yeah, we're here. Hey there, Professor. Luke. It's been a long time. Indeed it has. I'm delighted you were able to come. Hang on, Mr. Wright. Where's Maya? Oh, she's, how can I put this? She's on a culinary quest? A quest, you say? She's checking out fish and chips here in London. Mystic Maya's quest for the best of the best, as she put it. Is that a foreshadowing for fish and chip? You don't say. She said she wanted to check out all different places she can find one by one, so she's going to be a little late. Okay. Probably has about 2 or 3 more left to try before she gets here. I'm starting to think Maya enjoys eating almost as much as I do. Well, why don't we all have a nice cup of tea while we wait? Would you mind making it, Luke? No problem, Professor. Gotta say, you both seem to be doing well. Thanks. We definitely keep ourselves busy, don't we, Professor? I can imagine you guys have been up to your necks in adventures and swat with puzzles. This is unusual, huh? I must admit, that's fairly close to the truth. Are things pretty much the same with you, Mr. Wright? Still up to your neck in objections and swamped with contradictions? Sure. I guess so. Say, my job sounds really underwhelming when you put it that way. Hey, what gives? Maya? Yes. You're all having tea without me? Oh, hiya, Maya. Hiya, Maya. Miss Faye, a pleasure to see you again. Long time no see, Luke, and I see you're still wearing that classy hat, Professor. How are you guys? Automator for your present, Miss Faye. So, did you find it? The best fish and chip shop in London. Even better, I brought a takeout from each one of the places I visit. I hope you guys are hungry. Now that Miss Faye has joined us, I suggest another pot of tea is over. Is in order. You need to have a modded 3DS or config the emulator so it can detect the internet connection. So the game can detect the IC. It's all good. We can. I mean, it's just a plot, no? Or like, and then just like some puzzles I can. Is there even puzzles in the special episode? long太10分钟 yeah. We saw each other like 10 minutes ago. I'll second that, Professor. I see. So once again, you're here courtesy of the legal league attorneys. That's right. We have a techno exchange trial starting. Oh, they're here because of the exchange. Trial starting tomorrow morning. Time sure flies. It's hard to believe an entire year has passed since we left that for you. Okay, it's been a year. I wonder how everyone there is doing. We just go to vote? It would be just great to see Isabella again, wouldn't it? Yeah, and Patty, I wonder how they're both doing. I'm curious as to how Barham be keeping himself. Truly? Is it truly? Busy. Keeping himself busy. Hey, Nick. I bet you're just dying to see Barham's dog Constantine again, huh? Yeah. And I bet he's just dying to take another bite out of me. Professor, I think we have a visitor. Is it Isabella? At this late hour, I can't say I've been expecting anybody. I'll go and see who it is. Yep, Isabella. Are you? Mr. Here's Cheryl Layton. Yes, indeed I am. My dear young lady, how may I be of assistance? I've been asked to give you a letter. Wait, this is the same shit? Please, could you read this? Wait, what? This letter is from Carmine. What was my next line? I forgot. LARPing, hehe, how have you been, Mr. Layton? It was a perfect performance this Philip friend. Felt like we're gonna be back, we're gone back in time. Wow, guys, talk about putting on a show. It's just stories since these are released weekly after the release of the game and the character know they're in a game. Yeah, so these are like the assign or assign. It's like the assigns basically. Mr. Wright, Maya, it's so good to see you both again. So, how did you like the reenactment of our first meeting? Yeah, you totally had me fooled. I thought for sure Lanfria had come down with another case of magic water. What are you saying, Nick? They just reenacted the fateful scene from when they... Wait, what? When they first met. When they first met, okay. I bet the fans can recognize that scene in an instant. How was I supposed to know? I wasn't even here. Hey, wait, neither were you, Maya. Incidentally, where's Carmine? I invited him to join us too. Oh, that's right. He won't be able to make it tonight. Really? That's a bit of a shame. Speaking of Carmine, that letter I just gave you is actually missing from him. Let's read it, Professor. Dear Professor, it has been a long time. There is so much I would like to tell you, but at present I do not have the time. I'm currently lying in a hospital bed. This is the same shit again, no? It all happened 2 months ago, yeah. I had just received a new assignment and set off towards town when suddenly I was hit by an oncoming car that crossed into my lane without warning. This evening I tried to sneak out of the hostel. But before I could, they found me. The witches. Sorry to say I won't be able to make it to yours tonight after all. At last, the light and the word have been turned off already. As such, I'm forced to leave you with the only words appropriate for such a situation. Good night, Professor. Your faithful student, Karma is accident. Accident? Cool if Doc Carmine would get involved in another card accident. Indeed, he seems to be making rather a habit of it. It's like Joseph here. That's one dangerous habit. Say you could just change his name, clearly it's totally Jinx. Yeah. I don't think that's how it works, Maya. Right, then now that everyone's here, what do you all say to some tea? Care to do the honors, Luke? What is it, Mr. Wright? Oh, it's nothing. Well, that's great. I'm so glad to hear everyone's doing fine back in laboratory. Everyone's working very hard to create the new town laboratory. Yeah, what? Bruh! I literally said 2.0! Laboratory at 2.0. Oh my god. So, Claire and Barham aren't able to come today. I'm afraid not. They really wanted to, but they just couldn't take the time off. Well, there's no rush. Apparently, the special episodes are set to continue for a while yet. That's right. I'm sure we'll have the chance to see them all again soon. So today is just like in the house here, huh? For episode 1. Now then, everybody. Shall we begin? Begin? Begin what, Professor? Why, that should go without saying, Mr. Ray. Now that we're all here, it can only mean one thing. The witch is gonna go? I think I know where this is going. Where this is going? I've got it. You mean puzzles, don't you, Professor? No? Puzzles? Yes, puzzles. Dropped from the main game. Amen. Oh, I mean specially prepared for our further enjoyment. Oh, it's been so long. May I have a try? I'm always ready for a new puzzle or two. Me too, I'm up for this. So there is puzzle. Well then, puzzle time it is. Although, before we start, why don't we all have another cup of tea? If you would. Luke? Huh? Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? No, nothing at all. Nick? Can we, talk for a second? We had so much tea. One more drop, and I think I'm gonna burst. Tell me about it. Any more tea, and we're gonna end up with a water problem of our own. Hee hee. You know, you two can take a little break if you need it. How right you are, Esmella. Speaking of a break, how about a nice leisurely puzzle to relax ourselves? Can you blend this, Esmella? Okay, I don't need to do this, so it's fine. What's this? Puzzle 71. Ah, 2 heart. Present attempt to create delicious drink. 3 knobs in total. Start the flow. Be careful not to mix the liquid from the skull. Oh. Rah. Oh, okay, so it's like the map thing. Bing.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Puzzle solving is a lot of fun, isn't it?
Princess seemed most pleased. She did it, Professor. You know, I think I'd rather be full of puzzles than full of tea any day. Speaking of tea, now that we've solved the puzzle, let's all celebrate. And with another cuppa. Right, Professor? Not this time, Luke. I think we've all had enough tea for now. Oh, have we, Professor? I think it might be time to try some of those fish and chips indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Luke? Yeah, there was puzzles, yeah. I'm so full I couldn't eat another chip. By the way, Nick. I think they have puzzle on each episode. Just how many cups of tea do you think we all got through tonight? Let's see now. We all had a cup and I got here. That makes it for a total of 3 cups altogether. That's not bad. Oh, the VGN. Then we had another cup, which we got here, which is another 4 cups. That makes 7 cups in total. Okay. And then when I arrived, we all drank one more, which is another 5 cups. Oh, so 12. That brings the total to 12. And finally, we all had another cup right before solving that puzzle just now. So 13. Another 5 cups. What the fuck? Bringing the grand total to 17 cups of tea. 17 cups, huh? Say, Nick. Maybe the professor has a rule when it comes to drinking tea. What do you mean? You know, something like I never drink more than 17 cups of tea during any given puzzle. Maya, you might want to think twice about using that kind of Ace Attorney reference here. What do you mean? Rah. Well, that's about it for episode 1. That's it. Until next time. Okay. In the next episode, we'll be inviting along more of the characters you all came to. Oops, go back. Derp. 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 Wait, no, go back. Wait. This. Okay. Okay. We'll be inviting. Yeah, wait, what the fuck's happening? Wait, no. Oh my god. Oh. Allow more. Wait, is it? More, oh, it's not me. Okay. More the characters you love. Hey, Professor. It's really okay for everyone to be so self-aware like this. Yeah. Ease up, Nick. Sometimes a little self-awareness is fun, isn't that right? Avid video game player. Yeah, fourth wall break, huh? Told me about to understand that it was a Gato reference. Oh, it was a Gato reference? Oh, because like you can't drink the well, like you can't drink tea, the coffee while like the crying. We'll see you all again next time. Then. Okay. To be continued. Okay. EP2. Yeah, London. Wow, it's been ages since we were last here, Professor. Oh, I think I remember this place. Isn't this the bridge? That's right. This is where we came right after you were snatched away by witches. In fact, it's where our investigations began. There seems to be a lot of people around, given the time of day. I've seen a bunch of other people wearing top hats just like you, Professor. Has there been some kind of English top hat? Wait, what? Revival. Revival, okay. Not of note. Perhaps there was a wedding at any rate. I thought I'll introduce you to some places related to last year's incidents. Wow, that sounds like fun, right, Nick? The tree? Well then, without any further ado, shall we make our way to the next location? Yeah. Oh, we just go here immediately. The puzzle here. The milling puzzle? This is where we ran into the Great Witch, isn't it? Hey, E was really on top form that night, wasn't she? You said it. That scene was super intense. My eyes were totally glued to the screen. Our next stop is a famous London park. We're just a tourist now here. Oh, you mean the park where Carmen and I were trying to escape from the witches in his car? Yeah, the tree. That must be where that crazy crash happened, right? After that, Carmine took his leave for the rest of the game. You think he crashed again here? If we're lucky, the park should still be open at this time. There's something I'd like to show you all, but I better go on ahead and get it ready. Show what? The statue? Get a puzzle here. Hey, check it out. It's that Walden puzzle. If you solve the puzzle, you get to enter the spooky secret room. Oh yes, that puzzle was a little odorous, as I recall. Moving all those heavy blocks around was quite the physical challenge. There's a bit of a crowd around this, so I'm not sure we can get much nearer. Yep, tons of top hats here too. Can't even see the pattern on the wall. Not to worry, let's head towards the park instead. Although now that the mysterious accident has been cleared away, there's nothing particular eye-catching about it. Well, makes sense. It's still here. What the? Well, no kidding. There's now a sight here. I didn't know cars could fly like that. This is more particular. I'm quite certain that accident had already been cleared away. Layton, what brings you here this evening? The police, right? 对，还是这个车. Well, if it isn't Inspector Kilmley, yeah. Well, the famous Inspector Kilmley, pleased to meet you, sir. Can't imagine what you're all doing here. That mysterious incident has long since been cleared up. You say that, Inspector, but there would appear to be something rather out of place up there in that tree, would there not? Huh. Well, needless to say, Scotland Yard has no intention of divulging any such information to the likes of you lot, bruh. It's a puzzle here. Bruh. Then again, I suppose it can't hurt to fill you in on the basic. That vehicle is what you might call a game set piece tourist attraction. Yeah, now there's a tourist attraction here, basically. Game set piece. 改装成景观了，景点了. All on account of your game being such a big hit, of course. Do they actually have that in London? I don't think so. Hell, flattery. Flattery, I guess. Ever since your little collaboration was released, this right here has become a popular Swazamons fan. Tour guides are dressed up as the main character and leading fans all around on the tours of the city. That would explain it then. Namely, the reason behind our seeing so many top hats around this evening. Spot on, Layton. Believe it or not, those people are dressing up as you. How intriguing. I imagine that it must look like a fan as well. You might even say that I'm impersonating myself. Say, what about the car up there? Was that reconstructed for the tour? Huh? As I said before, Scotland Yard has no intention of divulging any information on the matter. None. Yeah. Fill in the basic? Well, I suppose just a little scrap of info is only fair, yeah. The vehicle is what you might call the main tourist magnet of this whole bleeding park. Tourist magnet? You heard me right. They felt something really memorable was needed at the end of the tour, see? So this is the last stop. So some bright smart decided they call on a bit of audience participation to recreate the accident as a tour's grand finale. Wait, recreate the accident as in, hey, let's throw this car into the tree again. Recreate? In no way. What? Bruh, I tell you, some of these game fans are brave as a bobby. First, they drive along a predetermined course. Yeah, they gotta hit that as well. Then, that stone statue over there gets up and chucks the vehicle and its occupants up into that tree. As precisely as possible, I was kinda hoping you'd say something a little more reassuring, like, with flawless precision. You know that their vehicle was thrown into the tree just a moment ago, bruh. That's like a very expensive thing. I'm astonished that such a plan could manage to obtain approval. Exactly. Well, you know Londoners, they're all daredevils at heart. It's pretty popular with the folks over at Scotland Yard too. Really? But doesn't it strike anyone as a little weird? Weird? What do you mean by that, Missy? The statue was supposed to have been moved by the witchcraft, wasn't it? Yeah, where's the witch, huh? But there's no such thing as witchcraft here in London. That's right. How do you explain that, Inspector? Yeah, I mean, that was my question. We never explained the tree here. Listen, you lot, how many times do I need to say I have no intention of divulging that kind of sensitive information? Hey ho, I suppose just a little hint wouldn't be out of order, but this is the last time you hear me. Is it? Now, anyone who's cleared this game already knows that magic doesn't exist, yeah. Isn't the real deal. Exactly. Well, truth is that stone bloke over there is in fact a robotic bloke created with the very latest ultra advanced technology. Robotic? So the crane shit again. It just so happens that research has been carried out day and night over at the Librarian Rune Inc. in order to make magic a reality, even in London, for some reason. The statue is a prototype that came about through their research. What's a prototype like that doing here? Well, seems LeBrun were rich enough to buy that part of the park. But why would they go placing a statue like that in a park? Yeah, there's a good reason for that. You see? What reason? When that upstart detective took Spella and fled Lavria, they needed some way of grabbing his car and lobbing it into a tree. That's so improbable, it's ridiculous. Funny you should say that. LeBrun's corporate slogan is making the impossible improbable. If I may interject, why exactly is that robot picking up Tor's car and throwing them into that tree? Why not investigate that yourself, Layton? Puzzle? The last time? Well, apparently the President LeBrun is no longer in need of magic, so he's donated a statue to people of London. And we're just using that to make this SWAT here, huh? Inspector Gilney, do you mind if I ask you something? What is it? You've been telling us since the start that you have no intentions of, divulging any information. Don't write him, but now it kind of feels like you've told us every day. Bruh. I mean, why make a big deal about divulging things if you're just gonna tell us anyway? Protocol? Bruh. Do you have any idea what you've just said? Don't you understand the whole fierce authority hierarchy going between Layton and me? That's what's happening? Authority to hierarchy. Always have to say something like, keep your nose out of police affairs, Layton. Even though everyone already knows from the start which of us is the more talented. Right, I guess. To be downright honest, I'll be more than happy to tell Layton everything I know, but I can't just do that now, can I? No, that would be too simple. I gotta go stand firm under the silly gaze of all the players and put on an air of superiority. That's my sad fate as Layton's rival. Okay. No kidding. Well, sounds like that's a weight off your shoulder, Inspector. It's good to vent a little once in a while. I mean, this is a special episode after all. Inspector, you need not think about things so much. It's certainly not something worth worrying about. In truth, I have never once considered you to be my rival. Yeah, you're not even like close to the level. You're just an NPC for information, okay? Well, I don't know how he's like in the actual mainline Layton games. What level is that supposed to mean? You're kind of slow. Tell me. What are you getting at? He's saying that you're not actually like even close. My dear Inspector Kilmley. Simply means that I see you not as a rival, but rather as a friend. Oh, okay. As a friend, you say? Well, yes, that's just what I was getting at. Frenemies? Is it me, or has anyone else noticed those long, awkward pauses between Inspector Kilmley's answers? I would abandon that line of questioning if I were you, Maya. Normally, of course, that kind of free-flowing information only comes from Constable Barden, you say. He's the one who gives too much away, meaning I have to say something like, oh, shut it, Barden, I'll do the talking. Yeah. But isn't he? He isn't around today, which is why I feel the need to pause, hence all the uncomfortable silences before I answered. Are you sure about that? Now that you mention it. Constable Barden is rather suggested by his absence this evening. Huh. Speaking of being absent, what about Luke? Oh yeah, we haven't seen him since he left us and went on ahead. Oh, thank you for the raid. Hey, that's right. Luke? Hey, Luke? Don't tell me he's been abducted by a witch, not after all we've been through. Fear not, Miss Faye. I can assure you he's quite alright. What do you mean, Mr. Layton? If you're concerned about Luke's whereabouts, then I have something that may be able to offer some clarity. How's the game going? Huh? Does that mean what I think it means? We finished the final chapter and we're just like looking at the SPs. So this is like the last Ace Attorney. Quite right, Miss Faye. It's time for a puzzle. Again with the puzzles, yep. It would appear that before Luke went on ahead, he left us a message. Like, the only time Phoenix looked like an actual mastermind was in Ace Attorney 4, and that was only because he had to take a role of a discarded character. Yeah. Okay, this is like, I mean, for Phoenix, well, okay, for Phoenix, it's like, originally the game was just to be a trilogy, and then that was like, so that's why like 3 is the peak, because like that's like him as a character is like done, but they had to drag it out, and then like nobody liked Apollo, so they had to like bring him back up, so he had to be like, but not like overpowering, so like he was like a mastermind. But also like there's people that have edited all the thinking of like Phoenix, and then if you edit out all his thinking from the outsider, he actually does look intimidating, I guess. If we can solve this puzzle, we'll no doubt gain an important clue to his current whereabouts. Okay, 72. What's this? Oh, the birds again! Yeah, the parrots again. Okay. Pair what's saying, determine the message. Get across. Unfortunately, they're all speaking at once. Oh. Dark afternoon, love his tea. Layton loves his dark tea. So what, dark tea? Loves his dark afternoon chocolate. Dark? Oh, what are we trying to do here? Layton and his dark afternoon. Rat. Layton dark chocolate and tea. Oh, I see. His dark afternoon. Layton tea. Layton loves his coffee afternoon tea. I see. Yeah.
Let's give this answer a try. Check it out, Nick.
Gentleman, the professor always makes time for tea. So, Layton loves his afternoon tea is meant to be some kind of clue. Way to state the obvious, Luke. Yes, we all know Mr. Layton loves his tea. I'll hardly call it a revelation. Ho ho, indeed. It would seem there is no clue to be had after all. Where in the blaze has Barton gone to anyway? Could have sworn he was here when that youngster arrived. Oh. So Luke did come to this park after all. And guys, remember what he said? There's something I want to show you all, but I've got to jolly well get it ready first. Go nurse or something like that. To me, that something sounds like it can only be referring to one thing. The car here? Yeah. Remind me, what was it that you said moments ago, Inspector? Something about that attraction being popular amongst your colleague at Scotland Yard. Well, yes, I remember saying that, alright, but what are you suggesting? Do you think the something he wanted to show us in this attraction could be the same thing? Yeah, I think so, no? You mean Luke and Constable Vartan? Oh, they're inside a car? Oh, no. Oh, what shall we do? I mean, they're safe though, no? Luke! Luke, are you in there? Oh, I think I heard something coming from the top of the tree. Professor, how are we supposed to get down from up here? Get a step ladder. Well, at least it seems like Luke is okay. Thank goodness. What the fuck? That's the end of the chapter 2 SV, bruh. I mean, not chapter 2, episode 2 of London, bruh. Till we continue. So we don't see how we get it down, huh? Or is that next chapter? Is that next chapter? Or, I mean, it's keep saying chapter, but it's episode. Okay, no, okay, we just go to the town now. Another visit. Episode 3. Hey Nick, here we are again in downtown Latria. This takes me back. Just looks the way we left. We left it. Sure does. Seems like it's life as usual around here. Yes, that's right. The townsfolk have become accustomed to their own way of life here. They feel more comfortable keeping their lives as unchanged as possible. Well, I wish them continued happiness in doing so. Thank you. But something is a bit odd. Hmm? What do you mean, Esmella? Well, actually, E was supposed to meet you all here too. Oh, really? E was coming here? Hehehehe. Oh, the witch? Those led by the story. I mean, this is Eve. Welcome to Laretia. That voice. That's just Eve's witch voice though. There is nothing to fear here. For the time being, enjoy your nostalgia. That's right. For the time being. Yeah. This is Eve. Ashley LARPing witch cosplay here. Hey, it's Eve, you know, I just love that costume. It's good to see you, Eve. How have you been? That was a rather dramatic entry. It's a pleasure to meet you again. See you again, Eve. A bewitching Florence, as always, you never fail to give me goosebumps when you talk like that. Yeah. You are all about to begin. She's so in the character. A story of faithful proportions. A story you cannot resist. It's time for you to realize just what you have done. And with that realization, you will be filled with trepidation? Esmella? What is it, Mr. Wright? Is he feeling okay? Oh well, she's just... I'm afraid Eve often feels a little nervous around groups of people. What? Since when? Nervous? Yes, well, yes, meeting you all without a bit of drama would make her feel too embarrassed. Huh? No way! I'd have thought this would be a great opportunity to remove the mask and talk together in a more relaxed manner. I think so too. Come on, Eve. Say hello to everybody. Since when did she have to shy around a bunch of people here? Do I really have to? Take off the mask. Definitely. Come on, Eve. You can do this. For us. Pretty please? No need to be bashful. Okay. I'm a Dark Law. And as you all know, now know I am also Eve. Thank you for coming here today. It's good to see you all again. You don't have to be nervous with us, Eve. We already talked like a million times in the main game, haven't we? Yeah, that's right. It's not like you to be so nervous. Lay on me, bruh. Well, it's not that. It's just... Huh? It's just... If you permit me asking... What is it? Well, it's just that I've heard this is some sort of special episode or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what we've been told. That's right. Players who have completed the game can get this as extra content. So you mean people all over the world are unlocking this and playing it? As in 5 million people. That's how many copies are sold? Say what? 5 million people? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. Has this been getting quite a big hit as far as you're aware? I'm not really sure. Hey, Nick? Hmm? What is it, Maya? You know, Eve's pretty cute and all. But I'm starting to think she's actually kind of a drama queen. She is. Oh, brother. So, 刚开始这游戏卖出去500万是吧? So once again, I must take my mask and bid you off your will, bruh. And with unwavering confidence, the Great Witch makes her exit. It would appear that you have arrived. Who? Oh, bruh. Oh. Whoa. Everyone is a storyteller. Allow me to warmly welcome you all back to Latvia. 2.0, you mean? Phew, thank goodness. At least storyteller is normal. Wait, his normal self? Yeah, his normal self. I see E has taken her leave. Please excuse her. She's just a little shy, you understand? But the second she puts on that Great Witch mask, she loses that shyness very, very quickly. And that's when the threatening words just start flowing from her mouth. That's right. Concern yourselves not with who I am, but rather with what you will now become. Hey, I remember that quote. I already don't remember that quote. What was that? Don't expect me to do an award statue impersonation again. It's okay, Professor. You already worked your weight in gold. By the way, Mr. Canavilla, how's your health these days? Are you fully recovered? Yeah, he's good. Hey, that's right. Weren't you going to have an operation? Yeah, surgery. Yes, indeed. Thankfully, I have been able to make a full recovery. My dear Estella here, along with Eve, kindly aided me through my convalescence. Glad to hear that, Mr. Canavilla. We were all rather concerned. Along with the reconstruction of this town, I've also been reconstructing my life, so to speak. Yeah. Hey, Dad, why do you always have to be so melodramatic? Well, they're all like LARPing characters, right? So, what do you mean, Isabella? Before the operation, let's just say that Dad became a bit scared of having to go to the hospital. It was quite a challenge getting him to go there. I mean, he's a boomer though, let alone actually allowing the doctors to do their job and help him. Herm, Scylla, there's no need to tell them all that. Dad hates not to be in control so much that he even tried to write a story while he was there, bruh. You mean like Lamarthia's story? That's right. He always used to having his story becoming reality. See, I guess he ended up getting a reality check, bruh. Hey Eve, you don't happen to have that story with you here, do you? By the way, these are all inside the game because actually the game flopped really hard. That's why I stopped translating the game. What do you mean? Did it not? So it didn't sell well? It wasn't 5 million copies? They stopped translating the game? But there was only one game. Or you mean by like just Professor Layton in general? If that is what you seek, look no further. Wait, why is there no sound anymore? Is that what you see? Look no further. What the fuck? Why is there no sound anymore? The latest chapter of the storyteller's story lies within these pages. Okay. Hey, it's the Hysteria Larythea. Read it. Spell it, read it. Now this is a chapter I like to hear. Wouldn't you, Professor? Please spare me this. Oh. The famous surgeon and his brave patient. Operation was performed with unwavering purpose and outstanding confidence, awakening the straight and standing drain. The patient left unplain nor the slightest discomfort. The operation was over. The post-operative career was truly miraculous, so rapid that the patient was able to leave hospital 10 days earlier. The hospital food was wonderful. What is sandwich favorite and copious nourishment? What will be tonight? Curry or steak? Oh, that's what he wrote. And for dessert, a black espresso accompanied by a delicious lip-smacking tiramisu with an abundance of rich, creamy... What? Mascarpone? Where is this hospital? And a total tantalizing tiramisu treat. Okay. Coffee. Sponge finger chocolate. They sold like less than 500k and most of us from Japan itself. By translating, I meant after this game, the following one were only English, Japanese. Oh, there were also other languages. I see, yeah. The Great Ace Attorney took them like 6 years to translate them. I think for GAA, it was because of like the history. Like they just never translate in Korean and Chinese because of that, like the Japanese part, the Empire part. So that wasn't part of the translation. I don't think that the GAA translation was because of the game not selling well. It was more like they just didn't ship the thing. Well, okay, who is to blame with this not selling more than 500k though? Is it Professor Layton or Ace Attorney? What the heck is this? It comes across as rather more than a wish list in a story. Oh, they don't have it, just these wants to eat it. It's practically a whole chapter about hospital foods. Where's the hospital, huh? Great, look what you've done. Now I'm deciding to eat some tiramisu. And do you know what the worst part is? They didn't even serve tiramisu, not once. Yeah, I don't think hospitals have that type of stuff. Writing a story like that seems a little pointless now, don't you think? Indeed, it is as you say. However, the comfort of routine can be a powerful ally. Writing that story was what gave me the strength to face the future. Yeah. That in itself is an intriguing footnote. Perhaps you could say that stories are rather like maps guiding us towards our dreams. That's deep. As long as we maintain a clear image of our drinks, then we can realize them simply by collecting and assembling the pieces. In fact, it's just like in this puzzle. Oh, it's a random fucking puzzle here. Oh, okay, this is just like walked into 73. Yeah, just putting the pieces in here. Okay. Display blocks can only be pushed. Yeah. That's like top here. No. Oh no, this is top here. Yeah. Oh. Hmm? Doesn't look right. Oh, that's wrong because it's like it's moving. Yeah, yeah. I see. Yeah. If it's a fit, then it just doesn't turn blue. Yeah. Okay. Let's go on top here. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Easy. What are you doing? Right. Yes, okay. Oh, they have to move this piece, huh? Okay, yeah, bruh. Just go back. You gotta move that all the way to the left. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, bruh? Okay, they wanted to. Oh, okay, yeah, that is okay. Okay, yeah, that's right. That is blocking the thing to go that way. Okay. Why are you? Okay, we're good. Let's go.
Let's do it, Luke.
Yes, we did it!
Pieces have been neatly put back together. What a relief. Police stories often give us courage. Whether they become a reality or not is often incidental. I gotta say, Professor, you summed that up pretty well. What's this? What's the matter, Luke? After what the story wrote in the hospital on the next page. There's a story in a different handwriting. Hmm? Uh-oh. Oh, that must be me? Is that also the habit? Huh? What's the matter? Eve? Those who read that story will meet their fate via deathly magic. Under no circumstances is it to be read. Deadly magic? Under no circumstances? Come on, Luke, let's read this bad boy. A story written by Eve? This does sound interesting. Well, if you insist, or even if you don't. Okay, that's oh my god. What now? A new adventure is unfolding. Following her heart-wrenching part as a Great Witch and Layton Professor versus Phoenix Wright is turning. Eve gained popularity, rumored to be close to that of even Spilla, and so she was ready for a role of even greater importance. Really? I guess, yeah, she's like, I mean, there's only like two characters. I mean, two main girl, if like, you don't count Maya. Like, from the, who was just such a potential business opportunity, and so a brave team gathered for a brave new project. What's this? A Great Witch's Eve's Magical Adventure, co-starring Espella Bazella Cannabella and Zach the Iron Fist Barham. The Iron Fist? Available via download only at more than reasonable pricing. How much was the DLC of this? 5 million downloads and counting. Oh my god. Reviews rave. 5 out of 5 stars. Bruh. What the heck is this? Handheld gaming, latest start, Eclipse, all her viral, Professor Who, latest, for Phoenix, what? This is a particular dream is a little far-fetched. You know what, Nick? What is it, Maya? Eve is pretty cute and all. But now I'm super sure she's totally a drama queen, yeah. What I wouldn't give right about now to use the mirror and disappear from sight. Okay. That's the end of episode 3. Another visit. For flour everywhere. Yeah, bakery. Okay. Hey, it's Patty's shop. Man, this place really brings back some memories. I recognize this yummy smell. One's a surprise on Patty today, so I'll keep our visit a secret. Her bakery has been a while. I hope she's as jovial as ever. Oh, the dog is here. Hey, look, it's Constantine. Why is the thing not in the center? I wonder what he's doing here. Hey, Nick, check out those pearly whites. He looks really happy to see you. Happy to see me. More like happy to have his favorite blue chew toy. E have really some high expectation for the sale. Yeah, 5 million? That's... okay. Oh, look, Eve's here too. And looking as cute as ever. Wonder if Constantine and Eve are friends now. Probably. Hey, Luke, why don't you ask and... oh yeah, you ask and find out. Okay, but do you realize these are pretty personal questions? Maya, even for a dog. So, Constantine, are you and Eve on friendly terms now? I mean, they were always on... they were not like... what, no? He said friendship has no place on the battlefield. What battlefield? That's nothing more than a fool's errand for a dog's knightly honor. Affection as ever, Constantine. Not sure I'll call this place a battlefield exactly. Yeah. Did anyone else notice that Eve was chewing on an eclair? Oh, Eve, you can't go eating Aunt Patty's pastry like that. Just a moment, Isabella. Eve said that the eclair was a present from Constantine. Oh. Wow, really? Look, do the animal whisper thing again and dig up some more dirt. Oh, okay, Maya. You've really taken quite an interest in your personal lives, haven't you? Spill the tea. Is it true, Constantine? Did you give Eve that eclair as a present? Constantine said that he doesn't recall having given anyone a present. Hear that, Nick? Constantine gave Eve a present. You could learn a thing or two from him, bruh. What? Huh? What could I possibly learn from the dog? Oh, she wants a present, huh? Is that what? Dog man. New toy here. Why me? Why does he always bite me? Perhaps he's merely expressing a fondness for you. Now then, shall we go on in and see Mrs. Claire? Wow, the smell of freshly baked bread. This must be the work of a true artisan. Luke. He's here? Bruh. Buy it, take it, eat it. It would appear we have found a baker quite proficient in the use of cutting-edge methods, Luke. He has such a fearsome expression as he's kneading that dough. Rather kneading the dough, I'd say he's punishing it into submission, Luke. I can almost hear the agonizing screams of that poor defenseless dough. Yeah, I bet the poor Loveless wishing it had never been made. Excuse me. Mr. Barham, the guests have arrived. Huh? Well, if it's in Sir Blue Knight, the Daunting Defense of Justice, and Interpus Sir Top Hat. What? Sir Top Hat. No less. I welcome you back to Labyrinthia, and insist that you enjoy your stay. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't insist while drawing your sword and waving it in our faces. The witch trials. They seem like a dream from long ago. It's hard to believe they truly happened. Indeed it is, especially given how peaceful the town now seems. But then, why are you still wearing your armor, Mr. Barham? According to the mistress of the bakery, a baker's apron is his armor. Thus I choose to wear my armor as my apron while doing battle with the dough, both fairly unscratched. So now he's a baker now? I gotta admit, I expect nothing less from ex-visitor Barham. He's baking Barham style, I guess. You're not wrong, Maya, but I've gotta say, I've never pictured you becoming a baker, Barham. Yeah. 他是变成烤面包了. Well, actually, only a part-time baker. Oh, okay. It's a little side job, huh? What's his main job then? He's kindly agreed to stay here for a while and help out in the shop. I have recently found myself in need of some extra coin. For what? What little I make here helps out a bit. And living here also means that constantly gets to eat all the fresh eclairs he desires. Ah, free food. But that present to Eve was a leftover, bruh. Anyway, how come you need money so bad? Are you paying back a loan on that armor or something? As fearlessly direct as ever, Miss Faye. Well, in truth, I am planning to use the extra money to buy something special. You could say, a gift of sorts. To who? Darklaw? What? Did you say gift? So who's the lucky lady, Barham? Lucky lady? Assuming it is for a girl. I wouldn't get your hopes up, Maya. What do you mean? It is. He likes Darklaw, no? I've just noticed the dough of bread rolled out free and ready to flames, if you excuse me. Bruh. Hey, Barham. Dodging the questions. Soft dolly rolls, the light of Labyrinthia made a fire, embrace bake you. Professor, there goes that agonizing strain from the dough again and it's intensified. Well, my boy, I'm sure it's all part of the Parcel Moreau making process. But I wonder, is Patty even paying him for any of this? Yeah? For the extra coin? Well, since he's staying at a bakery too, I guess he's get a living apprentice, yeah. He's a living apprentice. And an apprentice, is that normal for a bakery? Yep. Well, the apprenticeship system has been around since the Middle Ages, albeit not generally in the field of bread making. No, it's in like bread shops and like cake shops. Anyway, worst case scenario, I guess she'll at least be paying him in bread, right? Yeah, like at least some food. I suppose bread would be better than nothing. Hold it right there. Eve? Did my ears deceive me, or did you just say? Oh no, worst case scenario. No, it's the shop owner. That voice, I know that voice. Yeah. And what's more, could have sworn I just heard the words better than nothing. Yeah. Puzzle time? Red boss? Yeah. Yikes, I mean, hey there, Patty. Now, I'm sure you both know what happens in my bakery. When you belittle the importance of bread, do you not? No, not the rolling pin. Quick, Barham, help us. He's escaped. He's gone. Right, you two, prepare yourselves because there's no backing away now from this delightfully challenging puzzle that has absolutely nothing to do with bread. So just fucking BS puzzle here. Okay. Oh, this Marvel shit again. Yeah. And handsomes too. 74. Yeah. The counting thing again. The math thing again. I mean, we could just... Okay, it's like...
I await your verdict. This ace attorney just aced this puzzle.
Just ace this puzzle. That's some ace edition work, Zar? Brilliant, fella. You should have let me know in advance that you're planning to invite everyone here. If I'd known, I could have prepared a big batch of my best hot buns. I'm sorry, Aunt Patty. I wanted to surprise you. Phoenix, Maya, how have you both been? I bet you're really in the dough these days, aren't you? Yeah, we can't complain. I mean, we make enough to get by. Unless... Wonder if we're talking about the same thing here? Nah. I don't think it matters either way, Nick. Phew, looks like that puzzle helped calm her down a bit. Indeed, Luke. I'm delighted to see that friendly smile once again. Oh, I almost forgot. What's up, Miss Fella? I need to prepare a present too. Really? You too, Esmella? So, who's her present for, Esmella? Eve? It's for Eve, yeah. Her birthday's coming up soon. Oh. Well, no kidding. Eve's birthday? Huh. Wait. Didn't Barham say something about a super special gift? Yeah. You don't mean he's been baking a present for Eve's birthday? Now that's a surprise. Do you think maybe Barham has a soft spot for Miss Eve? That was obvious in the mainline story. I must confess, this is rather intriguing. Aw, that's so romantic. What do you say, Nick? Yeah, I guess so.
Hold it!
Oh, he's gonna say... Oh god. I will say this but one time. Romance has no place on the battlefield. There's nothing more than a fool's errand for a baker of knightly honor. Boy, like master, like dog. Bruh, that's the end of this? Okay, then. At the market. Episode 5. It's as busy as ever here. Ever here today. Hey, look, Maya, the usual suspects are all here. The suspects? Yeah. Is you a lot again? It's been a while. Hey, dear Mary, how have you and your ghost been? Couldn't be better. How about a little taste of some scrumptious goat's milk on the house, of course. Leave that goat alone. Yeah. Kira. Oh, look, if isn't my favorite customers, welcome back to Latvia. Hello again, Miss Kira. I see you've gone back to selling flowers. That's right, despite the long days and the boss breathing down my neck, it's pretty relaxing. Want some flowers? Now, could I interest you fine folks in some positively pretty posies? By all means, Miss Kira, that sounds delightful. The flower, right? Oh, I've just noticed. You're not wearing glasses again today, Miss Kira. Now that you mention it, you're right, Miss Fella. Oh yeah, well, I think I must have dropped them somewhere again, brah. Glasses like that don't come cheap. It took me months to save up for those. We're gonna find that? Is that the puzzle? Is that right? Well, they have a pure gold frame and the lenses are made of diamond, not cheap, bruh. Seriously? Some fancy glasses here. Wait, I know. Maybe they fell into Mary's milk bucket again. Swoosh, right? Yeah. Aw, yes, my milk bucket. Actually, that bucket has also gone missing, bruh. I seem to have misplaced it somewhere, so it has to be in there. The plot thickens. Yes, well, at least there was no precious milk in it today. Hey, look, that's Nightly over there. Hey there, Nightly. Naito, what's the Nightly lifestyle? Don't be absurd. That name, Nightlo, is but a relic of the long forgotten past. Huh? If I remember rightly, you gave up on being a knight and started to be a potato seller instead. Yeah, up as a potato seller instead, which is when you change your name to Stubbly, right? Stubbly? But after that, a mysterious explosion destroyed your potato stall and baked all your potatoes. And finally, while you weren't sure what to do with your life, you adopted the name of Watley. Bruh. Nidal, Spudley, Watley. Those names serve as nothing more than reminders of the past. With great purpose, I have cast aside such memories and have bid goodbye to the problems of the past. That's right. I have already found a much more fitting new name, which is a name I have since assumed. Really, what Lily have you come of this time? The name by which I shall henceforth be known is... Nightly? Okay. Where the heck did Nightly come from? A man's name should express his heart, and my heart is full of fire, hence Nightly. Fearless and full of fire, at last, a worthy name to express my true character. Nightly, you say? Well, it certainly is intense. It kind of makes me think more of sparks and explosions. Well, from the outset, Nidal failed to really struck my fire, if you know what I mean. Not sure I do know or want to. A young man earning to become a knight, hence the name Nightly. No matter how you look at it, that name conveys a certain lack of imagination. No kidding. I guess you have a point. I'm sorry, but I must beg to differ. I'm sure the developers put a lot of thoughts into the names they came up with, bruh.
Objection!
Not likely. If that were true, then what about Mary? Yeah, Mary to go. What about it? Everyone knows the rhyme. Yeah, Mary has a little lamb. Nose fleece was white as the snow. Yeah, I so. But tell me, what's that got to do with me? My little fluffy snowlikins is a gorgeous white goat, not a lamb. They didn't even need to get the right animal. What poopycock?
Hold it!
While we're on the subject, what about me? Killer? Miss Kira. Yeah, I play the role of Killer in that trial every day. But they actually named me Kila. What's wrong with Kila? As soon as anyone hears my name, the first thing they'll think is guilty. It's so unfair. Well... I see what you mean. I suppose it doesn't sound like a great deal of a time when the creation of such a... Yeah, Espella Bazella? What do you think, Espella? Yeah, Espella Bazella? Well, when you put it like that, I guess... Even the name Espella, yes, seems a little obvious. It is obvious. Everything is very obvious. Ha, well, I guess we're not meant to think all that hard about it. At any rate, I hear the first trial in which these people all appeared as witnesses was the first scenario written for this game. I suppose you could all call it a trial run, yeah. Wow, really? Yep. That's right, apparently at the time, simple placeholder names were given to all the characters. Yeah. Although, curiously enough, many of these placeholder names seem to have struck. Once those names struck, I guess the characters were stuck with those names. Sounds familiar somehow. Sometimes once you get to know a character by a certain name, no other name seems to fit so well. That's why it is so important to start off on the right foot. I think she's right, Mr. Wright.
Hold it!
Somebody's gonna play it again. While you are on the subject, it's the drunk person. Yep! How about him what I gotta say, some guy. Yeah. Wait, what was in his... Oh, it's just... Okay, it's just liquid. Where did you come from? Talking about bad name, eh? Mine's gotta be the worst of all, ain't it? Yep. Just for convenience, they gave me a name that sounded just like a darn spell of mirror. Well, we had that before as well. Sure, your name is Mirror, is that right? That's me, but you guys got all those cool sounding nicknames. Sir Blue Knight, Sir Dark Hat, that's what I did. Yeah, because you're just an NPC. Pochin says I ain't no pushover and I ain't punchy out. If you think so, Brock is I read it off a bottle at Rogues, I think. Professor, is it me or does the punch a bag sounds awfully long like punching a bag? Yeah, punching but hold on, my boy. A gentleman should never ruin someone's dream without a reason. By the way, Mr. What is it, Bluey? If I remember correctly, you were the one who took the professor's golden arm, right? Yeah. After that, I sort of figure you have to lose the shiny look and go back to how you looked before. Hey, that's right. How come you still look like a blinged up festival palm tree? Festive palm tree. Don't tell me silly? Bet you pay another visit to the prom booker with some 5-finger discount item, huh? Yeah, what? Keepers, take your keepers? What you mean? 5-finger discount? I firm punch a bag I wouldn't dream of taking someone else's possessions. Where have I heard that before? Let me tell you something. It was elves that helped me out. Elves? Help you out. That's right, when I'm fast asleep at night, the elves sometimes leave me little gifts. Yeah, you get what I mean? Cute little elves, kind of like the ones in the puzzle here. Oh. Puzzle time, I guess. Yeah, this is, oh, Fairy Festival. Trumpets ring through the forest, signaling the start of Fairy Festival. Stop and the trumpet sound. Start moving again. Okay. Work out number. Write the number of fairies. Oh. Wait, they can detect the number that we read? Wait, it's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, no? Go. I mean, find the fairies. 7? Oh, the one in front as well? Hmm? How is it 7?
Don't worry. Leave this one to me. Professor, I did it!
7 fairies in all. Tricky part is just counting the 2 on a seesaw. Ah, seesaw isn't difficult. Oh, there's 2. Yeah. I see it now. On the right side. Well, forgetting your elves for one moment, and Zoe and I have something we'd like to ask you. I'm looking at you, you golly, oversized, blobble head, tell me. You wouldn't happen to know where my milk bucket is now, would you? Don't tell me you've gone and sold it, yeah. Me? Are you nuts? I'm pure as the divine snow. Driven snow. Is that so? Sure it is. Anyway, let me ask you. Driven snow is dirty, no? Does such a foul-tasting liquid even deserve to be called milk? Eh? That stuff tasted more like, you know... almost like drinking a darn bucket of white paint. So how would you know that, though, if you didn't drink it? Bruh. No way. Yeah. Well, now there's a good reason for that. Today, my milk bucket was filled with white paint, you see. Oh, I was planning to repaint the fence around the farm. What? Inside that milk bucket, you didn't happen to find my glasses, did you? Don't tell me they really were there. What'd you want with your glasses? What would I want your glasses? My vision is 20/20. Because it was gold and diamond? Unfortunately, your credibility is looking a little bit more cloudy. Well, let me ask you this. Can you really go around calling 2 diamonds around a gold pair? Yeah, a pair of glasses, eh? Nope, I ain't having any of it. Those things were no glasses. Bruh. There's only one word for something like that, and that is treasure. Treasure waiting to be sold at the best possible price. Ah. You, Strudel? Come on, what does it matter anyway, eh? One thing I can say is this, on account of the paint I drank deep down inside, I really am pure as a German snow. Yeah, well, I think you better go and get the glasses back right away. Yes, you're right. I'll go and have a word with Mr. Price. I'm not entirely sure it'll be that easy. Prom booker with a name like Price, something tells me he may not be the type to hand over anything for free. Episode 6, Awkward Moments. Oh, this is when we first did the trial, no? Whoa, check it out. The Witch's Court, if $10 were pennies, I'll be rich right here. Heard the entire courtroom was converted into a large theater. Wow, really? You mean they managed to inject some fun into this creepy old place? I guess I kinda I can sort of feel the creepiness melting away, don't you think? Nope, still kinda creepy to me. Hey, then that means the Inquisitor Hall must be somewhere over there. Indeed, Luke. Although it has since been converted into the main headquarters for the Laboratoria's reconstruction effort. That reminds me, Eve should have finished work by now. Come on, everyone, let's go and say hi. Hey, there she is. It would appear Mr. Barham has joined her as well, and I do believe he's wearing his armor again today. Why do they look like they're both ready to fight it out in the court? What's with the skirling and the awkward silence? I agree, it's a little strange. The two of them should have been finished with work by now. Is he giving the gift? Well, Czar, curious what's a matter of the great importance that you need to discuss with me. He's trying to say that he likes it? He likes her? You've done nothing but stand here with your eyes closed for over an hour now. What? No, Aven. It's not really a matter of such great importance as such. Huh? Isabella, when did you get here? And you brought everyone along with you? That's right, Eve. I'm sorry if this is a bad time. I see you're still busy. No, it's fine, believe me. Work is over for the day, so I'm free to speak with you all. Is there something you needed? Hey, Eve. Today is your birthday, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, don't play coy, Eve. It's your birthday. We all thought we'll come down and give you your present personally. Presents. For me? Yeah. Awkward moments. Well, I guess I'll go first. Here you go, Eve. The photo? Bruh. This picture. That's kind of lame. Dad and I wrote you a little message on the back too. Okay. Thank you, Isabella. Oh, it's a copy of the photo. Me next. Wait for it. Is there a mega burger meal deal? Mega burger? Didn't have enough to get you to kill our large meal, but just throw another burger patty on it and you'll be full for days. Okay, I think I get it. Thank you very much, Maya. He's gonna just give it to her at last now. I guess I'm up next. What do you have? Well, out with it, Defender. Now. What the heck? Why do I get the I'm gonna kill you right face? Oh, forgive me. Upon seeing your face, I couldn't help myself. PTSD be like. That doesn't make me feel any better. Anyway, this is from me. I follow Isabel's recipe. It's been a while since I made one, so I hope it's good. The bread? Is this banana bread? Yeah, banana bread. Well, yeah, I did work at Patty's Bakery after all. Barhand didn't call me Sir Prentice Baker for nothing. I brought you something too, Miss Eve. Went out and picked some red flowers down by the lake in Edgewood. I used them to make you a necklace. Wow! Aren't they like poison though? The craftsmanship is excellent, Lou. Thank you so much. And thank you all for such lovely presents. But wait, there's more. Yeah, Barham? Oh, Barham! Did you give Eve your present yet? What? What? Imagine if he didn't, like, get anything. Holy cow, overreact much. No, Wait, Mr. Barham. Have you still not given Eve her birthday present yet? You mean you've been standing there for a whole hour trying to give your present to Eve? Why, Sir Barham? I'm surprised. Zacharias, do you really call yourself a man? Absolutely, without question. Who exactly do you take me for? Bruh. And just Miss Primstone. Miss Friendzone? I cannot help but recall Miss Friendzone's words. What? Oh. Alright, children, settle down now. Today's lesson is about to begin. Miss Friendzone's lesson number 3. More presents, more problems. Bruh. The exchange of secret, dubious items always leads one down the path of tragedy. Strategy. Rest assured, this will be on the exam. That's the reason? Poor Mr. Barhan, his schooling seems like it was quite strict and a little depressing. Mr. Barhan, although I would normally advise otherwise, perhaps you should set aside your teacher's words just this once. If the professor's right, that was a pass, so bury it already. Amen. Yes, well. Lady Dark of Miss Eve? What is it? Zacharias? In recent days, I have taken to working part-time at the local bakery. Yeah. Also banana bread? My objective to efficiently craft a delicious descendant pastry in your image as tribute to the day of your birth. To do what? I'm a bit confused. Huh? Wow, Barham, you kind of sorta did it. He was on Milady. I have baked you a tree most sweet into our image fair or something kind of like that. Say, I wonder if Barham spent all day in front of the mirror practicing that. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say no. Such was my intent. Later, Dark of Miss Eve. Happy day of your birth. I give you your present. Thank you, Zacharias. Where's the bread? What? Is this an eclair? Oh. Yes. This eclair looks like no other eclair I've ever seen. What's this? Is this a lump? Well, you see, I was unable to obtain the required amount of skill to bake you a proper pastry in a lot of time. Oh my god. Hence why I focus all my efforts on choosing one of the remaining eclairs left over from yesterday's sale at a bakery. Bruh. So you gave her a leftover. Of all the eclairs that remains, they'll capture your essence, Miss Eve. Your essence? Capture essence? Bruh. Way to go, Barham. I don't quite know how I should feel about this. Should I be flattered, or completely and utterly not? Just say thank you. Stick a fork in him, he's done. You know what? I think you tried your best. Yeah. And for that, I thank you. No, Miss Eve. Smiles nothing. Your things is unnecessary. The smile on your face is reward enough. I owe this mission success to my trusty armor. What? Did that armor give him birthday gift, giving powers or something? At least you tried. Yeah. Hey, Barham said he was working a part-time job, but he never actually got paid for any of it, did he? You're right. It must be because he's still an apprentice. Oh yeah, speaking of eclairs, didn't Constantine also give Eve, Cat Eve a present just the other day? Yeah. Really, Constantine did it. You know, on the subject of that mother, yeah. Like dog, like master, I never would imagine you of all people would end up owning a dog. You surprised me. Yes, well... If you permit my asking, whatever do you mean? Let's just say that he has a bit of a run-in with a dog some time ago. After that, he swore he'll never set foot near any one of these wretched beasts ever again, let alone own one. Oh, I think I remember that. Are you talking about the Barham's wild ride incident? Well, right? Is that some kind of roller coaster? Anyway, sounds too interesting not to hear. Give us the goods. It all started during one of the storytellers' famous parodies. He always points during these period days riding in front on his horse. That's when a dog attacked him. Dog want to commit interspecies. A large dog sound like shooting out from one side from one of the side alleys and jump right in front of the procession. I shall never forget it. The V still looked like as if it was seen by the literary fire cell. It was black and white with a noble scar above its... Was it eye? Above his left eye. The dog's sudden appearance sent his horse into a frenzy. It bolted off with him still hanging off by the saddle. What? Such indeed a great blunder. When my stiff flowed me from my back, my ankle become caught in the reins. And so he couldn't get free of the horse. The thing must have dragged him around all of Larisha for hours. Rah. Since then, the incident was charmingly dubbed Barham's Wild Ride. So how did he got constantly then? I remember that. The children used to tie their dolls to the nice horse and call it Bouncing Barham, bruh. That's brutal. And yet, now he has ended up owning a cute little puppy. It's funny how life turns out, isn't it? There has to be some reason. I believe that is enough reminiscent for one day. Now I have a question for you, Sir Top Hat. Certainly, what is it, Mr. Barham? Have you two come bearing a gift for Miss Eve? Oh yeah, he hasn't, huh? I believe you're the only one left to present her with anything. A typical astute observation, Mr. Barham. And so, without further ado, Miss Eve, allow me to give you your birthday present. A present that I'm sure many of you out there were eagerly anticipating. Miss Eve, your birthday reminds me of a puzzle. Reminds me of a puzzle. What? That's her birthday present? You solving a puzzle in front of her? What is this? Guess again. Owner of an inn has no particular hobby where he paints portraits of the guests that were staying in the ink. 9 pictures. Seems like none of the guests returned in the ink after the stay finished. Which of the guests stay which day? Okay. Oh, the force is like set, basically. Oh, so basically, like, people that are in 1 cannot be in 2. That's the requirement. Mean. Oh. Birthday present is having a puzzle animation. Yeah.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
That's the present?
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Look at that. Perhaps an inspector found to keep the innkeeper found a new hobby. Success. There's nothing like a good puzzle to celebrate a birthday. What do you agree? Professor, I don't think you're supposed to solve the puzzle before giving it to her. Oh, it's supposed to be a puzzle for her to solve, huh? Well, that puzzle did seem extra tricky, didn't it, Eve? Layton stole it? Yeah, to tell you the truth, I had actually already solved it. Oh, too easy. Child's play. What, Eve? You should have said something. You should have said something. Well, since you managed to solve it, maybe you should give that thing a try. What thing? That thing? Come on, you know, like how after you solve a puzzle, you're like, oh, tick, 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 ching, and then instant catchphrase here. Oh, so we get to see the animation of that. Possibly for a victory pose like that, not in front of all these people watching us. 5 billion people! Come on, Eve, you gotta at least give it a shot. Like they say, you won't... What? You won't know until you try. So this is what we get for this episode. She's right, Eve. I think it'll be a really nice way to commemorate your birthday. Yes, but I'm simply far too embarrassed. I have to admit, it's really quite strange seeing you so reserved like this, Eve. Yeah, after she unlocked her memory, I bet you were wearing your Great Witch costume. You'll be singing a different tune right now. Are we gonna see it in costume now? Pretty please, Eve. I'll be your second best friend in town if you do. Miss Eve, it would be a great honor to see Lavria's former High Inquisitor pose gallantly at this time of celebration. You all aren't going to give up until I try this, are you? Indeed. Now then, Miss Eve. You may begin anytime you like. Have a bar hand. We don't have bar hand pose as well.
Who do you take me for?
Who do you take me for?
This puzzle's child's play for the Great Witch and High Inquisitor Darklaw.
Yeah, child's play. What I say? Yep, I knew it. Super flashy. You know, I think I might have seen that pose somewhere before, Eve. I must confess, even I have never gone to quite that extreme after solving a puzzle. Okay, you want to stream? Get her costume. Such an inspiring pose Mark I wrote. Words that accused though will find itself baked at the hands... baked at the hands of Varham. Okay. What I wouldn't do to be thrown into the flames myself right about now. Okay, that's it. That's it. Lamau. Okay. Episode 7 making money. Oh, yeah, the bird. Now, without further ado, behold my latest song. The esteemed Mr. Punjabad picked up his lunch on the bed, chalice in hand. He looks so grand. Look at the wing. Last little go, his latest scoop. The prom broker again is duped. Well, here we are in the latest episode, Nick. Yep, and it sounds like Birdley is in top form today. Yeah, that was plenty fun. Here you go, Birdley. A little something for your song. Hmm? Oh, money? Thank you. Oh, bread? Cracker. Thanking you, many thanks to you. They're on the same street, bruh. Hey, isn't it Mr. Birdley dancing and singing way over there? Some competition here. Do you think he and Mr. Birdley are working on some sort of collaboration? I don't think so. Perhaps so, although I'm not sure as one entirely mutual consent. I wrote the lyrics to sell my song, and I am over here, something's gone wrong. Bruh. Did you hear that, Nick? That doesn't sound fair. Maybe we can do something for Barley. Wonder if there's someone we can log a formal complaint with. Log a complaint? Yes, Maya. I'm sure Laratria has a customer complaint line you can call. Yeah, the storyteller, no? The room. I did like the song though. The ballad, Emmer douchebag, Punchbag #1, the man with the golden dream. Also, like this land, the place that they still live in is still the company's, or it's like they don't have access anymore because it's like illegal. More like the man who takes people's gold to buy his dreams. Hey, what's the matter, Luke? I think we've been overspending a little. We're a bit low on pocket money. We just click on the map and get the coins. Oh dear. It could have been what we exceeded our venturing allowance that time. I guess I'm partially to blame for it. Sorry, Professor. Better find a way to come up with some quick cash, but what? Puzzle time. Hey, I know we could try going to the prom broker and selling something valuable. Valuable? I beg your pardon, Miss Faye, but would you kindly stop gazing at my right arm in such a manner? Yeah, it makes me feel rather uneasy. Okay, well, scratch that idea. I'm sure there must be other ways of making money here in Laratria. Just click. Puzzle. Hey, I've got it. In cases like this, there's only one answer. We have no choice but to use the power of you-know-what. The powers of you-know-what? Come on, it's obvious. I mean, the powers of alchemy, duh. Yeah, to make the gold. Maya, you have a bit of a sinister look in your eyes right now. It's settled then. So, what are you guys waiting for? To the alchemist's place. We're going there? lest we forget, Miss Fate has already proven that neither magic nor alchemy actually exists here, has it not? I believe in Greery. We still have the ghost sheep. I know she can exceed the limitations of scientific knowledge if we ask her to. Exceed the limitations of scientific knowledge. In other words, turn something into gold for us. Like illegal practice here. Come on, let's go already. It's time to dive in the vile and wonderful world of alchemy. Just follow the smell of gold. Let's go. It's been a long time since we last saw Miss Greery. Yes, let's all go and see her. I'd like to remind you one more time. This right arm of mine is staying firmly where it is. Yep. Well, Sir Baluk's residence hasn't changed one bit, has it? Looks as alchemistry as I remember. This place could really use a gardener or something, that's for sure. Oh my god. That voice is as piercing as ever. It feels like a needle to the brain. It's not a sir, it's the beep at the end. Hey, it's Letty Miller. What's this? Are you all here to see Jean? Hey Jean, you've got visitors. Hello everyone. Allow me to welcome you all. Oh, it's good to see you again. So nice you all come to visit. This is quite a pleasant surprise. It's been a while. Last time I saw you, you only just revealed that you're actually, you know, a girl. Yes, ever since the incident in court, I've been able to lead a much more relaxed life. That's marvelous. I must say, it is refreshing to see that smiles of yours. We're great detectives. Yeah, we're ace detectives. I totally disagree. Wait, what did she say? Oh, just, okay. I totally disagree. Eh? Personally, I'll be happier if Jean stayed at Mill, you know? At least for a while longer. What? This is a ship again? What? Here, look. There are letters from the girls in town, and not just any letters. Half of the stash is full of her fan mail. Oh, that's what. Please, it's embarrassing. Heh, but you're so popular, bruh. Well, I better get going. These things I need to find your recipients. The letter, I mean. See you later, Jean. Okay, Letty, be sure to stop by again for a cup of tea. Okay. All the things flying out. Well, at least Jean seems to be making new friends all around. So, Jean, how have things been going for you recently? That's a somewhat open question. I'm not really sure how best to respond. Well, okay, how's the whole alchemy thing going? Cooking up any alchemically awesome concoctions lately? Yes, well... In all honesty, I've recently taken to thinking about what Sir Baluk said regarding the rules of nature. At the present time, I've decided to hold back on alchemy and devote my time to medical science instead. What? Yeah. Is that so? Well, I think that's wonderful. I'm pleased you agree. There are too few doctors here in Latria. Your smiling face says it all, Miss Girl. I think you found your true calling. Thank you. I appreciate the encouragement. Thanks to all you've done for Latria, each and every day feels more fulfilling. I have my parents living here with me now too, so we're finally able to enjoy family life together again. Yeah. That's just wonderful, Jean. Looks like you can kiss goodbye to that gold, Maya. As it happens, I've just been out in the woods collecting medical herbs. Woods? I guess you must mean the Elwich Woods, right? Oh, Mr. Wright, allow me to explain. You see, after all that's happened, they decided to change the name of those woods to what? Huh? They're now known as the Norwich Woods. Although I'm not exactly sure, right? Yeah, Norwich, huh? Norwich was, I guess there must be some kind of meaning behind it. Who comes up with these names? Anyways. Storyteller, no? Oh, I just realized it's nearly time for my teachers to arrive. Teachers? You have teachers? That's right, there's so much to learn, so many subjects to study. And yet so little time, devotion to pursue the knowledge is a challenge to be relished. That's spirit. Jean? Who's this? Oh, bruh. Yeah. Miss Primstone and Miss Fear from the library. Riddle Miss Fear at your service. I trust you are all keeping well. Oh, dearie me, if this isn't quite the touching reunion, but there's one thing I would like you to consider, so if you all pay attention. You all could pay attention. Miss Primstone's lesson number 6. A reunion leads to nothing but trouble. Yeah. After a sprinkle of nostalgia, the ashes of the past will once again burst into flames. This is the most utter importance. As always, Miss Primstone, your teaching are as full of wisdom as they are pertinence. I think you might want to consider getting another teacher, brah. Jean, while knowledge is important, the fruit of one's knowledge is also essential in deepening one's understanding of puzzles. Of course, Miss Mystery. Then let's not beat around the bush. It's time for a puzzle. Okay. Here we go then. Which of the following is the odd one out? Naito, Shaky, Billy, Phoenix. Why, surely that must be Phoenix. Correct. Fearless, precision, and punctuality. The perfect solution. Why they don't have animations? It's only natural after all. I am a master of Duke's apprentice. Hey, that's my line. Now, there's no room for complainants just yet. When it comes to puzzle, one is never enough. Be prepared for puzzle number 2 in the series. We get it. We didn't know. I'm ready. Here we go then. Which of the following is the odd one out? Oh, they're continuing, not us, okay. Eve, Constantine, Snowy, Phoenix. Why? Why once again it must surely be Phoenix. That easy. Correct. Sureness and swiftness are key in this in this instantly solution. Wow, amazing, huh, Nick? Looks like we have ourselves a good old student-teacher face-off. Personally, I'm more concerned that the odd one out is always Phoenix. If it isn't. I mean, Phoenix is a bird. Or legendary bird. Professor Layton, as always, an honor and a pleasure to see you, Professor. Pleasure is all mine. I must say, you seem as radiant as ever. We follow the same path, you and I. A never-ending path of perplexing puzzles. I trust that you two have been honing your puzzle-solving skills since we last met. Now we get to, yeah, always. So the third one we do it. Then I'm sure you'll have no trouble at all with this puzzle. Let's go. Oh, this thing again, bruh. The one-line thing again. Yeah. Monster Dash 2. Okay. Right.
Allow me to show.
Yeah.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills.
From
You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Yay. Sorry, right foot, you have nothing to fear. Yeah, Phoenix OG turkey for turkey. OG chicken. Oh, as professorious as ever. Professor, being chased by a big monster and hurling bombs around, I can't decide if that puzzle was super scary or super fun. It was you, bruh. I'm just bummed that the gold bond had to get destroyed. We'll be loaded if we could have sold that to price. Yeah, how do I make money here? Oh, dearie me, I've never seen in my life such splendid puzzle solving. But there's one thing I would like you to consider if you would all pay attention. Lesson again? Lesson 7? Lesson number 10. Puzzles leads to nothing but trouble, yeah. What are you saying, Miss Primstone? That's a step too far even from you. I have to agree. The acceleration felt from the solving a puzzle is like a beam of light in the mind. It is the light of the future, the intellectual illumination within our lives. Oh dearie, dearie me. Bruh. Take that, boomer. How should I put this? The only thing I've learned today is Crimson Listen leads to nothing but trouble. How are we making the money though? Where's the money? Yep, I know a certain spirit medium who shall remain nameless that causes all sort of trouble wherever she goes. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Bruh. That's the end. That's the end of 7. So we don't fucking make money. What is it? Let me see. Okay, yeah, I didn't miss anything. 8 is Tavern's Tale. Oh yeah, the Kaido place. One puzzle means one more step on the path to puzzle misery. Puzzle mastery. Well, I hope you have some comfy shoes ready, because at this rate, you're gonna be walking that path forever. The fiercer the advisor, the better, I assure you. That is why... Bruh. No matter how foolishly difficult this inferior mortalis may be, it will be solved by the hand of Warham. You sure about that? It looks like to me the hand of Warren could use a hand's own right now. About now. Zag boy? Tell me, bro, how many challenges have I broken since starting this puzzle 3 nights ago? Heh, let's just say, if you take any longer, I'll be having to serve my customer juice out of their own hats. What, like brain juice? Well, I should make my way back. It seems the storm outside has subsided. A stormy night like this really brings back memories, doesn't it, Zach? The reason why Phoenix lives like hobo, despite being a recognized lawyer, that Spike Head always works for free? What do you mean? Like the time you first set foot into this very tavern, it was a dark and stormy night just like this one. Oh, this is some backstory. Indeed, it was. So that's why it's till. Huh, I remember you walked through that door. Soggier than a rat in the river, rah. Oh. Open the door. Hurry. Hold your horses, I'm coming. Travis close. You're lucky I'm even opening the door in the storm. Aren't you Zacharias Varham? Please, I require your aid for just a moment. Well, what aid could the captain of the Knights need from a lowly tavern owner like me? If you think for a second I'm going to sell out whatever bandit you're after, then you got another thing coming. Please, they are after us. I asked for but a moment's shelter. After you. Oh no, this is when we were here, no? Yeah. Like, he told us here, no? Surely you have heard of word of race and rich sighting at the farm on the outskirts of the town, have you not? Who hasn't? World is that a witch did quite a number on the farm, chicken and coughs. Heard you guys tried to pull a defense on to keep them out. A lot of good that did, huh? There were no traces of footprints at the scene, so that's surely a witch's handiwork. So, shouldn't you be out here hunting down this supposed witch? That is correct, and so tonight, I finally managed to capture the carpet. We caught the carpet. Yeah, this was before like we came here, no? Yes, this friend right here. Yeah. Oh, the dog. No, this is different then. I give you our witch. The beast cannot be more than a year old. My, he's certainly the tiniest criminal I've ever seen. Quite every day, this beast has been getting itself into trouble. Honestly, no one would have ever expected this pug could be the one behind those missing chickens. By the way, I've got to ask, what's up with that helmet? I put it on him a short while ago. It's a toy helmet I just happen to have lying around. How do you have a toy helmet just lying around? Let me see if I'm barking up the right tree. This little guy here would hide in the bushes and tag any passing dogs or kids. Indeed. Okay, but there were a lot of chickens and crops that went missing from that car. Oh, it's not crops, crops. Why on earth would this little guy go and take so many? Because the dog is hungry? If he was planning on eating them, you would think that one chicken would be more enough for him. Yes, the beast is still a mere, well, every battle is for him a terrifying battle of life or death. Until now, the source of disappearing chickens was a mystery. However, tonight, our little friend here made a grave error. What kind of error? There was a group of townspeople patrolling the crime scene during the storm tonight. They were under the assumption that the culprit was a witch. Something tells me that the folks' little trick didn't go as planned. Yet, he went through with his trick and ended up biting off more than he could chew, so to speak. The townspeople were hungry for a culprit to capture and chase after the mud. He was thus forced to escape into the forest. He managed to lose them in the forest, with the exception of one. Of, like, him. And let me guess, that one was one Varham. Yeah, so this is how he adopted a dog? He surely put forth a valiant effort, quite clever. For the beast that he is. A little guy must have been scared stiff with all that armor clattering around after him. I chased him through the forest, before finally... He grew tired and sought to rest in a clearing deep within the forest. That was the beast's home. So he ended up smack dab in the middle of the enemy territory. Sounds like in past if I ever saw one. So what then? The chase was over. Why didn't you just hand the pup over to the townsfolk? That was not an option. And why is that? It was because of what I saw there deep within the recess of the... Oh, recess... Oh, so he found out. Yeah, the forest? The shades? I saw the chickens the beast had taken. His prey was left in a large pile, huh? And yet... there was no hint that he had actually eaten any of them. But the chickens are dead though, no? What do you mean? Curled up among this mountain of chickens lay a much larger dog. Oh, much larger dog. It was already apparent that the beast was already dead. Ah? This little one here nested itself against the larger beast, yet there was no response. I kept a gaze upon his whelp in silent admiration for his efforts. I distinctly remembered that larger one's appearance. It had a scar above his left eye, a tail that looked as if it was seen by the legendary fire itself, and black and white color fur. I knew that beast. Are we zooming in the flag? In the flag? You did? We'd have met once before in town, not a few days prior. Oh, the dog, the parrot, the wild rhino. That's when suddenly a large dog jumped in front of me. Yeah. So it's the mom of this dog. I've been chasing the chickens at a farm nearby when it shot forward from that day. I was caught completely off guard. My horse instantly rattled back in panic, but Sally was unable to calm it. Failed to keep hold of the reins. There are not I could do, and so I thrust from my horse. Oh, I get it now. That must have been a famous Barham Wild Wright incident everyone loves talking about, yeah. Heard you were dragged all over the town. Don't seem any worse for wear, though. You definitely know the stuff of legends. Unfortunately, the dog that ran into the period was much more worse for wear. In the chaos that followed, the beast was caught under my horse, trampled and kicked aside. Somehow, it managed to drag itself upright. It then limped its way back to the alley and disappeared. Unbelievable. So, you mean... Indeed, the dead dog in the forest was the very same dog from the parade. There is no mistake, the beast was mortally wounded at that parade. Alright, so what about the pup? There's only an assumption, but perhaps this little one is the beast's offspring. Yeah. That's why. And then you just adopt a dog. You already put the toy helmet on top of it, huh? Since that day. This little one, despite his small stature and fear, would face prey much bigger than himself. When his strength failed him and he could no longer move, he would escape into the forest. All this for the sake of his mother. Day after day, never once realizing that his mother had long since uttered her last breath. City at Night, the OST? If only I had not fallen from my horse. If only I had been able to take control. How can I call myself Captain of the Knights when I was the one who robbed this little ones of his mother? Adopt a kid. I think this little one was here to witness what I did to his mother. He must be quite aware of my actions that day. What do you mean? Okay, why are you telling her though? While he may still be young and his stature small, this dog is a true knight of the highest caliber. He protects that which needs protecting and will ready his fame at but a moment of notice of many of a just cause. That is why I cannot simply hand this most vigilant knight over to the townsfolk. As we speak, they are braving the storm in search of him. However, they will likely give up before too long. It's not gonna bite now. I ask you, please keep this little one safe here. I beg of you. She says no, and then we get kicked out. What exactly do you plan on doing with the pup? Yeah. This brave little knight stood vigilantly in the face of insurmountable odds, all for the sake of protecting one close to him. As such, I will first assign him a most noble name, lifting one of such a valor. Then I will personally see to it that he is welcomed into the Knights of the Inquisition. So, like, Constantine? Yeah. The dog says no. Huh? From where I'm standing, it really doesn't look like this little guy is all too thrilled with you and your plans. It would appear so, but... Fight! Roar! No doubt about it. He doesn't like you one bit. That's what little guys like this do. They bite. Got all. Error. This is my error. Oh, come on now. You're not even bleeding, you big baby. The big Van Knight Captain bitten by a cute little bug like some kind of chew toy. Not the most manly of stories. Nonsense. It was an honor to be chewed on by such an admirable creature. Heh. Ever the fast talker, Mr. Knight Captain? Look, give me a minute and I'll get you patched up in no time. Until then, how about you keep yourself entertained with this little puzzle I came up with? What? Okay, random puzzle time. Oh, is it gonna be stupid whining again? Mouse may hate too. Should a child play for a knight like you? Oh, it's the mouse thing to tilt. Okay. Yeah, it's this. The cheese thing. Yeah. Okay.
Let's see if I've proven myself.
Why is Layton here?
That was indeed an intriguing puzzle.
She's just safe for another day. I see. Oh, you're here. My, how fascinating. No doubt this puzzle was originally created quite a while ago. Is that correct? Yeah, some boomer easy puzzle, huh? Sir Top Hat. Indeed, and a good evening to you, Mr. Barham. Were you here this whole time? Airdropping? Not at all. I just arrived right now to get a cup of water. Oh. Huh. But it does seem I managed to arrive just in time to hear an oh sorry. Heh. Anyway, where's the rest of your motley crew gone? Oh yes, Mr. Wright and the others appear to be sound asleep upstairs. They were all enjoying being together again after so long. They must have been tired themselves out quite a bit. Oh, this was before, like, we came down. Oh, alright. Well, glad to hear they're doing fine. By the way, Mr. Barham. What is it? But the dog was with him before this, though. Perhaps you could tell me how you obtained that scar I see above your left eyebrow. The dog, though. I received this quite some time ago. Oh no, this is something else. A most reverend knight gave me this old wound. It's not by his sword, but rather his small thing that he gave me this injury. No, it is the dog. Say, Mr. Fancy Hat. Yes, Miss Rose? That little story you just heard, do me a favor and keep it under that hat of yours, okay? Why? Of course, Miss Rose. However, there is but one condition. What condition? And that is? You would do me the honor of allowing me to take on a puzzle that left him stumble for 3 days. I speak of more chalices. Oh, the chalice is the winding, no? Right. Well. Looks like we got ourselves another challenger. Right. That's it for this? Okay, is this gonna be in the next chapter? Oh, it's gonna be in the next chapter, huh? 9 is Festival Fever. Oh yeah, we switch it here. Wow, check it out. The center's totally filled with people. That's right, Maya. The town's getting ready for the annual Fire Festival. Did you say Fire Festival? Seriously, you guys are still doing that. Yeah, why are you guys still doing that shit, huh? Yes, but it's alright. This time around, no one thinks whenever they hear the bell ring. So they just fix all the water? The town now has fresh water, coming from the English mainland. No more biological hazard here, I see. Biological hazard, if you say so. I don't know, man. Some shit was gonna happen. I must say this, fella. Larasians certainly are quite resilient. Or you mean stupid? And the best part is, this year, people from the mainland will be coming to the town to see the festival for themselves. So tourists. Wow, that's awesome. Labroom Inc. held a competition of which a winner will be brought here to participate. So this is still off to public. Oh, I saw a poster for all over London Latvia Fire Festival. This is one party that's too hot to miss. Certainly quite the intriguing competition. Oh no, look, it's open to public, but it's like you win and you just come here. Look, over there by the bell tower is the vigilance. Right you are. Look, though I would have thought there was no longer a need for such tight security. Yeah. I mean, they're just here because I guess that's their job. Well. These are faces I have not quite seen in a long time. In some time. But if it isn't the Captain of Vigilance himself, Mr. Brostrom, was it a pleasure to see you again? So they've still got you patrolling the bell tower, huh? Sirs, never before have I felt such a sense of justice, duty, pride, honor, and fulfillment. I am burning with purpose. Burning. Say you're practically on fire. The upcoming Fire Festival will be exciting, fun-filled, filled with fun and fantastic. You may say it will be fantastic. I see, you must be here to oversee the festival's fun levels, is that right? Indeed, hence why you find me in such an extremely busy state of affairs. Captain. It's you. Velma, what do you want? Sir, I set up my postcard booth and river cells, but I'm reporting a severe lack of space for the barbecue. Huh. In that case, place the barbecue over there and relocate your postcard booth over here. The moment of your time, Captain. Who? Oh. What now? Oh, it's you, Linwood, my trusted right-hand man. I think the barbecue should go here, sir, and the postcard booth would be best over there. So silence, I have spoken. You have your orders, now get to it. But sir, wouldn't it be better if the smoke from the barbecue pointed away from where Miss Bezella's consistents were gathered? Sure, they'll be very thankful, sir. They'll probably even say, oh, that Captain President, isn't he just the best? Yeah. Okay. Say less. That's the hand of say less. Say no more. Very well, the barbecue will go here, and the postcard booth will go across the way over there. What? But sir, I worked really hard on those postcards. No one is ever going to see them way over there. Silence! My mind is made up. Now go before I make you. Ugh. Yes, sir. Purple dreams today, crush tomorrow. Dreams today, crush tomorrow. Hello, everyone. Long time no see. Remember me, Lightwood? Yeah, write him in. Oh yes, you're the fourth one, if I'm not mistaken. For some reason, I seem to remember that. You became aware of your unconscious desire to usurp captain of his position, is that right? Hey, I guess I did, didn't I? You know, my mind still goes there sometimes. Really? Just think about how easily I could be pulling the captain's string. It's more exciting than being captain myself, bruh. Guys, remind me to never let Lightwood stand behind me in line. Listen, this Blanche and Chum being a villain in a serious business, lass. Did anyone else see that? What the heck just flew up into the air? Yes. All those hamburgers have finally gone to your brain, Maya. Then again, it does seem extra lively all of a sudden. Yes, they've also started setting up for the special judgment tonight. Stella, did you just say special judgment? Then that means... No, Luke. It's nothing like the witch trials. It's going to be the main stage for the Miss Bezella's pageant? The Miss Bezella pageant? That's right. The one who most embodies Bezella will be crowned Miss Bezella. Oh my god. I see. There's a beauty contest here. Again, I must say, Lammerfians really are quite resilient. Yep. But Isabella, seeing as you were actually Bezella, you're in to win this thing. She's the, I suppose, but actually not allowed to participate. Yeah, she's the, I'm considered to be the Hall of Famer of sorts. She's like, right. Next you're going to tell me you have your jersey in the Witch Hall of Fame. She's like the person that picks who's like the best. Amen. Good afternoon, everyone. Oh, hey, good afternoon to you too. Whatever your name is. Like, she's a judge of the contest, basically. Yes, you're right. I get it. You think Foxy gonna enter? I'm more plain than butter on toast. In fact, you could say there isn't a single distinct thing about me, and I'll completely agree with you. No, listen, we didn't mean. I am nothing but a cheap, inferior version of the others, a hopeless, empty shell destined to disappear into obscurity. Well, that's not quite as passionate as Roaster, but you get an A for effort, I guess. I believe you must be the second vigilant, Mr. Lodeland, sir. Heh? Oh, I rid myself of that name a long time ago. What? Really? Now what? See, I thought it was missing a certain kick to it. I needed a name much longer. Something ridiculous, outrageous, and absurd. Like the other one, like the Choo-Choo-Lee? Yeah. Hey, don't you even think about swiping me names? Yeah, Sappy, Tinkan. Nick, I swear something keeps flying up into the air. So, a lot of lands. In the end, what name did you decide on? It took all the brain power I could muster, but after hours of careful thought, I decided my new name should be... Long Sisalauta. So what it is? Salat. La Sasola La. I like it. It's like a little roller coaster, roller coaster for your mouth. Yet everyone keeps telling me it's too long or that's too much of a tongue twister. Well, you know what they say about guys with long names? They're different. They're difficult to pronounce. That's just a problem. It's so difficult, no one even tries. That's good. No, let's work. They've all gone back to calling me Laudalands for the sake of ease. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I guess it is a little less confusing. Or just say number 2. Let's go. Oh, hey, I definitely remember you. Mr. Shaky, right? Yeah. It's a pleasure to see you again. So, you're still doing the whole gonna kneel over any minute thing, I see. Are you sure you're alright? Yes, I actually feel pretty good today. The sun is shining, the birds are chirping, my body is ready. Ready to what? Hey there, am I late to the party? Yes, 20, yeah. Who was this guy again? Oh, I know. This guy is really Lolo Salolilot. I don't think he's a Lolo coaster. May you bring new meanings to the phrase, the gift of the grab. Hey, allow me to remind you, if it's my name you're after. They talk to the bag, yes. Okay. Mr. Service, wasn't it? I see you've not changed much. But that's right, I still spend my every waking moment basking in the umbrella. The what? The unbridled adversity of being under her heel. Why, hello there. You guys sure do know how to keep a girl waiting. Oh, hey there. You're looking as divine as ever, I see. I'm the still angel gracing the vigilance with my speed present. My name's Foxy, don't you dare forget it. Trust me, with an intro like that, how could we ever forget? You all have influence taste, right? Of course you do. That's why you're going to cast your vote for me tonight. Yeah, so she is in the, cast your vote this one. She's gonna participate. In the Miss Vizela pageant, of course. You know, if we're talking about someone that's most embodies Villa, I see Foxy got this thing in the bag. Yeah. She's got that sort of witchy vibe going on, don't you think? I don't know about witchy, but she's definitely giving out some kind of vibe, that's for sure. Well, actually, the current favorite to win this year seems to be on Patty. How? Because she's close to a Spella and she knows? Each candidate is ranked according to their inflammability factor. The higher the factor, the more likely they are to win. I see. This pageant sure is something. Do we get to see the pageant process? By the way, I just noticed something rather odd. And what's that? Miss Foxy, may I be so bold as to ask, what exactly are you sitting on? One of the other... I wish I was me, huh? Come on, isn't it obvious? It's me. Yeah. Ah, Foxy, don't look now, but there's a guy under your butt. You must be... that's right, Vigilant number 8, Shredon at your service, well, at her service. Trust me, there's no way we'll forget you. I think a human chair falls under things you want to forget about, but can't. Let me ask you guys a question. Have you noticed that there are 2 kinds of people in this role? Yeah. Huh? There are those who sit and those who get sat on. Whatever you say. So, what do you say? Oh my god. Want to try seeing the role from a whole new perspective. Seem that Mix Foxy 2 is enjoying the role from a much higher perspective. I must say, it is quite fascinating. I'm so glad you noticed, by the way. You know what? They won't just let anyone into the contest. There are tryouts. Did you say there are tryouts? Mix Foxy, do you perhaps mean... You got it. And the tryouts are puzzle tryouts. Oh, okay. let's go then. If that is indeed the case, so he wants to join, then allow me to throw my hat into the ring, figuratively speaking, of course. I mean, you could literally do that as well. Just pick it up later. Oh, it's a chess piece again. Chess battle. Oh, this is a different chess. 2 separate forward direction, up, down, left, right. Be careful the board is still with its peels and faces that will pull your piece direction show. It's like the rocket hideout thing.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
Expect no less from a gentleman. Many future generations shall know
A gentleman.
of the brave feats performed this day. Well now, that didn't take long. Seems I stumbled upon some stiff competition. Competition? Exactly. This pageant is far from over. I don't plan on losing to anyone, and I mean anyone. Not Patty. And certainly not you. Libby's attorney? Same. Help me out here, Nick. Is the professor silent because he's insulted, or is he actually proud? Maya, you're asking me about the professor here. This guy is like the biggest puzzle of them all. You know, it's quite exhausting trying to remember each and every one of Vigilante's name. Just number them, 110. I think that's all of them though. No? Where's 3, huh? How do I get the feel there's still someone missing? There's like one dude that likes Foxios. Oh no, that's one underneath now. Vigilance assembled. Today's security exercise is now complete. Perimeter is secured and the bell tower has been locked. Oh yeah, that one, no? Oh, locked, good. Indeed. Now, vigilance, sound off. 1, yeah, to 10, no? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, yeah, 10. Yeah, so where's number 10? Yeah? Oh, it would appear there is one vigilante missing. I mean, was that the other dude? But who could that be? Do you think maybe there's still the GenmuChun build up in the tower? No? Bruh. It's gonna be up there. Hey, if anyone's up there, please answer. It has to be. Hey, I can hear a voice, yeah. Yo, speak up, we can't hear you.
I say.
I say? What? Are you kidding me? If anyone would be stuck up there, it had to be him. Huh? Well then. It would appear our friend has managed to find a new napping spot. Who? That's the end? Wait, who was that? Who was in the napping spot? 10 shady types. Did you say suspicious characters? Wait, do they just leave the cliffhanger? Who was it? That's right, suspicious characters. I saw them, I did. And of which was a mysterious man. Yeah, I saw them too. No matter how you look at it, there were a couple of weirdos at night. Is this Burster's gonna come here as well? Yeah, they're desperados. I sell you. And that's what they are, desperados. They're an embarrassment. It is what they are. And right on the day of the fire festival too. Okay, I'll take them on. I'm not afraid. Yeah. What do you mean? What? You're nothing. What? You're nothing but crybaby. Yahaha. What is all this? Seems like everyone and his brother has come here to make complaints at us. Perhaps it's just that they all want us to see you again and think you can help. Whatever the reason, we can't really well ignore the fact that there seems to be a period of villains on the loose. Oh, I just had a thought of who they might be. It's a two-piece, no? Me too. There were those two weird-looking rogues, yeah, right? I think they were called... Robs and Mugs, yes, you mean? That's the pair that waylaid Espella in the woods that one time. Espella, you wouldn't happen to know what became of those two, would you? Actually, yes I do. They were rehabilitated and are both currently working in the library. But apart from them, we don't have any other suspects, do we? Well, in that case, I suggest we all set out to the woods and take a look around for ourselves. Good thinking, Professor. Sounds like another exciting case to crack. Yeah, come on, Nick. We're up for this too, right? There's a boat there? According to the witnesses, this is where they were sighted. Two clearly suspicious characters, supposedly basking in the sun somewhere around here. They certainly sound like a couple laid-back villains if they were basking in the sun. Mo, there they are, over there. Yep, I see them too. Definitely suspicious. I'm not sure I've ever seen a more suspicious-looking pair of characters. Indeed, Luke. I must admit, they somewhat resemble the kind of image one often sees on most wanted posters. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, the judge. After my many years as a judge, I have recently found myself wondering, what exactly do we mean by crime? How exactly can we define it? A philosophy person. We are no more than bubbles being carried by a great river, drifting this way and that until we disappear. The tiny sound of the bubbles bursting goes unheard by anyone, and yet they undoubtedly do make their sound. Blam. Indeed, that is a unique way of looking at things. I, meanwhile, believe that the word is not as simple as those who use witchcrafts are criminals. Even so, the warm wind blows over the grassy plains, quietly causing the red flowers to sway, before moving on. No one sees the wind as it moves. It is only felt by the flowers, as they are touched. They seem to be having some kind of complicated high-level conversation. Indeed, Luke. It would appear that they're involved in deep philosophical discussion. That's just like Mr. Warsmith. He's always sounds so poetic and deep. You can say that again. I think it's a bit too deep for me. I'm lost. Honestly, I'm not sure whether what I'm hearing is sublime or ridiculous. I feel that after a year since I stepped down as a judge, I still cannot say with utter confidence. So what are you doing now? What path my life should take, or what on earth should I aim for now? I thought he said he wanted to stay as a judge, though. There were days when even I wished to simply become the wind. But if I were to become the wind, I would never again be able to serve upon spaghetti, bruh. Indeed. To be honest with you, I had never even considered that. It would seem that I should continue on my current path, at least for the time being. Whatever the case, I cannot even consider a world in which one is not free to serve upon one's spaghettis. Where is that kindly neighborhood who will free me from my fate this evening? And from that despicable monster we call money. Oh my god. Somehow, listening to them talking is making me feel all profound. Me too. I suddenly have a profound feeling that I'd like to eat some spaghetti right about now, yeah. It's just like Mr. Warsmith, always the most tasteful choice of words. Personally, I get the feeling he's trying to persuade the judge to buy him dinner tonight in a roundabout sort of way. Oh! Yeah, we've been here. Well, I never. This is the most distinguished turnout we have here. Fortuitous meetings are no more than inevitable vicissitudes within the nature, ebb, and flow of our lives. Natural ebb. Yeah. May I ask what it is that brings you all to the out-of-the-way place like this? Well, actually, you guys are under suspicion. We came here to check on reports of 2 suspicious characters said to have been basking in the sun. Tactful as always, Maya. Yeah. 2 suspicious characters, you say? And you took the trouble to come all the way out here just to warn us. Well, don't worry, we'll keep our eyes open. No, it's you guys. Missing the point as always, Your Honor. By the way, what brings you to this neck of the woods? Well, it's a little embarrassing, really. I was just seeking advice from my wise companion here. I've been wondering how to proceed in life now that I've stepped down from my post. And did you find the answer to your question from Wordsmith? You're gonna step up again? Well, to be honest, nope. I have no idea what he was talking about. Is that so? Why am I not surprised to hear that? I was getting into a bit of nervous sweat just about the time you arrived. I'm merely floating on a warm breeze, shooting warm tears like flower petals dancing in the wind. We gotta have a puzzle here, huh? So, you decided to become a fortune teller, huh? Oh, yes. Yeah, the hat, that works. When I met you about a year ago, I came to realize my beliefs were being changed by the story. The belief that witches must be guilty was just an illusion. Shaking my head. This world is incarceable, like a dark and puzzling labyrinth. In a sense, puzzles are a microcosm of that labyrinth, or so I like to believe, and that's why you decided to become a fortune teller. That's right, I felt that as a fortune teller, I could help those who came to consult me find their way forward to a brighter future. But to tell you the truth, I felt my appearance might be well suited to the role too, yeah. But you don't even know your own future, huh? Personally, I think your appearance fits the role of a suspicious character better, bruh. But when it comes to giving people advice, I came to realize it's not that easy. Really? I believe all is well within one's grasp, so the answer to the ultimate puzzle of life. Oh, please don't say it's 42. What 42? Mr. Warsmith. When faced with a perplexing puzzle, the way forward is to broaden one's outlook. 确实他的袍子确实很像。Then, while holding that broadened view, look back upon that same puzzle. Certainly, when I have a problem, I'm often unable to see anything else. So we should broaden our outlook then. That sounds like good advice. And then, you should make use of your hands, eyes, and all of your senses to thrill out a solution. If you look around you at those bushes or that tree over there, there's always a hint waiting to be found. The hidden puzzles? Of this, you can be certain. Hint 1, hint 2, hint 3, and naturally, the super hint are waiting there for you. Huh? Hey Nick, check this out. Yeah, I found some hint coins in that tree and bunches over there. Yeah. That's how we make money? Right. Are you kidding me? But what, you act like you've not been in a main story. Well, when it comes to solving puzzles, each to its own is what I say. And we get the hidden puzzle here as well, no? A puzzle is a labyrinth born of the human intellect. However, occasionally, there are puzzles that can be proved more refreshing when unraveled at the drop of the hat. A metaphorical hat, that is. Take the following puzzle. Yep, for example. Okay. This is like the cloud thing, no? Short, round, right, 2. Start filling row 1 crowd. Friendly pad is not quite simple. Slide it, touch screen, move the camera, and get a better view of the windy path. Oh. Well, we're just looking at the... Oh, up, down. Oh. Just like that, up? That's it? Bruh.
Let's give this answer a try. Not too shabby, if I do say so myself.
Not too shabby, so you surf the stars to safety. Boy, I just love this kind of puzzle. 2 choices mean you only have to try it twice. Yeah, just up or down, right? Did you really just say that, Maya? Yeah? What's wrong with that? So here's my amazing strategy. Step 1, try up just to see what happens. Step 2, victory pose. Turns out that up was solely the right answer. Well, I'm not sure what to make of that strategy. Just click. You know, I've just realized what a mysterious object the hint coin really is. It's just like there. How do you mean, Mr. Red? Well, I always set out to get all the coins and leave no stones unturned. But then, when I get stuck in a puzzle, I never ended up using them. Not what? That's a lie. Sort of feels like I'm wasting a coin, like I hate seeing the hint coin counter go down. You do? You know? I know exactly what you mean. That just goes to show what a cheapskate you are, Nick. I'm not sure that's entirely true, Miss Faye. Nonsense. Huh? I've seen and done a lot of things during this long life of mine. On a great ocean of puzzles, the traveler who carries a wealth of coins runs the risk of being pulled under by their weight. No? Wow, that sounds like it belongs in a fortune cookie. Which is why, whenever I tackle any puzzle, I always look at the super hint before I start. Yeah. Know it. He's just like floating here. Shaking my head. Well, it may be true that the world is full of things that are difficult to fathom. By your own words, wordsmith, I find you quite clearly in a word guilty. For what? For stealing? For what? Guilty for what? I am merely floating on a warm breeze, shedding warm tears like flowers' petals, basking in the twilight of a very long day. Well, as I've said already, when it comes to solving puzzles, each to his own is what I always say. Bruh. That's it. For 10. Oh, okay. 11 is Fire Festival. Oh!
This doesn't feel half bad.
Doesn't it feel that bad? Wait, why is he here?
I object to objectionable puzzles.
Object to objectionable puzzles? What the fuck is what the fuck is happening here? Did not disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. Edgeboy, there's more to puzzles than I expected. So Layton, you are a worthy opponent. I can say the same to you, Mr. Edgeworth. Won't be the beast by any puzzle eater, I'll have you know. Edgeworth, can I have a second? Like, why are you here? What do you want, right? What the heck are you doing here? Yeah. He had to be here for the Edgeworth fanfare, yeah. Oh, I know. He's here on the legal... Yeah, the exchange day. Prosecution exchange. Don't be silly. His face looks like weird, though. Like his eye and nose. Don't group me with the types of like you who abuse business trips? Who abuse business trips for pleasure. Well, then, is that why you're here? Yeah, business trip? Yes, indeed. You seem to have the right idea. I'm here because LeBron thinks of Drug and Flames competition. What? Drugs and Flames? That wouldn't have ever even crossed my mind. Don't tell me you want a trip. Yeah. But I'm afraid I want a trip. I have certain scruffy assistant of mine cried open millions of pills with his tea to get the lucky one. Scruffy assistant, oh brother, yeah. He did the work and Edgeworth against the trip. I guess some things never change. Yeah, don't you? By the way, Edgeworth, are you serious about what you said earlier? Of course I am. Do you think I merely throw words into to the wind? I cannot turn down a challenge from the famous puzzle professor. No, what we mean is, yeah, the winning thing. No, you're going to participate in the drug and fire, right? In a pageant. No, not a pageant. The Miss Vizela pageant. No, the burn and fire thing. No. Well, Mr. Layton, show me what you got. Hmm? I do not intend to hold back, Mr. Edgeworth. What? The professor won't lose to anyone, not even to you, Mr. Edgeworth. What did he? Man, these guys sure are competitive. They both hate to back down too. Guys, you're talking about the Miss Vizela pageant here. Excuse me? Mr. Wright? Oh, Spella, what's up? I'm sorry, but I don't think I've been introduced to this gentleman. Yeah. This is my husband? Alright, I totally forgot. Sorry. Say hello to the prodigy prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Please, call me Miles. I'm pleased to meet you. This guy is next fierce rival from the Ace Attorney series. The prodigy prosecutor sums him up pretty well, alright? Ah, so you're a prodigy. I'm very pleased to make your acquaintance. Right, I'd like to roll with you. Word with you? What is it? What the heck were you thinking introducing me like that? You mean you don't like to being called prodigy prosecutor? It can't help it. I mean, you are a prodigy, aren't you? That's what they always say in the game magazines and on the internet. Since we're all here with some time on our hands, I'm going to speak my mind to you. Put yourself in the shoes of a person who's constantly called a prodigy. What are you getting at? For example, if you're introduced as Ace Attorney, Prodigy Ace Attorney, a Prodigy Attorney. I mean, we're just called Ace Attorney. Nothing wrong with that. How would you feel about that? Well, I don't think he fucking cares. That's a bit too much. I'll stick to Ace. Okay. You make a very good point. Should the same style of introduction be applied to us? We're just doing semantics here. Prodigy Professor. Prodigy Apprentice. It would be rather awkward. It would be like someone was making fun of us, bruh. I don't know, this is like, you guys have a problem. As you can see, publicly labeling somebody as Prodigy is in very poor taste. How? You might feel that way about it, but I really like it. Yeah, you should like it. Prodigy, just Prodigy. Not even like Prodigy... Sounds cool, huh? Not even Prodigy, spare media. Mine is such okay, I have to agree with you, Edward, bro. That's why I'm usually introduced as just a keen lawyer or a rookie attorney. Seem to be generally introduced as a professor of archaeologist myself. Gotta be here for the Edward. What? Then I must ask why. Why I'm the only one having to endure being called Prodigy all the time? Because the game producer said so. I'm not so shallow as to be flattered by the Prodigy prosecutor title being slapped on me everywhere I go. You don't have to be proud of it then. I doubt anyone was saying it just to try and flatter you. Exactly. I'm getting treated like that after all the hard work I've done. I've always supported you behind the scenes. Okay. Just because you're Prodigy doesn't mean that you're like doing hard work, I guess. Alright, I have an idea. How about we call you Nick's secret fanboy Edward from now on? Oh my god. I don't think that's a secret. You always have to rub salt in the wound. Since we're all here with some time on our hands, I'd like to speak my mind too. Oh, he's gonna say some apprentice now. Sure, what do you want to talk about? Is it food related? Nah. Maya, anyway, Luke, go ahead. It's a perfect day to tell others what you really think. Oh, Spilla, do you like to sneak up behind me, huh? Because what? Because of Fire Festival? The Fire Festival used to be a day when everyone could speak their mind freely. Okay. Confession time. First, I'm hearing this, exactly. I'm always being referred to first by little, young, and boy. Okay. And you know what? I'm getting sick of being treated like a little kid. I can't stand it. Now that you mention it, you do get called Little Luke a lot, especially online. And what's more, whenever you see a short version of me, it's always something along these lines. Professor Layton's self-proclaimed apprentice, or young boy who calls himself Professor Layton's #1 apprentice. I mean, that's part of the setting, no? I've been meaning to ask about this for some time now. But when will the professor officially recognize me as an apprentice? Oh, so he's actually not official. That's why. Never. That's a silent pause here. Yeah. Well, we've learned today that it's not easy to come up with introductions that don't accept anyone. Thanks for saving us from that uncomfortable silence, Maya. Oh, there you are. Who? Oh, okay. News has reached me that you'll be participating in the Miss Bazilla pageant. Hi there, Riddle. Mr. Layton, I knew you wouldn't miss this event. The puzzle-solving challenges should greatly impact your chances of winning the pageant, so I have heard. Well now, this does sound like just my cup of tea. Legitimately no puzzle unsolved. Puzzles are an excellent brain training too, although I personally prefer to warm up with chess. Yeah, mind chess. Aunt Patty always tells me to warm up the bread oven before doing anything else. How about we warm up with my very own special puzzle before the contest? Okay. What is from the idea? I was just about to make the same suggestion. Heh, why not? It'll help pass the time. So, you ready for it? Behold the Riddle's brand new puzzle. This is the same. Oh, yeah, you can fill in color. Wait, this is 81. Yeah, stained glass too. Yeah. Wait, is it also Edgy Boy? No, okay, it's still Phoenix. Yeah, it's still Phoenix, Maya, and Layton. Oh wait, Luke. Oh my god, wait. Oh my, everybody's there. Wait a sec. That's the. What's his name again? Wait, that's it, no? Okay, so it's like just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Yeah.
Oh, let me do the next one too.
Let me do the next one too. Brighten up your day. Gorgeous stained glass window. You did reveal there, Luke. Is he officially now? A gentleman in training that relays a what puzzle is all? Puzzle is now unsolved. Well, you've gotta admire that enthusiasm. You look all ready for the Miss Bazilla passion. I'll be cheering for you, Luke. What? Me? I'm going to participate? I mean, you could just solve the puzzle and don't participate, no? The plot thickens, and the story keeps getting even more twisted in more ways than one. Let's go, everyone. It's about time. The contestants should make their way to the pageant menu. Shall we go, Mr. Layton? Or have you lost your confidence now that I'm your rival? Lose my confidence? Surely you just... Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, go nuts, guys. I'll be cheering you from you, Edgeworth. Both of you. You're coming with us, right? What? Everybody's there now. What? But I'm comfortable right here. If you could please hurry. Later comers will be disqualified. Good. I want to get the cue, no? Disqualified. Don't worry, Mr. Wright. You won't be left out. We don't want to go. We have already signed you up for the pageant. I mean, I don't need to show up, though. No way. Okay, everyone. We can do this. Let's totally dominate the Miss Bazilla pageant. I'll give you some tips on how to be the perfect Bazilla, brah. I am looking forward to testing your wits with my mysterious riddles. Bruh. Maya. We're ready to get going, Nick. I'd like to say something. My favorite word. Objection? Overruled, Mr. Wright. Bruh. Excuse me? We don't have time for this now, right? Remember, Mr. Wright, whatever they say, just keep insisting that you are Bazilla. Save your favorite word for later. Yeah, for the last episode. It's the first time ever that I didn't get to say that word, my 40 fingers twitching. Come on! Slow pokes. Okay. Okay, this is the last SP. A fond farewell. We're back at London office. Well then, my boy. Why don't you get some tea ready for our guests? Right away, Professor. Man, that was one wild and crazy ride. We didn't even fucking get to see the pageant. Definitely everyone back in Lanfria seems as plucky as ever. Well, Mr. Wright, that's all thanks to everyone's efforts. For the longest time, our town was shrouded behind a thick veil of secrecy, but now it's absolutely thriving, and I too am thriving for the first time ever. I truly feel like myself. I believe I speak for all of us when I say it is most reassuring to hear that, Isabella. Saying that doesn't feel like one heck of a long adventure. Indeed. In fact, the development of this very game seems to have quite the long adventure in and of itself. The game's development, Professor. Merging together two such distinct series as Professor Layton and Ace Attorney. It must have taken a considerable degree of thought and planning to get such a project off the ground. This is like BTS of development. Well, hey, clearly they were able to get the ball rolling pretty easily, or else we wouldn't be standing here. That's right, I bet it was smooth sailing getting the idea through. Nah. Production hill? Development hill? Quite right. Level 5 and Captain both certainly saw the potential success of such a combination. However, it was not quite a walk in the park to begin with. In fact, things were a bit uncomfortable at the start. Is that right, Professor? Come to think of it, things didn't exactly hit the ground running, huh? Professor, remember when they had us stand by side for the first time? Indeed, I must say, there was quite a bit of incongruity between the two of us, wasn't it? Definitely, and I'm pretty sure everyone more than noticed it too. I mean, all anyone has to do is take one good look at the two of us side by side. Our character designs are pretty different. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Wright. You and Maya both look a little bit more real than we do. Not to mention, Nick and I were, what, 2 or 3 heads taller than you guys. 3 heads taller is overkill, Maya. But I never noticed any sort of strange discrepancies between you all. They must have gone through all sorts of adjustments before the game, right? Adjustments? This is just an aside, but there is something rather odd that I became aware of. I felt as if I were gradually growing taller throughout the game's development. Of course, you were getting more and more stylish by the day, huh, Professor? You know, I was playing the Professor's latest game just the other day, and I totally thought to myself, is this 3D getting weird, or does the Professor look shorter in this game? But you know, the Professor and Luke weren't the only ones that needed a bit of adjustment. Yeah, same with you guys. What? Seriously? I do believe Mr. Wright and yourself needed a bit of a height reduction for the sake of balance, Miss Faye. Aw, man. You mean to tell me Nick and I were both cut down to size? The developers never tell me anything. It's a bit scary when you think about it. Having to get used to being changed over and over. I have to say no. The final showdown between Mr. Wright and the Professor was really very impressive. You said it, and that final trial sure was something else. And Professor, you were quite the sleeve fox too. Excuse me, Miss Faye. A sleeve fox? You know how you told us I'm off to go to fetch some evidence for the trial, Odin, and left us to the trial totally unprepared? But then you kicked down the door to the courtroom like boom, and completely took over the Inquisitor's bench. I was actually hoping I could have stepped in as Inquisitor. My Lord Inquisitor Face sentenced that burger to my stomach. Maya, do you even listen to yourself when you speak? Nah. Now, I was just giving the players what they came to see, Miss Faye. After all, VS is in the game style, is it not? Yeah, versus. That's right. Nothing says VS like a dramatic courtroom battle, eh, Professor? Don't forget about the team puzzle. Proved to be quite popular, I think. You're talking about the puzzle that for opening a huge door down in the underground rooms, right? I thought they're talking about the one to go up, no? Oh yeah, the puzzle that Nick moaned on and on about until he ended up trialed and tearing it, right? Tearing it, right? Resisting urge to object. Hey, I said that sort of a VS kind of vibe. Us versus the puzzle too. It was seen that our developer had quite a different ideas on how to implement the VS in the title. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Remember in the initial storyboard? Yeah, right here. There was even a scene where the Professor and Mr. Wright face off against each other in a fencing match. Fencing match? Fencing. Oh yeah, I totally saw that too. I have to admit, I was pretty surprised to see that in the storyboard. I mean, pointing my finger at people is one thing, but a sword, that's a whole other ballgame. And so they just like kept it for him to do the sword with the storyteller. Didn't make it through the final game in the end though, did it? No, unfortunately not, Luke. Yeah, but at least the Professor got to hack and snatch those huge walking tin cans the storyteller called knights. Yeah, right there. Aura form. That, I assure you, was a special case, Miss Faye. By the way, I've gotta say, Maya, you surprised me. You're not usually the kind of person that literally leaps into action like you did when you saved this fellow back in court. But you're definitely the kind of person that would get trapped in a steel cage of death and drop into the raging pit of fire. Well, yeah, hold it. What you mean? I don't leap into action, I can leave? Who said I can't? At any rate, there are a number of fun and interesting ways for the developers to play on the VS team of the game. You said it, but honestly, it sounds like making this game was really tough. Speaking of which, know what else was tough? The developer's office. I bet they have more than their shares of disagreements. Yeah, this is just a rumor, but... Rumor? I heard development on this game was so ridiculously intense that the developer ended up fighting just like in those other VS games. So much for cooperation. Mind you, that said, all of us have been able to get quite along amicably despite coming from two different games. On the other hand, developers seem to use this opportunity to develop, let's say, a strong rivalry with one another. Yeah, that's right. Couldn't have said it any better myself, Professor. Both were in the versus period, after all. Indeed, whether contesting as fierce rivals or helping one another, it was all in the versus spirit. The important thing is that everyone did their uttermost, whether friendly or competitive. Hey Nick, if someone were crazy enough to put you in a fight against someone, what would you... Wait, this is the Capon fighting game. What would be your finishing catchphrase? Objection? I'll have to go with something like, "It's time to pay for your crimes." While the methods and thinking may differ, the end goal is the same. Both paths will lead us to the right answer. That's right, I speak of puzzle solving. Okay. I mean, I thought it was the truth. I mean, same thing, no? Puzzles. Professor, alright, I think I get what you're saying. Well then. It appears our time together is coming to an end. Oh. It is? Core, that was fast, wasn't it? Yeah. Tell me about it. He actually wasn't in 2 fighting games. There's 2? Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Are we gonna object here? Absolutely, Professor. Let us combine our efforts one last time. Yeah, Capcom 3. Project X Zone 2. I don't know what that is. Put this one final puzzle to rest. Oh, okay, there's a final puzzle. With the objection here. Oh my god, I fucking hate this shit. Eccentric. Oh my god, this one, I remember this thing. Eccentric, what? Eccentric Taylor 2. Oh my fucking, I hate this shit. Oh my god, I fucking hate this shit. This is too much. This shit too much here. Oh, okay, we're done. Oh, it's a heart! Oh, it's a heart!
Let us think about it together. Every puzzle has an answer.
Every puzzle has an answer. Quite a lovely design. Customer is sure to be pleased. Yeah. Adventures filled with mysteries and excitements will always be around. You never know where they may take you. I'm sure our paths will cross again, Mr. Wright. Well, I guess this is farewell until then, Professor. You two will be sure to come and visit us, won't you? Duh, of course we will. You take care of yourself, Asbella. Don't you go near any villas or towers. We want to be able to see you again, you know? They don't have the pollution and water anymore, though. Yeah, I can't wait, Maya. Oh, yes? He's talking to us? Yeah. We can't forget to thank you all for playing our game. You have our uttermost gratitude. It was thanks to you that true peace has come to our town. Even if it's just a fleeting visit, please do come back and see us in Labyrinthia. What Espella is trying to say is, don't be a stranger and definitely come back and see us all. Gotta open the 3DS and play this game again. I know I'll be giving the game another go very, very soon. Yeah. Well, at any rate, this final special episode seems to have come to a close. You really stuck it out with us through it all. Thank you for all of your support. I'm sure we're bound to meet again soon. Remember, our adventures aren't over yet. I hope you all had as much fun as we did. From everyone in the Layton and Ace Attorney universe. See you later. No objections? The end. No objections. Okay. Okay then. Let me see. Despite all the flaws on the story and how easy the puzzles were given for regular Layton games, I gotta say it was an enjoyable game with a lot of heart put into it. Yes. Yeah, I feel like the puzzle was... I mean, I never played Layton games, but I think the puzzle was dumbed down, right? For the Ace Attorney people. Or like just in general. Because like there might be people that play the game that are not from Ace Attorney or Layton, right? Also, it has better world building and story than Dual Destiny. Dual Destiny is what, 4? Or 5? It's 5, right? Just because, was it 5-2 or 5-3? Just because of that case, like 5 is the worst for just because of that stupid case, that Yaokai case, okay? 应该很少吧。但是你做这种游戏，它就算是联动，你肯定也要想就是新人啊。When you make a game, you always have to think about like it's like not even game, like in anything, it's like you just have to think about like somebody that's not from both gandoms, like that's somehow gonna pick up the game. So maybe because of that, you know. Well, but yeah, I assumed the puzzle was gonna be easier, even though I never play Layton games. 还不是分子酱，但是肯定也是有人没有玩过的，他肯定做的时候是要考虑这个东西的。Let me go back to the when they were like standing before the puzzle, before the stupid stamp, before the stamp here. Yeah, right here. Okay, that's a good frame here. Okay. But yeah, I think the pacing in the game overall was fine. It was a little bit like obvious, but it wasn't like obvious. Okay, the what was it called? I didn't like the part where the maid, when the maid got revealed, because it was like that felt like dragging. That was the only part that I felt like it was dragging. And then the other parts where it was obvious, it was like, okay, it's like Espella Bazella, like Kira, right? And then there's no witches or magics. Like it was pretty obvious, I guess, but it didn't bother me. I don't know, like the question at the end, the last chapter, the epilogue, when they're like pure black, like all that stuff is kind of like I don't know, man. It's like, like, like I don't know about that. Like, do we? But yeah, it's not bad. I don't know if I mean I could actually make a tier list now since I played everything, but I already forgot everything, so it's like I don't remember all the fucking cases. Like it's like I just remember the fucking shit I hate, which is like 5-2. Is it 5-2 or 5-3? Let me see. It's like one of the. I think it's 5-2. No, was it 5-2? Let me see. Let me check. I think it's 5-2. No. Let's see. I think it was. It was. Yeah, 5-2, 5-2, 5-2. That case is like that case is like way worse. Well, I played this game. I think the hour we were on was like what, 30 something hours. I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think it was like a little over 30. Let me see. Yeah, where when I saved, it showed. Think it showed the hours now. Ending credits. Yeah, I think it was like 30. Oh yeah, right here. It was. So it took me like 30 hours and 36 minutes. So like, and then the walkthrough is like a little over 24. So that sounds about right. You didn't like the case with the Joker look alike. Oh yeah. The only case that was okay with that case is like the Joker was like, I get he was kind of like his character was kind of like the only thing that was like, but it was like a boring case. The investigation in the court of the, okay, if I remember correctly, it was like you were not making progress at all. Like day one was just like whatever shit. Like day one was like no progress at all, and it was like very boring. And then yeah, the person inside of the house was also like the people that you have to like talk to was also like fucking like dragged. It was not. That's like the 5-2 is a word case in my opinion on everything. There's probably some other case as well as that I don't remember, but yeah, but okay, so like I don't know, like if I make the tier list, I need to think about like I have to refresh my memory, but like on the top of it, like three, I think three is the best, not including the extra content, which is the Ash. I don't like the Ash case of like I did not like that case. Like I was just like I don't. But the basically the finale of the original trilogy was like that's like number one in my opinion. Like G is like fine, and I don't agree with like oh, like one only exists because of two, because they had to like drag it into two. It basically like without two, one is like whatever, but like two was like okay. Like I'm not crazy about GAA. Like it's okay. Like it's better than like obviously Apollo trilogy maybe, but I think four wasn't that bad as well. Um, Six is like I mean the problem with the Apollo trilogy is just because they drag shit out, right? So it's like characters development and all that. And as for what's it called? Investigator. I did not like the final of one, but two was fine, yeah. But I guess like, but like you could play two without one, I guess, right? Yeah, like the final of one was like dragging this shit out. I'm just like, oh my fucking god. But it wasn't like boring. But it was like the last 5 hours was just like, oh my god, we're just like turning we're like turning in circles. Okay, not last 5 hours, but you know what I mean, okay? So yeah. If you're gonna ask me every single case, I'll have to rewatch my own VOD to remember because I don't remember like most of the shit. 对，2个手指对 yeah, them two objecting 结束了 yeah. So basically, okay, yeah, we're done with Ace Attorney. Since we played every single game. In order, I mean not in order. In order, this would have been before what 6, right? But we played the first trilogy, so Phoenix Wright trilogy, and then we played Edgeworth Investigate, like Ace Investigators, Malwich Edgeworth, and then we played Apollo Justice trilogy, and then we played Great Ace Attorney JA12, and then we played Layton versus Ace Attorney. So we have played every single thing, including the assigning episodes from the first two trilogies that we watched. Also the UK and JP side DLC from GAA. So we literally covered every single thing. 没有16个小时，差不多。Anyways, so I will see you guys. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm just like we have done everything. So for Ace Attorney, if or when or if they announce Ace Attorney 7, you know that we're gonna fucking read that shit. Okay, so if that does not happen, then well, I'll see you guys in other streams, basically. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason for me to stream it again. Like, I could stream it in Chinese, but nobody would understand except my third child, right? So it's like, I'm not gonna do that. It'll be also actually faster for me to read in Chinese, but it's all good. So yeah. 成功分连载做一个报幕。会的，会的，我已经截图了，我已经截图了。I'm gonna, I already have the post done. I already have the tweet done where it's just me. Actually, I could go here. It's just like under the thing, you could see I've like cleaned up. Okay, I didn't clean a GA for the thing, the stuff that got what's it called? That got disconnected. So like some GA episode is like broken into like 5 pieces. But oh, you can't see it on the web. But like on mobile, you could see the covers of the things. Actually, I mean, I could just show here, I guess. Well, I mean, it's not in order because this is like everything here. But oh, it's gonna show the. Okay, let me do this. Let me close this. Okay. I can do this, no? Yeah, I can do this. Okay. Oh, it's not showing everything because well, okay, is it gonna show the? Oh, it is showing. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this is what we're doing now, right? We finished this. This was GAA. Okay, I'm gonna redo this because it's not showing everything. But yeah. Is it? Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. I mean, you get the idea. You get the idea of yeah, so this is GAA. This is Apollo Justice Trilogy. This is Ace Attorney Investigators. And then we have the original trilogy here. Down here. Oh, you can't see. I'll have to move up, I guess. But yeah, the original trilogy right here. So everything is, I have it under each Ace Attorney videos. I have in the description, I have like all these like playthrough links here. So yeah. Oh, now it's okay, I guess I'll just do this then now. I'll just do this. Okay. But yeah, I'll see you guys for Ace Attorney if 7 happens or when it happens. We'll do 7. It's fine. We don't understand what you're saying. How do you not understand? You're just fucking rage baiting now. I'm literally saying that I've compiled everything, so everything is in here. Okay, so and then for Ace Attorney is when they make another Ace Attorney, then we'll play the Ace Attorney. 什么叫为什么不出去玩是？还好吧。再见了所有的 G， 再见了所有的 AA。Yeah, Ace Attorney, we're done with Ace Attorney. So next on to the thing that I have to like finish that I started, which will be FSN, the remastered one that is censored. So no booba, no sex scenes, okay? But we're gonna finish that. That's the next one. Okay. Yeah, I will see you guys hopefully soon. I mean, if they announce it end of this year or like actually next month though. No, in like I forgot. Yeah, when was it? When is the Tokyo Game Show? I forgot. But if they announce it this year, fastest it will happen next year, right? So we'll see when it happens. If it doesn't happen, then I guess it just doesn't happen. OK。录播时长，录播时长最长一次打 MD 好吧，18小时。那这东西还那东西没有 MD 加起来长，MD 加起来随便爆杀这个好吧？时长的话应该说是。Oh wait a sec, wait a sec. Oh wait. I forgot to see the chat. I think the art book of this game is the most expensive over all the art book of Ace Attorney. Oh, there's an art book of this. For the real trailer, you can see the early design of the storyteller. I see. I see. I'll look through that then. But yeah. It's like niche, I guess. I think even the 3DS, the JP, is it the JP cartridge? Like that's also, I'm not sure if it's the most expensive, but it's definitely not like cheap. So yeah. Okay. Bye. No, thank you. Yeah, this was a long. This was like almost 2 years. Well, this is more than this is like I calculate it's like 1.75 years. So we're closing the chapter on this until next Ace Attorney. Okay. Okay. Bye.